that you paid for, that you have no right to ownership, and that you are just so tragically undereducated and misinformed into the process in which games are made that your opinions are not only useless, but honestly outright harmful to the games industry itself. Just stop asking so many questions, consumer. Keep consuming. Please. It's been a while since we talked about stop killing games. While the movement has had a lot of success, more success than I think a lot of people probably expected that it would, it now stands against the greatest threat possible. No, not pirate software. No, instead, it's politicians, lobbyists, and the executives of these companies that, well, are just wearing the mask of people that are trying to protect the games industry, when in reality, they're all just career scum that are really much more interested in trying to protect their corporate interests from its own customers. And in this case, they've turned to just straight up lying to try to get their way. Recently, members of parliament in the EU, as well as some people over here stateside, have been meeting privately behind closed doors with CEOs like the guy from Ubisoft, as well as the ESA and Video Games Europe, the lobbying groups that are representing a lot of these guys. And it's all in an effort to just try to stop you from owning products that you paid for, by effectively misinterpreting our demands, reframing the entire argument, exaggerating the damages of proposed solutions, and also trying to make it sound like this is going to destroy indie games. Ah, yes. Why don't we massive corporations try to make it look like these customers are trying to pick on the little guy? Perfect. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about who is trying to take your rights away. How the games industry is now mounting a defense against its own customers, how they've been trying to twist our words in every single way they possibly can, and for all the kicking and screaming that these guys have been doing, they stand to gain just as much as we do from winning. I'm proud to be an American, and I'm proud to own a Helix mattress. That's right, today's video is sponsored by Helix Mattress and their 4th of July summer sale. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, if it wasn't for Helix Mattress, I don't think I would have been able to survive Summer Games Fest. I went into that event with like 4 hours of sleep, and the sleep that I did get when I finally got back home and crashed out into my Helix mattress was some of the most restful sleep that I could possibly get, and that's exactly what I needed. Helix makes premium hybrid mattresses for different body types, sleeping positions, and firmness preferences. Their sleep quiz only takes a couple of seconds, and it matches you with the perfect mattress that suits you and your sleep habits. I always had problems tossing and turning. The minute that I got mine, I've been getting the deepest sleep of my life, and mine also arrived with free shipping in the US. You also get a 120-night sleep trial with a limited lifetime warranty, so you have plenty of time to figure out whether or not it's right for you. They also have their Comfort Adjust cooling pillow, so you can actually adjust its firmness and height to the way that you sleep, and the cooling cover really helps to make it stay comfortable throughout the night. I genuinely love my Helix. It's honestly one of the best mattresses that I've slept on.
Take my whiskey neat, my coffee black, and my bed that's sweet. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet.
Sounds like someone's got that gate locked up tighter than my medicine. Hey, home at the warehouse airship. If you're so inclined, you could try your hand at finding the key cards to it and have a peek at what might be hiding inside.
Do sad je bio unutra. Nemoj ga puštati na to. Ako je to cijecko, znači do sad je to problem. Zato što Meko će ovdje pati.
Ja sam malo prije sam napravio.
Popović.
Moraš ubiješ malo više.
Nema normu, ali to radim kad sunca nema i kad već, znači, ne znam.
A ja sam izbacio ono rekao će mu da sad će se u naš drug.
Hello there!
Posrče se?
Evo nas, sad će se je, naravno. Proleću posito ovamo.
Aj, kosi. Pokosit ću, kad kažeš treba da pokosi, ima da neko da pokosi. Mislim, znam da neće, pošto će onda nađe neki izgovor da ode. Ja reću niđe ići.
Što nećeš?
Ne, zato što nema potrebe, ja sam ćeo da odem, već mi ne bi gledali.
Vidiš kome, dođi. Ti se plati, daću ti nešto reći. Dođi.
Eyes. Welcome to my channel.
Hey there!
Hello. Anybody have a sextant that he wants to trade? Sextant? Nope. Okay. Thanks. Watch out for that guy. Search cars. What?
I owe you one.
Thanks. Hey, you want a blueprint? Yo, man. Oi. Free blueprint? No?
Hello there.
Hello.
A padded stock blueprint. Over here.
I owe you.
All good. Hello.
I owe you one.
Anybody actually printed the code for the door? Anybody see printer for codes? Anybody?
Hey! Hello, Raider. Hello there.
MLWK. Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey there.
I'm looking for cats. Hello? The fuck?
Hello there.
Hello. A car here. watch out. There is a shredder. You want blueprint, man? Blaze grenade blueprint. It's on the ground.
Blaze grenade blueprint. There.
Run! Watch for shredder. Wait. Oh, you're alive. Okay, nice. Nice. Oh yeah, look.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Let's head home at the warehouse air shaft.
We have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Useful parts. Over here.
Let's go. Good job, guys.
All right on.
On in my entire life, and it's fixed most of my bad sleep habits, at least the ones that the mattress can actually fix. And right now these guys are running 20% off site-wide for their 4th of July sale, which is running right now, or at least once this video goes posted. So make sure you guys check out the link in the description or in the pinned comment, or go to helixsleep.com/legendary drops and check out and see what these guys can do for you. Hopefully they can fix your sleep like they fixed mine. Thank you to Helix for sponsoring today's video. I can't speak for everyone, but as somebody that grew up during the physical era of games, the idea of ownership never crossed my mind. It was something that just simply existed. It was never under threat or even in question. Still to this day, I have an entire library of games that remain completely playable. Everything from Super Mario Bros. 3 on the NES and Power Stone on my Dreamcast to Bouncer on the PS2. There is absolutely nothing that is stopping me from playing these games, and nobody is going to be knocking on my door trying to take them away. But somewhere during the transition from physical to digital media, seemingly overnight and without any real notification or consent, the games industry stripped that ownership away from us. Now, something I haven't seen too many people try to discuss is exactly how or why this happened. So, during the physical era of games, the games were fully contained to a storage device, and the licensing agreements were generally tied to the production and distribution of the game. Publishers could print a set number of copies, they would then sell those copies, and the customers who bought them could continue using them, regardless of whether or not the publisher had renewed those agreements or just stopped printing the game entirely. Today, the architecture of that deal has changed completely. Companies can now sell an effective infinite number of digital copies, nothing stopping them from doing so, which is great for their bottom lines and their costs and their goals. But when those games are depending on authentication servers and licenses that are no longer renewed, companies can just shut down those servers and take our access along with them. The best way that I can sum this up is that the games industry has conflated its ability to continue selling something with our ability to continue owning it. Two things that should not, under any circumstances, have anything to do with one another. The only reason they do is because this industry doesn't want to fix the issue that it created, and also, they want absolute control. They do not want you guys trading and reselling games because they don't get a cut. And they don't want you playing an old game forever because you're supposed to be buying the shiny new one that they just put out, which honestly would have worked out flawlessly for these guys if any of this made sense. But it doesn't. And because of that, players around the world organized against it through Stop Killing Games. We've covered this movement many times in the past, so I'm not going to rehash the entire story, but it began with Ross Scott and Accursed Farms. It survived Pirate Software's attempt to stop it, and then it used that controversy to explode onto the world stage. What began as a very niche preservation campaign became one of the most organized and successful movements this hobby has ever seen. I've honestly never been prouder to support something like this, and I'm honestly even more proud of the gaming community as a whole. I think it's really easy for a lot of us just to feel powerless against governments and corporations and just complain online and assume nothing's ever going to change, but Stop Killing Games is one of those rare moments where players actually came together, organized, and made something happen. We got the petitions in both the UK and EU, and we reached the required signatures. Ross Scott represented consumers in European Parliament. The movement is now crossed into the United States, where California introduced AB 1921 to stop these companies from effectively destroying games that customers had already purchased. That bill has now passed the Assembly, and it's now moving closer to becoming law. Things are moving way faster than I think most people probably expected, and apparently it's a lot faster than what the games industry expected, because the organizations that are representing these companies are now moving directly against us. After the European petition reached its goal, Video Games Europe came out in opposition of it. This is a collection of lawyers and lobbyists representing companies including Nintendo, Roblox, Epic Games, Activision, Microsoft, and Ubisoft. They reframed the demand for ownership, exaggerated what it would actually require, and then just kind of dismissed it wholesale. Now, those exact same lobbyists, alongside Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot, are privately meeting with European officials as they attempt to stop the movement from going any further. The exact same thing is happening right here in the United States. The Entertainment Software Association, or the ESA, a group that claims to be made up of people that love games, full stop, has sprung into action against California's bill. In reality, it's just another collection of lawyers and lifelong lobbyists that are representing companies including Amazon, EA, Netflix, and Wizards of the Coast, effectively just the Legion of Doom in this case. And last week, they submitted a letter trying to shut down the entire thing. In a letter written by the ESA president and CEO, the organization argues that AB 1921 threatens modern online gaming because it fundamentally misunderstands how they're built and maintained. According to the ESA, when the publisher shuts down a server-connected game, the bill would force them to choose between running it indefinitely, rebuilding it to function without technical support, or providing a full refund to every customer, regardless of how long they owned or played the game. In their words, this legislation is attempting to guarantee that if somebody pays for access to an online game, they can keep that access for as long as they want. How tragic. They argue that this is unrealistic because online games depend on enormous invisible infrastructure of online servers, developers, moderators, patches, and ongoing technical support. Even after most players leave, they then claim that that infrastructure would still need to operate at nearly the same cost. They then start pointing to licensed music, likenesses, and branding, arguing that requiring these games to remain playable for as long as they possibly could go for would force these publishers to renegotiate their licenses forever or remove content in a way that changes the creator's original intent. From there, they argue that keeping old games alive would drain money and resources from creating new ones. Every dollar spent on outdated systems, they say, is a dollar not spent building a new one, with those costs ultimately being passed down to customers. They also claim that if every game becomes a permanent obligation, publishers will simply make fewer games, less ambitious games like online games, and compare this proposal to expecting companies to continue to support their first car, smartphone, or operating system forever. The ESA said that this would entirely create a new category of consumer product, conflicting with American copyright law and disproportionately hurting smaller developers, pointing out that nearly 2/3 of American game companies have fewer than 10 employees. Their conclusion is that while AB 1921 might sound like a consumer-friendly decision, demanding forever from developers would harm creators, reduce the number of games being made, and ultimately undermine the industry the bill claims to protect. Oh man, doesn't that just sound absolutely devastating? Don't you just want to shed a tear until you realize almost none of what they just described is what the bill or Stop Killing Games is actually asking for? These snakes immediately try to reframe and obfuscate the issue, making it an entire discussion about live service games, just the same as pirate software did. Maybe that's where they're getting their information from. Now, this is a popular misconception, and even some supporters will still repeat it. I'm not throwing any shade here, but Bellular has made multiple videos on the topic and still frames this all around live service games. The crew may have launched this campaign, but today, every single game, live service or not, can still fall under this exact same issue. Physical games aren't...
Head home at the Overlook air shaft. Head home at the Cliffside air shaft.
Hey, hello!
Run. You have a couple of seconds, run.
Hey there!
Hello.
Okay.
dark yet, Raider. Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though, my suppliers say the Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Head home at the southern station.
Watch out, Bastion incoming. Watch out. Watch yourself, Bastion.
Hey there!
Wow. Watch it, watch it. Anybody has a sextant? I can give you springs for that. Sext. Okay, sure. Wasn't looking for a fight. Oh god. No, no. Hello.
Hello.
Anybody found sextant? It's a green part, astrologist part for an event.
Oh, not yet.
Nobody? Yeah, you can take all the loot. I'm looking for a specific thing. No.
Thanks! Thanks, Raider!
Thank you.
Hey, hello!
Hello. Hello? You can have all the loot. I left everything. Have fun.
I'm stick friend.
Okay, sure. Uh-oh, watch out. Ah, damn.
window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hey! Hey, hello!
Hello.
minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
There, outside. I owe you one.
Thanks. You wanna let him call enforcement?
Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Wait, I can revive, wait. Where are you? Are you inside? You are. Welcome.
Appreciated.
Thanks. Do you maybe have a sextant? Any chance? Good luck next time. Yeah, it's fun.
aren't even physical anymore. Many of these require additional downloads, and if the servers that are supporting those downloads disappear, well, then the disc just becomes effectively useless. The same can be said for a lot of these digital games. The original Alan Wake was delisted because of music licenses. Spec Ops: The Line disappeared because of expired partnership licenses. There is a long list of games that have been affected already by this exact same problem. This is not about live service games. This is about anything and everything we buy being held hostage behind a 20,000 word end user license agreement where publishers expressly claim that they can revoke our access whenever they want for any reason they want or no reason at all, and that we may even be legally required to destroy property that we paid for. These weapons-grade plutonium-enriched morons trying to use the comparison that manufacturers no longer support their first car, smartphone, or operating system when that is quite literally the exact contradiction we are trying to point out. We can still use and own those products after official support ends. It becomes our responsibility to maintain them. But the manufacturer's not showing up at our door, kicking it down and trying to take that stuff away simply because they no longer sell or support that stuff. Nobody is asking for permanent updates, moderation, patches, or live support. A game being playable is not the same thing as a game being actively maintained. It is such a dishonest reframing. The licensing agreements, the argument they had with that is equally dishonest in this case. Losing the right to keep selling a game is not the same thing as gaining the right to erase copies that people already bought. Publishers already remove music, replace content, and delist games when their licenses expire. None of that requires you destroying access for existing owners. Then they go on to claim that game preservation would somehow drain money away from future games, but that only happens when these companies build no end-of-life plan and wait until the server shut down to deal with it. If preservation is considered during development, it becomes a part of their architecture, a part of their plan, without having to be this emergency rebuild years later. Keep in mind that the proposed consumer protections have no expectations of games made in the past, and instead, it's all just for games made in the future. And copyright has nothing to do with this. Owning a copy of a game does not mean you own that intellectual property. I don't know why these guys would try to frame it that way. It just means that you're allowed to continue using something that you paid for. Well, at least I can say that these guys never fail to surprise me. This is an industry that is in open contempt, active contempt in this case, of their own audience, and they believe that their ability to make money off of something needs to be directly tied to our ability to own something, which makes absolutely no sense. And I'm hoping that lawmakers also see it from that perspective, because these guys are trying to do everything they possibly can to say and just wiggle their way out of this situation because they just don't have an answer to this argument. That's really all this is. These guys are so stupid, so unbelievably stupid. The ESA represents some of the largest corporations within the games industry, yet for whatever reason, you guys are trying to come out and you're trying to move this towards indie studios, 10-person teams. Like, these guys are going to be the ones that are going to get crushed under this kind of regulation. Miss me with that. Now you're just straight up lying. These guys don't even use the same kind of infrastructure as you. They're not using the same kind of licenses. They're not using product placement. They're not hiring Hollywood voice actors to come in and voice act gelatinous cubes. They're not using music licenses, I guess, unless you're Annapurna in some cases, but it just doesn't make any sense. And for the fact these guys would come through and try to steal that valor and try to use their name to be able to shift the focus of this just makes them that much more disgusting, because these guys likely want their games to be playable forever. Talk to most indie devs, they support stop killing games. Always have. This is just so pathetic. Gaslighting and trying to reframe the issue around live service games as well, that doesn't even make any sense, man. The law that's being proposed, as well as Stop Killing Games just as an organization, has gone out of their way to make sure that the live service free-to-play slop that these companies have been trying to peddle is not a part of this discussion. That expectation's not there. This is about games that people buy. For the free-to-play stuff, if it dies, it dies. Most people don't have a problem with that. Now, it's probably for the best in a lot of cases. It just kind of goes to show that these guys don't have any leg to stand on here. They've been caught red-handed. It's absolutely embarrassing. For all the lawyers these guys have, this is all they could possibly muster. The only thing that's going to stop killing games at this point is whether or not any of these politicians can be bought off. Hopefully not. What makes matters worse is just like how stupid all of this is. Because for these greaseball lawyers and CEOs and these lobbyists that are going in and they're trying to actively work against our sense of ownership, these guys don't realize how much this actively works against their own business. Because the minute you start destroying the things that we bought, how is that going to make us trust the next thing you sell? Back in 2024, financial analyst Matt Piscatello reported that 53% of Nintendo Switch software sales were digital, compared to 78% on PlayStation 5 and 91% on Xbox. Physical PC releases barely even exist anymore, so that market is effectively 100% at this point, which all lines up with Capcom's recent financial reporting showing that 90% of their unit sales are coming from digital downloads. Almost everyone buys games digitally now. And it makes complete sense. It's faster, it's cheaper, it's a hell of a lot more convenient. We just press buy and we immediately have access to a game. We don't got to worry about driving to a store, discovering it's out of stock, searching for it somewhere else, making room on a shelf, or worrying about a disc being damaged. We just install it, play it, and then uninstall it whenever we want.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello, hola. Hello? Why would I? Do you have anything that I want? I don't think so. No need. Anybody want kinetic converter? Hey, hey you. Hola. Hey. Ben, where are you? Oi. Okay. Napoli malo čeka. Oj, napolje. Doći. Ajde. Let's see. Oi. Do you have a sextant maybe? It looks like a little astrological device. The green rarity. Sextant.
Sorry,
Okay, thanks.
I've got a train.
Oh, same. Do you want kinetic converter? I don't have to put it anywhere.
A what?
Yeah, this.
Oh, thanks, man.
Have fun.
Yeah, you too.
Plastic.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. clock on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Sasquatch. Welcome to my channel.
Back so soon. Must be important. No time for chit-chat.
Yeah, be right back. Let me just do some, you know, more humane needs, to put it like that. Mađarski juče nije ustao u 6 sati da bere više, ja ga nisam zvao. Ne treba. Sam ću, bre. Vi ćete reklamirati Hladovin. This much.
And then install it again when we want to come back to it. But as the technology has improved, the games industry has quite literally just changed the terms of that transaction. Digital distribution, permanent internet connections, account systems, and remote authentication were all kind of sold to us as these conveniences, but instead they've just stripped away our control while making these games actively worse. And we've seen the consequences of this every single year. Sony completely destroyed the momentum of Helldivers 2 by trying to force PlayStation account logins, revoking access through roughly 180 countries. It damaged the game's reputation, completely destroyed its sales momentum, and then that was all because Sony wanted players inside of their account ecosystem under the guise of better service and moderation. Then there's anti-piracy systems that are forcing single-player games online for absolutely no reason, blocking legitimate customers from even playing some of these games. Third-party software like Denuvo that is actively damaging performance with constant DLC checks in games like Monster Hunter Wilds, or CPU bottlenecks in games like Dragon's Dogma 2, which contributed to those games being nearly unplayable for a lot of players. All of these systems are existing to protect these publishers, control their intellectual property, or extract more value from players. They're collecting our data to advertise products to us later, inflating their account numbers for their shareholders, or they're just sharing our information with their other business partners. Whatever the justification they use, it's always the same result. More barriers between the players and the games that they're paying for, and those barriers are burning through a lot of trust at an incredible rate. Every time a game launches with anti-piracy software and terrible performance, I become a lot more hesitant to buy their next game that's using those tools. Every time a company gets caught selling personal data or suffering a massive breach, like, I don't know, Sony or PlayStation in this matter, I become less willing to create another third-party account, or I'm a lot more likely just to avoid that game entirely. Removing our sense of ownership pulls out the very last leg that this entire marketplace has left to stand on. Confidence that the thing that we pay for will remain ours. The digital marketplace only works when customers are treating these purchases like ownership. Most of us have accepted digital downloads because, well, they promised convenient access whenever we wanted it. Many people probably would have never even accepted that deal if they had understood that that access would disappear whenever the publisher just kind of decided it's just no longer profitable for them anymore. Games have been increasingly designed to just have this built-in death state, where there's just so many expiration dates on so many of these games anymore, even when there's no technical reason for any part of these games to even disappear. We condemn planned obsolescence in physical products because, well, deliberately disposable goods harm consumers. Digital products have largely escaped that conversation because, well, their destruction is not leaving any physical landfill, but the financial and cultural loss is still very much real. If a game I paid for disappears, I lose the product and the money that I spent. The publisher loses nothing. Tell me exactly how is that fair? These guys have created a transaction where only one side is assuming all of the risk, and then they're expecting that customer to trust them when they go to show up for their next purchase. We've been watching as these live service games have been going from remaining playable after active support has ended to dying within weeks and sometimes even days of their launch. Now, there's definitely a lot to say about games like Highguard and Concord. We've definitely had a lot of fun watching those games crash and burn, but they're establishing a precedent for just how temporary these games are starting to become. That doesn't necessarily apply the exact same way to single-player games, but by stripping away our ownership for the games that we pay for, this is the first step towards treating them no differently. At some point, players are going to start to question whether they should even be buying anything at all, especially at the prices that these companies are charging for. And honestly, it's not even the right language to use because they're changing that language right now. We're not even buying these games. We're just renting them under end-user license agreements and say that they can revoke our access for no reason at all. I mean, how am I supposed to feel comfortable spending $40 to $70 on a game when I have no guarantee that that access will remain? Especially when that access can disappear over licensing disputes, account requirements, and business decisions that have nothing to do with me and are completely outside of my control? How is anybody supposed to justify pre-ordering a game when they don't even own whatever they're ordering? What are we doing here? I mean, you shouldn't be pre-ordering at all, but you guys still get my point on this. And if that is the deal, well, then how are these companies going to justify charging even more? We've seen these guys talk about charging $80 or $100 for some of these games. How do they even justify selling consoles at increasingly indulgent prices when the software itself can just disappear? The higher these prices go, the harder it becomes to enter into the hobby at all, remove our sense of ownership on top of that, and these purchases become almost impossible to justify. How do these guys not understand this? Ownership is not some charitable concession that you're making towards your customers. It's what's giving these purchases value. The idea of permanence is a part of that price, and also our willingness to spend money on something. People are willing to spend hundreds of dollars on hardware and build libraries containing thousands of dollars of software because they believe that those games are still going to be there tomorrow. That confidence is a part of the foundation of the entire digital marketplace. The moment that you remove it, well, every single game is going to become a risk. And the higher the game's price, the greater that risk is going to become. A $70 purchase is already a really difficult choice for a lot of people to make. Add expansions, deluxe editions, microtransactions, season passes, and now you guys are asking people to invest hundreds of dollars into something that you refuse to guarantee will even survive. That doesn't encourage trust, it doesn't encourage spending, and it's just teaching people to wait or just avoid these games entirely. I mean, do these guys have any idea how much a position like this is going to bring about not only a loss in sales, but also a massive return to piracy? I mean, my first thought would probably be that an unofficial copy might actually be a little bit more permanent than one I could pay for at this point. As Gabe Newell had said, piracy is a service issue. Well, this is like the biggest service issue imaginable. These guys just need to change their perspective. By retaining ownership and permanence, your old games can continue creating value long after their initial release. I mean, look at Destiny 2 right now. What if those guys just decided, you know what, we're just shutting down the servers, we're done supporting this game? They would have missed out on being the top-selling game on Steam for the past 2 weeks with some of the best player numbers we've seen in years and a ton of people coming back and playing the game. There's a ton of money these guys would have missed out on. These games have a lot more value than I think these guys give them credit for. They introduce players to new franchises, they help maintain their communities, they're driving interest in their sequels. These companies are constantly digging through their old catalogs for the next remake, yet here they are fighting for the right to destroy those same catalogs whenever maintained.
For most, this would just be a historical curiosity. We want to make use of it. In the good old days, we used to be afraid of nukes. Now, that's a blast from the past. Nowadays, a smart man knows the real threat is the weather. That's why our family will thrive regardless of what nature throws at us. We will be ready for anything, be it a tornado, a flood, or the plague.
Them becomes inconvenient. Stop killing games is not asking these companies to abandon their profit. It is asking them to stop destroying the trust that makes that profit possible. This is to their own benefit. An end-of-life plan tells your customers that their money still means something even after the publisher is moving on. It is making these digital purchases safer, giving people more confidence to invest in a lot of these online games and a lot of these digital games, and it's making the future of the product easier to sell. The ESA keeps trying to present ownership as this permanent burden on the industry, but in reality, ownership is one of the strongest reasons that anyone would keep buying from any of it. I mean, these guys know this better than anybody else. That's the whole reason that Sony had ended up beating Xbox back with the PlayStation 3 and Xbox One era. It's because Xbox came out and wanted to treat games like they were a one-punch ticket, and the minute it was on your console, that's it. And people hated the idea of not having autonomy and not having control over their own purchases. Sony came out and said, hey, this is how easy it is to be able to trade your games, and handed it to one guy from the next, and bam, that's how it is. After that, reputation was already cooked on the Xbox's side. Everybody went over to PlayStation, and it was GG after that. But, like, people just don't want to lose control of their games. It's really as simple as that. These are, especially with how much money we are spending on these things. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not really somebody that likes to spend $70 on something that I can't hold and keep. If I can't hold it, that's one thing, but if I can't keep it, that's an entirely different story. And you know, like, it's so much money that these guys are going to be losing out on if they keep trying to push on this. I'm immediately thinking of CD Projekt Red right now and how these guys are about to put out DLC for The Witcher 3, and that wouldn't happen if we didn't have some sense of ownership, if people weren't able to hold on to these games, if these guys just cut support and cut access and just walked away whenever they wanted to. And these guys are going to be making so much money from this. Everybody that owns that game, which is a lot of people, it's like tens of millions of players, everybody's going to be buying that DLC. Everybody's going to be playing it. Why wouldn't you? It's one of the greatest games of all time. These guys need to stop treating the past like it's something they need to run away from, and they instead need to value it. Because we do. Because we spent money on it. So you should value it too. You wouldn't be where you are today if it wasn't for the support that we showed you before. Stop Killing Games is effectively saving the industry from itself right now. This is more like an intervention than it is to anything else. They should be trying to support something like this. They should maybe take the time to stop and think, hey, wait a minute, maybe ownership isn't the problem. Maybe the problem is the fact that we have an over-reliance on licenses and third-party companies that are doing things and making things that we otherwise should be doing in-house, like indie games, which is why those indie games can remain permanent, because they don't have to work around any of that stuff. They also save a lot of money and end up being a lot more creative, and kind of get the point, right? It just kind of goes to show how gross things have gotten. And also just like how pathetic of a position the games industry is in right now, because these guys are just so desperate for any idea of control as they're spiraling right now that this is the one thing that they're chasing. I'm sorry, man, but looking around the games industry at the moment, looking at how much money you guys have lost, looking at how far you've gotten away from your customer, I think this is the last place you should be trying to draw battle lines. Instead, I'd probably be worrying about the quality of your games and also how much you're spending on them. I don't know. I think this is going to win. I think it's going to work out. I'm hoping that it definitely hoping that it does. That's for sure. It's something that I've been really happy to support. I've been talking to some of the Stop Killing Games guys in the background. I'm probably going to try to show up at the next kind of event that they have, or if there's a signing or whatever it is. I want to try to be a part of it, because this is history, man. This is history for the games industry, and it is a history that I think is going to be very important to us and also future generations of players. And if you guys haven't supported it, make sure that you guys do. Follow what these guys do. Talk about it. Keep it in conversation. Vote on it if the vote becomes available to you. And let's see where this all goes. I know that I want to keep my games. I love them. Anyway, thank you guys for watching the video. If you guys enjoyed the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, share it on social media, share it everywhere you possibly can. Post it on walls, make like posters for like street lamps and stuff like that. Write my YouTube channel on like bathroom stalls and stuff. Don't actually vandalize. Please don't do that. Don't say that I told you. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. Stay cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe. Bye.
Family, 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 family.
Yeah, it seems we're gonna clean up with this loadout quite a bit. Welcome back to the channel, everybody, and I hope you're doing fine. So, today I'm gonna talk with you about the, in my opinion at least, strongest shotgun loadout that you can play right now. Now, with all the inventory slot changes, sure, you can play a Crown and King together with a small slot pistol, but that always requires Quartermaster, otherwise this will not work. So, it's already really difficult to play such a loadout on a Fresh Hunter. The loadout that we're gonna discuss today.
Что je, Čale, što urlaš? Što ti je? Što je? Što je vik? Već ne pitam ko to razgazi. Slabije čujem. Slabije čujem, reci. Če ništa?
We'll need no trades. You can play this on a Fresh Hunter, pick whatever trades you so desire. So at the beginning I'm going to talk about the loadout, discuss this a little bit, talk about the pros and cons, and then we just go through a couple gameplay clips. Okay, then let's talk about the loadout. We're gonna play today a Spectre. To be fair though, you can also play a Slate, you can also play a Rival. We're gonna take a cheap shotgun that has multiple shells. So yes, I know, bang for buck, the Romero is still pretty far high up there, But as a solo against a trio, the Romero sometimes lacks the
Hey, Lou.
follow-up
Welcome
punch.
to my channel.
Then special ammo. I know a few people will be like slugs, and I'm like, no. I personally think that slugs are bait. Very often close range, you will attack them in the arm, they don't die, but they have buckshot and they just delete you. So we want to avoid that. We're going to use the shotgun the way it's intended to be used. We're going to use it close range and try to have a good time with that. Secondary. This is a tough one, honestly, because bleed is kind of gone. It's scarce ammo right now, so you cannot pick a PAX True Shot anymore or a new army. Slap bleed on that. Attack people, and then while they stop the bleed, you push. So we need something else. I don't think we need FMJ, because we have already Warpen close range with the Spectre, so we should be good there. And then, well, we're gonna take the Incendiary rounds. Incendiary rounds are still pretty good, because you tag them, and when they don't have soft skin, and you are still in the before damage drop off range, you set them on fire. People hate being on fire, be it in real life or be it in a video game. It's just not great. So, push them while they're on fire or while they stop burn. So that's the whole idea. You cannot take, and of course take base ammo or FMJ. I just don't think it's not really worth it. Also, instantly detonating red barrels is pretty awesome. Keep in mind the drawback of incendiary bullets is that you don't have any pen. I'm willing to take that risk. Now let's talk about the Lamette. Why the Lamette? Well, first of all, you have fanning for it, for a backup RNG. You know, Jesus take the wheel. But that's not the real thing, because you can play a Spitfire with fire. So why does it have to be the Lamette? Well, first of all, it doesn't have to be. But I put Starshell into this, and now you're probably, Mike, what the hell are you talking about? We were talking about the best shotgun loadout. Keep your memes at home. But this is not a meme. The Spectre alone has so much ammo, buckshot is easy to resupply, you shouldn't run out of ammo ever with the thing. It's gonna be a very rare case. So we put Starshell in that because we don't need any ammo stacking, and that frees up a tool slot. Especially since the flare gun got nerfed, you have now one in the gun and one spare, so you have only 2 burns, which is almost never enough. You can take, of course, the fusees. Fusees are a little bit iffy to aim. You slow walking while doing it. Sometimes because of the arc you cannot hit the target, it's too far away, or there's like a ceiling or whatever. But with the Starshell from the Lamette, this is your new flare gun. This will be something that I think we will see a lot more, the Lamette with Starshells, because yeah, flare gun is kind of dead or tough to use. It's not dead. Fusees are fun, but you don't want the fusees because they block then your medkit resupplying at toolboxes. So, try it. Starshell and the Lamette, this patch is gonna be a hidden winner, I think, and I'm surprised not more people talk about this yet. And then I would say we talk about the tools and consumables, and there are a couple no-brainers in this and some optional stuff. So spear and medkit, for me personally, a melee weapon. In the medkit, this is something that you need. Doesn't have to be the spear. I think it's crazy good because it's melee weapon and throwing tool in one. Then I take the bear traps. You can take any other kind of traps, be it alert trip mine, concertina, or poison. Keep in mind that concertina alone is not that great. It works with a green barrel combined. Poison trip mines alone are almost worthless because a lot of people just ignore it because they have an antidote shot from the 4-shot boon. And even though the bear traps, you only get 2, with Frontiersman you get 3, you even get 4 when you're solo and you have Catalyst. They buffed a little bit the damage, so it can be good, and surprisingly enough, it's a nice resilience check for enemy team players, right? When you down somebody from a team and you just slide 2 bear traps underneath them, they will die to a revive. There are some exceptions when they have Relentless and they don't lose a bar when they go down, otherwise they will die to 2 bear traps. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I can't talk today apparently, that's new. Then decoy fuses, they're so good. People stopped using them, and now it's easier to squeeze this into your loadout, especially since there's no flare gun and alert trip mine more in there, and it just freaks people out. You don't know if somebody's sitting in a room, toss it in there. There's a high chance they will move. If not, then they're either dumb or they're super cold-blooded. Small vid shot, because it's faster to use than a big vid shot, and that saved my life already a lot. When you play more long range, more distance to your enemy, take the big one. Then frag bomb, because frag bomb just is absolutely deleting everything. Hellfire bomb, because yeah, dude, I just like to see the flames dance in their eyes. It's just who I am. Then at the end, the region shot. So I would say spear, medkit, region shot, and frag bomb. Those are locked in, and everything else is up to your playstyle. Sure, you can play a Crowning King and a Lamette. That works too with Quartermaster, but honestly, I wanted to show you the strongest loadout, in my opinion, for bang for buck too, and still being viable against multiple opponents. Here you go. Let's enjoy the first clip. Why is low ground obviously a disadvantage? Harder to take cover, and they are very quickly right on you. They just have to jump down. If you're on top of a wall, very often they have no direct path to you and you can necro. But necroing when you're on the low ground, that only works against people who don't pay attention. Bruh. Bro, man, what the fuck? Oh shit. Shit. Come on, go and save your friends. I wanted to loot them, but I don't think I can. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, I'm gonna take this real quick. This red barrel here is making me super nervous, but hey. Okay, some choking. I'll be right back. Okay, where's the other token? Is it here? Okay, they're here. Then let's get ourselves some stuff, please. This guy. Sorry that I'm so quiet, but I really need to listen a lot to footsteps right now. Dude, how? Well. And you guys buy Poltergeist. Wait, they choked that one here? Oh, all the way up, okay. Yeah, I heard the ladder very faint, but I thought they go like first floor, not second one. But that's good to know. I have 7 minutes of antidotes, so... Yeah. That choke is taking forever. Dead. Okay, we have here a little bit of a stalemate right now. Okay, we need to rotate. Because they're following me right now. And not the other team. So I have to circle around outside. I mean, yes and no. The issue is... Fuck. Shit, dude. I thought he's sitting here.
No, he's behind you.
would like to loot these bodies for explosives, but I don't think I will get the chance for that. The problem is if I push the hallway and I get tagged and I need to retreat, then there is no cover for me. Yeah, cool. These two are burned. I can loot these guys here, I assume. Yes. I'm not gonna pick up the mixed seam. Okay. Nice ball.
Martha Luss. Welcome to my channel.
Dobar, kako ste, gospodine?
Zdravo, zdravo.
Šta ima?
I know my neighbors like to call me an old witch. They also
Jebate, nisam uspeo sinoć da
that were true.
snimim.
I would have stayed
Nisam
home this
stigao.
summer. Then no one would
Sisali
have thrown
ovaj
a party at my
crno-beli.
yard.
Počeo da
But
tuče
I would
sivog.
also have never
Sisa.
decided to finally change a few
Mater,
things
jedno
around
deša
here.
marama lupio.
I want to
Pljas,
replace
pljas,
the furniture
pljas,
in the
pljas,
gazebo
pljas.
and plant some fruit trees.
I
Of course,
Ljuba
Mr.
diže glavu i
Sweatskin
onako
trash has
šaku i
to
strogo
go.
pogleda,
The grass
onako
needs to trim
šapam
too.
između njih dvojica da
Everything
prestanu.
needs to be ready before my neighbor gets back from work.
Znaš, ako ga
They'll think
prebio,
it's
brate,
magic.
nije ono, znaš, kao čučnoga, matori. Deša maramu, du. Guraju se za sisu, jevi. Sisaju.
Pa ili sisaš ili si gladan, šta ti kažem?
To. A čekaj, šta si htio, udomio sad, uveo si ih u kuću?
Ma na poslu su, brate, tamo.
A, na poslu, a.
Razmišljam jedno mače, vidjet ću koje, nema pojma.
Wow.
I ono crno-belo.
Obaveze su.
Ti imaš kuće, ali tako?
Ja sam imao kuću.
Znaš zašto deluješ kao ono, dog person? Takav
A
je.
je, ali, znaš, ono, kad je uginuo, brate, nisam bio u fazonu odmah da ga zamjerim.
Dobro, okej, nisam bio siguran zašto više nemaš kuće, ali sam pretpostavio da je on prirodno.
O, nema, ono, koliko je imao 15.
A znaš kako, mačke su ti za to zahvalne. Mačka ili otrči, slušaj me, mačka ili otrči pod auto, znaš, ili pogine u borbi, znaš, s drugim mačkama. Šta smeš? Mačke ne žive tako dugo, ali zato, zauzvrat, mačaka imaš koliko hoćeš. Jedna mačka o maci, znači ono, vidio si i sam, 4-5 komada, lagano. Znači mačke idu na količinu. I lako...
Nije mačka manja obaveza nego pas je.
Pa jeste, pas ti je ogromna obaveza, ne zevaj keca.
Ali da, ako imaš, ne znam, ono, kuću i dvorište, ako sam razumio, ti si isto u stanu.
Svejedno je manja obaveza. Razumeš?
Mače, samo uzmeš posip i ono grebalicu, brati, to je to.
Pa ne znam, ovdje ovi koji imaju mačke, brate, baš ono, bukvalno planiraju ako gdje mogu, šta mogu, koliko mogu da ostanu. Jer ne znam, ono kao nešto pravi sve, znaš, ono kao zavisi kakav temperament i ličnost će da ima.
Ali nema potrebe da držiš mačku u stanu, možeš držati ako imaš dvorište neko. Mačka će da visi okolo stanu.
Pa to je druga stvar, zato kažem.
A da je ti držiš u stanu, to je... Mačka nije za stan, znaš, nemojte da me razumete pogrešno.
Pa nije, ono, kažem ti, gledam ove moje, brate, koji tu imaju ono, jedno, dva mačete u taj neki franson, brate, bukvalno, ono, ja, kao, ono, 3 sata sam već na polju, ono, moram bežim, brate, ovi će napraviti džumbus ili nešto tako. A kad imaš ono, jebi ga kuću dvorište...
Kjera imaju mačku, nikad problem nije imao. Samo uginuo mačar, baš je... Cijela je bio matar u pičku.
Koliko je imao?
Mnogo, baš bio star u pičku. Na kraju nije ni video, nije slabio, no.
A, pa tako to ide.
Htio sam nešto da probam da uradim, znaš, Darko. Htio sam da ti dam nešto od onoga materijala što mi ne treba. I u arcade-u. Htio sam da vidim da li dobiti experience svejedno.
Pa je, yes. We can do it right now, why not?
Hoću da...
Gledam šta imam, šta mi treba, dobro.
Slušaj.
Nešto muljati vas dvojica.
Slušaj, radije bih htio da kad uđemo u igru da te ne čekam još 15 minuta dok napraviš logo.
Matori, ja sam već u igri spreman.
Da ne znam ja ništa, bilo je tu da ono kao...
On je rekao svoj, on se odradio,
ja sam rekao
znaš.
što mislim. Vama treba urada dok napravite lodac.
Neće još dugo, rekli su stiže loadout, ono, menadžer.
Misliš dugme da možeš da klikneš da ti sastavi loadout koji si snimio?
Pa ne, nešto su pričali za loadoute i to sve da će...
Pa mislim sad već imaš onu opciju da ako hoćeš nešto da craftuješ da te on sam pita hoćeš i da kupiš nešto od tradera, hoćeš i da rastaviš nešto, da ti automatski opcije. Ali sad bi to da to malo nadogradi. I mislim da nisam narazum ako to pita.
Ne, pa naravno, ne, hoće, slušaju ono i radi u tom pravcu. Tako da...
Znači treba mi... Mogu da ti
da... A zašto skupiti experience?
Ne, mislim imaš za event, ali imam ovih, kako se zove, materijala za ovaj projekt. Imaš novi projekt.
Opa, ima novi event, ima novi projekat, a?
Pa kao ono, to ti je u suštini dok čekaš taj veliki kao update content, kako ti objasnim, što su oni rekli.
Da, pa znam, obično oni ubace i do sad su radili te manje evente i projektiće, ono.
Da ti treba volan. Ma daći ti ga sve.
Treba mi.
Volan?
Ma da.
Da, hoću da se...
To je novi.
A to ti je kao ono Mad Max Inspired. Možeš pogledati novi skin.
Jedan volan mi treba, ja nemam.
Pa jedan imam da ti dam.
Ja ga brosiš, kecman.
Kecman pravi kavu.
Ne smutim. Evo završam.
Gledao sam onaj jedan što je igrao sa ovim hakerom, znaš. I ovaj haker ima 2 akaunta. Taj jedan mu je ono tipa ono temp account. Na njemu ono duplira iteme i izbaci ti, razumeš. I izbacio mu je bio 20-30 onih ljubičastih pataka, one vrede mnogo. Mislim da imaš ih 10-15 u stack, svaka vredi po ne znam 5000, tako nešto. To ti je mnogo para, ali mislim koji si kurac para, lajte. On je to, taj lik što je, taj youtuber to radio kao fazonu da kao ispita kako naš radi to. I uglavnom, mislim da su na Blue Gate-u krenuli, samo što su njih dvojica krenuli. I krenuli prema Hatchu, kaže on ulazi odmah. I ovaj mu otvara Hatch, ovaj skače i ovaj već dolaze dvojica pucaju. Kaže, jednostavno, kaže imaš ljude koji imaju isto tako ESP, koji tačno znaju šta imaš u inventaru i iz daljine te vide, razumeš šta imaš u inventaru. Da, i sprintaju prema tebi, razumeš da te koliko. Zato sam bio poslao Darku poruku pre neki dan da, znači u 2,5 minuta meča mi smo krenuli sa ivice mape ka sredini. Znači 2 lika su nam random napravili sa čekušu na krovu, ono, nema nikakav loot tu nema. Sa loadoutom koji su oni su imali one SMG-a, one, znaš. S tim SMG-a ne možeš dalje od dužine krova nikoga da ubiješ, razumeš, zbog recoila, zbog metka, kako god hoćeš. Znači oni su nas čekali već gore na krovu.
Jebeni šifranti, dok to ide?
Hoćete mi kažu, ćeš dobiti više XP-a ako ti bacimo ove event svrčice. Ja sam već dobio za njih XP.
A to da mačke prave sranja, ja Ljubo ono držim po celu noć sa mnom, jedino što se popne nekad, da izvidi pa siđe. Nit šta grize, nit grebe, brate. A Ljuba je hustler, ona je, razumeš, nije obična mačka. Ona je žena majka kraljica. Pa da. Mislim, ono mirna je mačka u principu, nije sad nešto da, znaš, zavisi od mačke.
Nije da ne mirna. Zvon.
Oh my god, gaš.
Ajmo kaj glas. Ajmo kaj izlazu kad došli hakeri. Peca haker.
Čekaj, izađemo iz ovoga.
Neko je već umro ili kvitalo. Znaš koja se ženi kad uđeš u noćni red, kad razumeš, nemaš onog čovjeka da ti puca u leđe. Što većina... Nije da nema, razumeš, nego ti što uđu imaju vrlo ozbiljan loadout. Nemaju, razumeš, tipa Rattler, razumeš, i ono light armor, ono, znaš. Pa, jesi ti rekao da su promenili da night raidovi više, ne možeš ući u night raid sa preloadoutom? Aha.
Ne. Kad igraš te evente, jače, nema freeloadout.
Moraš da poneseš svoj gear, makar bilo, razumeš, ono, ne znam, 3 zavoja i torbu.
Ja uopšte ne bih to loše.
Rekli su da je to kao privremena mera, ali moja pretpostavka čim budu vidjeli, razumeš, ono, jeli, Matrix, jeli, da će... Zdobij XP za to što sam ti bacio. Event XP.
Nisam, 330.
Ne, ljudi mnogo se upotrebljavaju, to što su dali.
Ne XP, nego event poene, te merite. Jel ti uračunao?
Pa imam total merit 824 round, total 0.
A znači nisi dobio merite za stvari koje sam ti ja bacio, to me je zanimalo.
Nisam.
Pa dobro, trebaju ti svejedno ti itemi da predaš, ali...
A vidim, ne znam što to mi svako iznosiš.
Zato što bi mogao da dupliraš. Ja bi mogao da nađem, ne znam, 10 komada i meni ne treba, ja bacim tebi. I ti mi platiš 5 evra i ti izneseš sve to i dobiješ odmah 10 levela.
Ili jednostavno kao drugari, brati, svi što nađete, skupite na gomilu i jedan po jedan to iznosite i vraćate i to je to.
E tako.
Op. Sad sam korak 2. Op. Lagani su.
Jesi korak 2 ili korak 3?
Korak 2.
Pa šta traži na koraku 2? Voziće, šta?
Pa treba mi one metal bracket samo jedan, arc performance
to je korak, to ti je phase 3. S tim što prvi ne računa. Dobro, pitam te, zato što me...
Prvi račun, zdaj bas.
Ne računaš ga, zašto treba samo damage da uradiš?
Pa to je prvi, ja računam i to. Treba mi onaj...
Sextant. Tu sam ja.
Treba mi 3 i treba mi onaj drugi, jedan, ono ispod tog. Pa možemo, ako hoćeš, šta igramo da nosim kreker, samo da ga ubacim.
Pa zašto će ti kreker? Šta ćeš da gađaš?
Pa ne moramo, ajde, kako hoćeš.
Šta ćeš da gađaš? Samo praviš od sebe metu. Ja ako ne idem da ubijem bossa, ako ideš da luteš, praviš samo od sebe metu bez veze, razumiješ, da te neko juri okolo za oružje, zarad 15.000 Hulk kreker što vredi.
Da, koji može da ga kupi u pičku.
Izgleda da ne mogu da ga kupe, znaš, to je problem neki
veliki.
veliki.
Oni su nesposobni.
Pa to je to.
Ja imam novi miš, moj kecmane, novu podlogu i tastaturu, sve mi je novo.
Oho, ponovio se čovjek skroz, bre.
Pa u principu skup mi je miš, ovo mi je ostalo jedino na stil serija, sad i podloga je koliko? 40 evra, 45. Ja koristim onu heavy od 6 mm debljine. Tu koristim 15 godina već. A imam Logitech tastaturu od 2000 dinara.
Da nemaš record room keycard.
Sad ću da imam.
Riventide record room. Ili tako nešto.
Sad ću da imam. Kiss. Rivertide 102, 107, 107. Security, storage keycard, imam Riventides. Ćeš da prenesem sve za to?
Ponesi. To što imam ideju. Nije bog zna šta, ali ideja.
Imam 207, hoćeš ti dam jedan da ga ostaviš?
A ponesi jedan, ponesi. Ako nećeš da sam sebi zatrpaš. Ja sam prodao gomilu tih ključeva, mi zauzimaju mjesto.
Mislim, ja koristim tu Logitech tastaturu, to što mi odgovara ruci. Sad ću teći koji model, to je onaj... Meni baš dobra tastatura, onako... Lagano mi ruci, to je model K120, ja mislim. Obično ono crno. Evo, sad ako neću. Jeste. Logitech A120. Zato što mi odgovara. Mislim, ne mora ona biti skupa, to ću reći, razumiješ. Obično Logitech, jedino što mi miša, ono. Ja i podloga je Steel Series. To ona velika debela, znaš na koju mislimo, na UČK Heavy, ono 6 mm. Tu koristim još dok sam igrao 1.6 u pičku metra. 15 godina, još bionica su god.
Ujebot.
To ona skroz crna, ima Steel Series logo na kućušku. Ček tastatura, evo. Tu je ne znam ni da li 2000, ali tu je negdje. Yes. Ovo. To ja ide ovako ću. 2000 u Gigatrona.
O, Gigatron.
Pa gledam koliko je cena, mislim. Ja
Tamo su
sam
naskupi.
uzao ovom Tehnomanije sam uzao. Evo. Mislim i kvalitetne su, ošto nisu skupe, obična tastatura, razumeš. Samo onako nema one, da kažem, visoke tipke, onako iza ruku je meni lagodno, znaš.
Ono kao laptop više koristiš.
Pa kao kancelarijska ona tastatura.
Pa laptop. One plitke tastature, kažeš.
Ali onako tiho je kad lupkaš, nema ono da se čuje, iako i to.
To je jedini razum čega one mehaničke nikad neću...
Da, one se čuju u pičku materinu.
Znaš, kao mogu one i tiše da budu, rekao mogu da budu, ali nisu toliko tiše, nažalost.
Ma znam. Tako da nije se u parama, ali sad što je miš skuplji. Kao ujebote, skup ti miš pare ko brate, ako hoćeš da igraš sa šafcigerom, onda uzmi miš od 100 dinara, brate, što da radim sad. Brate, to kupiš i miran si više godina, nije to sad menjaš svaki čas. Aj, evo ti ljudi, gote, sebi džabe u pičku.
Tako.
Jeste skuplji miš, ali nije sada me žao. Games... A u Gamesu sam uzao podlogu, pošto sam išao danas treninga kad sam išao otišao u promenadu.
Koliko misliš da će da te služi?
Šta misliš?
Da. 5 godina, sigurno. Mogu potpišem odmah. 4-5 ja kontent da će da... Pa dobar je i moja, dobar i lig. To su ti pro gaming miševi, oni su i pravljeni za dugo drndanje. Razumeš ko mnogo igra. Mnogo klikćeš. Zato ja kažem, miševi za gaming su najjači. Su najizdržljiviji.
Alaba ti proveri ova 2 kontejnera ovdje.
Mislim, zbog senzora, zbog tih klikova, zato što su tako pravljeni da duže traju, znaš. Nema ovdje ništa, ali ovaj me gleda, moram da čučnem ovdje za zid.
Znaš šta dobijaš sad kad roketira otvoriš?
To?
Granat. Za pol krekera.
To je lepo.
Ti mali Enver ima na akciji vidio sam, sad sam bio u ovom gamesu. 360 Hz, 27 inča, Full HD, 33.000 dinara. Nije skupo tako. S obzirom da je 27 inča i 360 Hz. Lepo izgleda.
Imaš save pocket.
Pa imam, evo, hoćeš evo ti ključ jedan da ti dam.
Ne, stavi ovo.
Dobro.
Što si ti rekao, ti srbi breketi, jel?
Jes.
Otvare haubu.
Nego hoću reći da ne mora sve biti skupo da bi nešto koristio. Možda mi daš, ne znam, kakve tastature ako mi ne odgovara ruci, razumeš? Možda košta, brate, 1000 evra. Jebo to ako meni ne odgovara. Jeba mi pas. Ne volim kad se čuje jako.
Našao?
Nisam.
Pazi kad ulaziš unutra u tu zgradu, ako budeš htio da ulaziš. Hello.
Audi.
Ja sam počeo da ne skupljam opruge.
No, sjelice mi treba isto.
Mislim 4.
Ili 6, misliš 6?
Moguće si upravo.
Yes.
Dak. Počeo sam preferiram da igram ovu mapu, zato što se vrlo lagano gine. Ja nemam problema da ostanem živ, u prosjeku. Drugi ljudi ne baš. Gledao sam da ih počiste ovi arkovi lagano, znaš.
A meni se sviđa što su sve jači arkovi, tačno i jaja se adaptiraju, znaš.
I jesu jači, ali na ovoj mapi su jače patrole, razumeš?
Velikih.
Ma malih ima, ide ti zajedno 3-4 vaspa, na primjer. Ne može ništa.
Da, ovo novo mapu tu treba poneti ono prave stvari.
Ide ti, ne znam, 2 vaspa, onaj sa taserom, onaj mali govnar i onaj s bacačem plamena, pa ti vidiš šta ćeš prvo da gađiš.
Vidio.
Znaš šta? Boli me kurac, ja na drugu stranu. Samo bježi na kontra. Malo vidio. To, tu skači. Samo se random okrenuo prema nama, znaš. Evo ga, stiže opet. Runda 2.
Pa što, uđete tamo u onu kućicu malo iskulirati?
No ne, nego znaš ko ima agro range. Ne, normalno.
postali su mnogo popularni, evo te zatvaranje. Ono na početku tu evo te niko
Ovdje te spone. Bukvalno se ovdje spone.
To je jedna od najboljih podloga na svijetu. Definitivno je provereno, nije to samo za pro gaming.
Ček, stani da se oladi malo, još je tu. Malo prema kroz zid gađa.
Cheater.
Šta me cheater? Kroz zid me gađa, bre, nisam ni stigao do zida, ali dobio sam metak u zid.
U luster da gledaš. U luster da gledaš.
Ma, dobio sam šta god. Ima dva moda. Ima ono laserom da te prži.
A da ima onaj kao snajper isto, ono nešto.
Dim onaj kao. Previše buki samo za vas, vas umira od bilo čega.
Još jedni šampinjoni ovih. Tartufne se tako zove ono, tartufe, ono preskupe.
Tartufe, aha.
Znam ja li koji to beru, ubijaju pare. Imaju specijalne kerove za to i onda idu noću u prozoru.
Koliko ja znam, da, može biti da imaš i kerove, ali imaš i...
Pa možeš kera, ali neki radi se
pras.
Ili imaju kao jači, ali to su zone što su baš ono pod zemlje.
Da, ali mislim to nije dozvoljeno, mislim zakonski.
Što moraš biti odgajivač, da imaš licencu, da može država da ti ubira porez na to. Možeš ti ilegalno to da radiš, kako tebi digne kurac.
Da, znam se.
Ne daj Bože da radiš, ili se ono, i to ti isto ko za duvan, jebeni.
Ovi ljudi, on radi ilegalno, kakve licence. Znam da nije dozvoljeno ovako da radiš na svoje ruke.
Pa nije, nema to da reguliše.
A uopšte je ispričao, to ti
nema
je
ko
to.
da reguliše to.
Iskupaju vas, mislite.
Pa jesam što su ono, nema ih mnogo.
Marthalas. Welcome to my channel.
Ček. Ja, šta ih je ovdje, majko moja.
Užas.
Ukrug se vrte, kunenci. Nigde ne idu, samo stoje tu i u mjestu stoje, samo nas čekaju. Evo ti XP, ali kako si maksovan sa XP-em. Počeo sam da ne skupljam ništa, znaš, koliko kronično nema mjesta u inventaru. Znaš? Bum.
Umreo neko.
Ubio ga je Bastion. Need revive.
Hello.
Hello. Pogledaj dole automobile. Možeš naći u automobilima te delove za taj ide. Imaš na zadnjem sedištu nekad te delove za event.
Pa jedno je to.
Ne bracket. Ne, bracket ćeš naći, nego mislim baš na event materijal. Evo ti ovo. Mada je vera, evo ti ga. Ovo se traži. Već sam siguran.
bio na treningu, otišao pojeo veliki gyros. Onaj miksa u nos. To je mešano meso, znaš. Fileće svinjsko. Ja volim taj smaš.
U tebi glitch, fali tekstura ovdje.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Otišao da promenade uzor.
Unplayable.
Pogledaj što sam ušao unutra, pogledaj.
Nemoj,
ne mogu da izađem.
banovat ćete zato.
Ne mogu izaći. Evo ga.
Nemoj ko Dracula. Dracula nađe glitch u Hans...
Sam ja teo da uđem.
Ma znam. Dracula igra Hans Shodan, uskoči između dva stala, ne može da izađe napolje više. I onda kaže, jao, igra je loše. Ja rekao, pa jebate, vidio si sam da ćeš, da neš moći da izađeš, morao se probaš.
A kako je to mogo da zna?
DMZ će biti jako dobar Kecman. Jesi igrao ti na dvojice? Znam da si igrao s nama par puta.
Ma igrao sam onaj bre, ja ne znam šta je bio dvojka, jebote.
Dvojka, DMZ.
Kad je bio Diablo.
Sjećam se ja. Dvojka. Modern Warfare 2. Jer na trojice su zombije, bre.
Tu nisam igrao.
Nisi ništa ni propustio.
Verujem. Zašto nisam igrao?
Možda trojka će biti dobro. Bukvalno kao igra za sebe, igra u sklopu igra.
Uvijek bježi i piče. Opa, ovo je bilo u nas, pazi. Vuci oružje kad trčiš, da li moram da objašnjam 100 puta jebeno?
Znam, samo bez vikanja.
Pa dobro, ali 100 put kažem Nenad uzme u ruke onaj retlar ili onog smeće, razumeš? Ovo ima snajper, ali ne znam da puca.
A znam, ali Nenad, brate, uvijek radi tako stvari.
Ne, znaš šta Nenad uradi? Uzme retlar...
Ja sam mislio možda da bi prišao, pa tko znam da...
Ko bi prišao? Pa nek priđe, ajde, čekamo ga sad. Uzmeš retlar ili tako neko odvratno smeće i kad trčiš s njim u ruci, ja ti kažem uci oružje, brže trčiš. Ne, možda nešto ne iđe, pa nema nikom pored tebe trenutno. Zašto? Ja ne vidim daleko da ide iko za nama. Ko vidiš, eto.
Po Kecman, ako budeš teo kod, isplati se realno po meni, pošto ima DMZ. Kampanja i multiplayer.
Ne možeš da skočiš, ja sam teo da spopnem gore da...
Mogu. Ali ovo pravolimo dakle možda svojih crvenih kuraca tamo, a?
Pa evo ti gledaj krola. Pazi na Arkova. Dobro, ne moraš da agruješ i Vaspoje, razumeš. Znam da je tu.
I ti, Nenade, ti staj.
Trči s oružjem, da ne najđe neko, nešto mora.
Nije to nego očigledno je da nema više stamine, razumeš, i oni dalje insistira, razumeš. Znam, brad igra se s tobom, ajde neka, prdi.
A neše PP igrač, brate, nemoj tako.
I ja sam PP igrač, ovako kad me neko starte, odmah i ja se prebacim u PP mod, nije to problem.
Nešto ne jebe iznenađenje.
Može biti i ovo. Ali više ne mrda, znaš.
Majko vam jebe!
Opa!
Što sam ubacio bombu unutra. Definitivno nije tamo.
Majku ti jebem.
Ne, može biti na... Kako ti objasni sad?
Možda ovdje iza. Mislim ovaj
da... ti mali krović tamo.
Pacovčina. Znaš koga sam se setio? Onih sa Spaceporta. Znaš ko se nisu pomerili ceo meč?
Ovi će rekampuju izlaz, tačno znam da je mi to plan. Ajde za mnom.
Bolje izneti ovo pouće opet. Imam ja ključeva, nije problem.
Welcome to my channel.
Odemo direkt tamo, znaš.
Hey, add me on Discord so I can
Nešto šta
watch
se desilo, nešto.
and join your streams whenever you're online. My Discord is Kevin Y.
Napalo me opet da se zagnemo.
Samo okolo, ali mi nisam mogu ni dostaniti.
How would you contribute if I add you to Discord? My mod will make an audit for you, so you really wanna go for that?
Hello, stream.
Ma to je bre botin, nevjerojatni. Ne jedim ja ništa na tim krovim. Shredder stoji na sred vrata. Što imaš i dalje ljudi koji rade ovakve gluposti, no?
Ja kažu nisu...
Pa gluposti, razumeš, samo je oddao svoje zle namere. Mogu je bar da se pravi, recimo, da je friendly i da ide na tu kartu, razumeš, da nas zajebe, razumeš, da priđe i da nas izrašata. A ovako kad igraš, razumeš, tu gej foru sa snajperom, razumeš, naravno da ti neću stati da mi izrašataš, razumeš, ono na otvorenu. Sam glup. Neki kartice što imaš ti, imam ja jednu, to ti za uzgrad, ne? Najgluplja je stvar što su ti stamina šotovi ili adrenalin, šta su već, jako su jeftini za praviti.
Da. Pa to sam ti je rekao, ti da ih kupiš i da ih praviš, sve ti jedno.
Ma jeftino, da vrati.
Pristupačni su.
Tog materijala imaš.
Da se postavlja pitanje zašto će ti uopšte oni trejtovi za staminu?
Pa jebi ga ono.
Radi?
Brže ti se brže možda koristiš trčanje i kako se zove veće skale.
Jedino za maksimalnu skalu.
Pa to.
Ništa drugo. Imaš dva trejta.
Možda da se poveća skala za mene. To ima logike, a ovo ostalo. Mislim, ako imaš pricavijesti, kurac.
Ovako ćeš prilici duže trajati, ono, mislim... Ako imaš veći mana pool i stamina pool.
Oj. Hello. Do you have two snipers? If you decide to exit near the cranes, you got two snipers there covering the safety hatch, so watch out. You're welcome.
Be careful, Raider, bye-bye.
Peace.
Kolega Raider ima.
Imaš ključ možda od te sobe. I mislio sam da imaš, zato sam te pitao. Ne, to je poseban ključ, znaš. Imaš ključ za tu sobu, imaš za onu tamo. Evo ti je šodark.
Venator, here.
Imam Bobcat sam našao.
Nice.
Oružje ili
Hoćeš
bluetooth?
ti Bobcat, oružje?
Ne, šta će mi? Da sam teo, mogu sam da ga ponesem.
Ja i dalje ne mislim da je to dobro oružje, jako su ga malo buffali, ali ne znam.
Ovdje više, nema šta da tražiš, ajmo. Moj plan bio da pretražim one kontejnere, znaš. Ali smo malo... Hello. You want defib? Where are you?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay, wait a minute.
Imam ja zip, hoćeš da zip roknem, da idemo na hedge? S ove strane.
I'm with the flashlight downstairs.
Stvari,
Come.
S ove strane. Gde si ti? Si pao dole, šta da si?
Thank you very much. My friend, I need to save him.
Oh god. I saw it. Oof. Were you fighting a turbine?
Yes. You want together?
No, I don't need it. I looted 3 pieces of turbine randomly, so I don't need to fight it. Thank you.
Wow. Okay, thank you very much.
Good luck. Sorry for your friend. We came too late. Sorry.
No problem.
Bye bye.
Pozdravlje.
Woman of Resurgency.
Izlaz ti ovdje gore. Ajmo. Što obiđe pun krug? Aj vam. Pun krug si obišao. Pun krug si obišao oko kuće. Ne znam zašto.
Zašto si mu bacio mamac?
Pa bacio sam desno. Bacio sam u desno. Ja sam bacio B desno i otišao levo. Ti si otišao skroz desno okolo.
Objasni nam zašto.
Ma nema veze, ali ono, mislim, nekad može tako poginut. Keš ti bio bliže levo. Ja sam ušao u kuću i rekao da začekam da prođe agro, mislim, još uvijek je bio agro na kraju.
Delight Gaming. Welcome to my channel.
Da sam dodao...
Evo te imam.
Da.
Imam Reventide Classify Record Key.
Tu si malo prebio. Znaš ti to što si otičao malo pre, to ti taj ključ.
A da, ali imam još jedan ključ.
O.
Zeleni neki.
Pa to je to. Uopšte nema veze boje ključa sa kvalitetom
imam
luka.
Imam 2 od 107 i od 102 sobe.
Pa to ko će sačuvaj za ono kad nam daju onaj assignment. Ok.
Project.
A ne, telefon sada. Brdo.
Yes. Vidi ga Mad Max.
Da izbacimo onda ključeve, ajde.
Ako hoćeš ponesi samo taj za safety record, tu smo malo pre bili.
Može, aj poneću taj, idem samo da ispuštim cigaru.
Može, to ti je random, razumeš.
Da.
Malo pre više, naprimjer, niko nije bio tamo.
Čak što ste... 4 ovdje... Dobro. Ovo, workshop. Ovo.
Ovo je zapravo nije ono što se dobije za event, znaš?
Da.
Pa ovo ti se dobije za taj event, za te merite, znaš? Viš, ovo je jako lepo. Ima i nekakva kaciga s jelenskim rogovima, ne znam, nisam ljubitelj toga.
Nije loš. Da ću doći.
Ajde.
Riders on the storm, there's a killer on the road. If you give this man a ride.
Riders on the storm.
O, definitivno izgledam sad kao Raider. Ovo mi dalje ne prevaziđem. Šta mu dođe kao komad sidra ili ona kuka kao s kojim se ono ovi ribari što pecu i kitove pa zakače, razumeš, za njega tap i onda ga vuku na brod. Da, ovo ti je event kozmetika, veruj mi da mi izgleda bolje od pola skinova u njihovom shopu. Pola. Znači pola možda baciš. Uopšte ne pripadaju, previše šareni za ovakav tip igre. Odgovori nekakvom generalnom kao smislu da kao lutovo si random prodavnicu, razumeš, sportske opreme i kao tako izašao napolje, ali baš ono su...
Hey. You'll like this.
Yes, I would like this.
Enjoy that. It's hard enough keeping the other neighborhoods in check as is. We can't go adding a famine to the mix.
Evo ću torbu da ti poklonim.
Torbu?
Da, onu anti-pogibenu torbu, kažemo tako.
Oh my god, nice name for the bag.
Pa kako drugačije da ne zovem?
I don't know. But very nice name. Pa bolje ovako da bi šlema sa nogu.
Dobro, okej, imaš kao hoodie nekad, to je okej.
To je dobro, to je okej, da.
Ali...
To je ona zimska kapa što ti imaš, to mi isto okej. Izgleda ko je iz Tom Clancy, onaj. Iz Division, onaj.
Ajmo na Very City da ti bacimo u torbu. Ponesi samo jedan ključ da, ako imaš rezerv. Raider hatch.
Imam ih koliko hoćeš.
Da, to ti je cena ove torbe. Da uzmeš torbu.
Čekaj da nađem. Da kupim 2 ključa sam sekund.
I onda poslije ja kupim Hecmana, vidiš?
Pa nije, imam 800 dinara pa da kupim.
Dinar.
Denar.
Ne, denari, da.
Jes. Ajde Ilija, šta se čeka, poslije ja kukam vas.
Pa jesi uzao Raider hatch ključ?
Jesam, brate.
Jesi siguran? Nisam siguran da možeš, pisalo ti... Dobro, kako god.
U save pocketu mi je jebot.
Da.
Yes.
Tako. Ta torba ti daje 90 kila sa onim trajtom, da možeš da nosiš otpada. Što je dobro kad skupljaš gvožđi. Ja skupljam dosta gvožđi.
I dalje?
Uvijek. Gvožđe, gumu i to. Ako mi stavio pred mene one stvačice, one kao trinkets što vrede po 5010, ja bi uzeo, ne znam, 50 gvožđe u steku. Pre.
Pa znam, ali do sad si ga jebote ono kao, znaš, kao čudno mi da ga nisam kupio do sada.
Svaku sezonu ti ja završim sa, ne znam, 100 Advanced Mechanical Components, 100 onih Electrical Advanced i tako to. To sve kraftujem.
Augment, here.
Ajmo.
Jebote, još nisam našao za tu torbu recept ove sezone.
Dobio sam je kao nagradu za travu.
Vidio sam screenshot.
Odigrao sam Bluegate, otvorio jedno 20-30 automobila, nešto sam ja otvorio, nešto su drugi igrači otvorili. Samo ti skupio, meni to ne treba ništa.
Sve treba.
Ovo ti treba, drži.
Equatorial sundial, over here.
Ajmo. Ne treba ti sve. Ja kad igram sa Slavkom ili sa Borisom Makićem, oni napuni inventar za tipa minut 2. Za minut 2 napuni inventar. Znači, bukvalno ti sve ne treba. Ni ne skupljam da prodajem. Slučajno sam sad digao toster, nisam teo. Sad možemo da igramo.
Samo da izbacimo.
Ne, sad treba da je uzmeš, dao sam ti da je uzmeš, a ne da je čuvaš.
Da je stavim, misliš što?
Ne, čuvaj je i nemoj nikada je koristiš, zato što imaš jednu. Da li sarkazam u mom glasu je jak ili treba da bude više izražen? Šta?
Da me ne grdiš.
Sa što bi te grdio?
To što je rekao.
Dao sam ti da je nosiš, ne da je gledaš.
Pa ja volim i da je gledamo i da je nosim.
Pa gledaj, ali u svom inventaru, da, znam. Nema veze što više nemaš komada.
Pa nije loše ni ovo što koristimo, kao zove ova.
Flanking, zato što su je boostali. Ima 2 save poketa i prebacili su je da nemaš, mislim, ja sam preizbjegavao kod đavo krst. Piše ti ekvipoš brže kao hand cannone i pištolje. I light, vezan si za light armor. I sad su kao dali, pa može ti medium. I znaš kako je skočio, razumeš, pretpostavljam među njihom.
Ali dobro, znači dali su ti dodatni save pocket i dali su ti medium armor, tako da...
Ne, ja mislim da je imao po defaultu 2, ali si bio light. I nije baš bilo toliko primamljivo. Znaš. Jer, šta me sprečava da koristim looting Mark 3? Ko ima 3 save pocketa, light armor i 20 slotova poroda na 3 save pocketa. Pa ti je bolja opcija. Nego kao brže ekvipuješ oružje. Nisu mislili da ćeš ti sad nešto da pušaš ljude, ne znam koliko nenormalno, sa dva pištolja. Važi. Važi. Pa ćeš da pušaš čovjeka koji, ne znam, ima onaj, kako se zove, torrent, onaj mitraljez, ili čovjek koji ima shotgun, njega ćeš da pušaš. Srećeno s tim. Znaš, neke stvari koje su oni smislili ne radi. Znaš, i oni sami vide da ne radi što najveće forma.
Ali dobro, bitno je da, znaš, ono kao shvate da ne radi i da krenu da ispravljaju.
Da li su rekli sa sljedećim velikim updateom, to ti je ovo što, mislim, koji su rekli, oktobar, decembar, ne, oktobar, novembar, zvoje se koji. To je veliki kao content update. Znači, biti jedna mapa i šta god razumeš, možda novi boss ili tako nešto. To ti je baš veliki content update. Rekli su da će da uradi rework skill 3. Pošto znaš i sam, već 3 sezone, neki skillovi su đubre. Nalaze se bukvalno...
Završiš, brate, skill 3 završiš sa 50. levelom, ali te ne, znači sad si uzeo sve...
Da, apsolutno nema potrebe da uzimaš ništa drugo.
A ne, nego sad kad kažem, možda ako si neki PvP player, pa ti nešto tu znači ti neki ono milimetri, ne znam, brate.
Blaz...
Ne znam, znaš ono kao dodževi, kao da ti da malo više ili malo ovo, nemam pojma da li to uopšte znači. Ja iskreno nisam vidio u PvP-u, koliko god da sam pogledao tih okorelih PvP videa, brate, tu nema, znači ili te spusti odrema i posle toga bacaš bombe i to ti je PvP, ono, tako da...
Imaš par varijanti, to sam primetio, imaš par varijanti uslovnih koji ti daju jedan dodge roll, imaš kad ti pukne štit, dodge roll within a few seconds does not cost stamina, to ti je jedan, a onda imaš na mobility trio imaš da ti da jedan extra roll na full staminu, znači teoretski imaš 2 rola više nego što bi imao čovjek koji nije specijalizovan u to. Što je ono, whatever. Ako ja odskočim u cover, a Darko nema skill 3, a on mi je teammate, i njega ubiju, ne vredi puno što sam ja otišao kad će njega da ubije, razumeš šta? Znaš, ono, whatever. Vredi za solo igrače koji su specijalizovani. Ne vredi za tim koji nije ono koordiniran, da kažem. Hop. Jebeni kanap. Yes. To je zato što smo obučeni ko raideri, zato su nas bili pucali, a ne čobani.
Da ima da je bila kao ljubomorna, zato što imaš taj skin, mene pucaju, kao zašto imaš taj skin, pa rekao, zato što sam prešao ekspedicije. Može svako da me ili krene me pucao, kao što imam skin, debeli bračavac.
Zašto imaš taj skin, je?
Zato što igram igru.
No. Debil.
Možda ga imaš, ali da ga ne konzumiraš. Zajebavati.
To ćeš ni slobodno sve pokaj. Treba će ti 3 ili 4 komade, ja mislim.
Vidiš koja pljačka s ovim miševima, Kecmane. Znači, ti sad kupiš skuplji miš, plus moraš da kupiš i receiver da uključaš da teraš 8000 ako se desi da miš nema taj dodatak. M plaćaš skuplje, M još i receiver, mislim, koga oni zabavaju, jebate život.
Kako misliš receiver? Mene si zbunio.
Onaj kao dodatak da bi mogao da dižeš 8000 polling rate.
Oni USB delice što ga vodiš.
Kao dodatak da bi mogao da dižeš.
Dobiš jeftiniju varijantu koja ti ne daje toliko.
Skuplji ti je svakako, to je cash.
Našao sam sextant jedan. Evo uzmi ovo. Ako ti treba. Mislim da ti treba light gun blueprint da napraviš onaj jebeni bobkit, jel tako? Pored blueprint.
Yes. Drži ovaj da ti dam ključ. Catch key, stavi ga u sebi pocket da prebacim ja opun se.
Kada to uzeo, ja sam kurac.
Nisi, sad si uzeo.
Meni treba...
Ja gledam i po svim igrama, pro igrači dan danas i dalje svi igraju na 1000 poligrade. Niko ne igra ni na 4 ni na 8, brate, koji 2 da koriste. Oni kao da bi igrao na 8, ko će da igra na 8?
Ma kako?
Gluposti uzme pare.
Koliko puta ne pomeriš ruku u sekundi?
Train model, vintage steering wheel, air freshener, thermolining.
Ti high quality ARC delovi, oni su... Neću kažem problem.
A, evo vratili sijalice.
Da.
Evo još jedna sjelica, dobro je.
Jebote i cipelice, ajde beše.
Ma nije teško naći ovo.
Ja sam Darku dao pola toga, ne sve, ali pola.
Jel šta, najviše, najbolji dropovi na toj mapi ili...
Na svim mapama, ali...
Na svim.
Evo ti na primjer...
Ja sam juče, gde sam našao... Space Travel, onaj zgradi sam našao u fioci one zlatne.
Na svim mapama možeš sve da nađeš, samo... jako malo ljudi, kao što sam rekao, ima muda zapravo da igra, nije da ne igra, naćiš ti lobby s ljudima, ali... Ova gama što ide s free kitom, ona nema šta traži ovdje. Ako nemaš dobre, na primjer, zavoje, izvoli Darko, treba si ti, koliko, 3-4 ja mislim. Imam već jedan. Jedan sam našao, jedan sam stavio sve pocket.
Evo još jedan sam našao ovaj.
Šta?
Isto mi treba.
Sextant?
Onaj... Sondijela, onaj...
I've got an equatorial sundial.
Oh well.
Here.
Oh.
Hey, equatorial sundial.
Yes.
I have some colorful shoes.
Mislim da bi tačno jedne trebaju. Izneću ih, pa ću ti reći. Ovo ti, kako bi ti rekao, kecana je turistička destinacija. Ima logike da ovdje nađeš više tih common stvari koje nisu ono... koje su ono trinketi, znaš. Jer trinkete i tražiš, ne tražiš...
To, a sve smo tražili one brodići i ta sranja, znači to mi je... To bi se popelo ono, da.
Pa imaš 40 dana ovdje nađeš.
Pa to da.
Vidi, i lako i nije lako, znaš, u suštini samo igraš mapu.
Moraš igrati, brate, da se razumemo, ono i to, ništa više toga. Nema tu nekog sad...
Gde si Slavko Ivanović?
Slavko ta crka.
Nije, nego Slavko kaže da je teško. Ali ja sam rekao, ja sam našao oko više 50% sam, a 50% otprilike u društvu nečijem. Mogu sam sve da nađem sam, ali pretpostavljam da je lakše kad igraš s nekim. Ali on je našao 100% sam, svaki put kad smo igrali event. To je već... drugačiji par gaća.
Još jedna sjelica,
Mislim da ga iritira sve nas. To razumeš kad ljudi ono, se kaže iz nebuka, ono ti zašataju. Ili odreaguješ koja je eksplozivna u sekundi i onda zaboraviš na to, kad to prođe taj moment.
Da.
Ili si pod stresom non stop. Ne znam šta ti kažem.
Ne mora se pod stresom.
Nema potrebe da je pod stresom non stop.
Nema Slavko, imaš aim assist i opet nisi zadovoljan. A ne znam koliko radi to u ovim marcima. Ja ima sistema prednost na blizinu kad te zaključaju, kad krene slide cancel pa te zaključaju onda.
To je u...
ne može ništa.
To je u Call of Duty, ali... Neko otprilike tamo u onom regionu da smo i ti bili malo pred naš.
Što pozdravljamo ih ovim putem.
Ne, ovdje ti je sjebano na ovoj plaži ako neko stvarno hoće da te puca, nemaš da ovdje da se sakriješ, ako nemaš onaj štit da postaviš da se odbraniš s njim. Ja sam potrošio 3 zipa i 5 dimnih bombi da se sklonim s plaže. Zato što je nekom palo na pamet sve natorom da me gađa s 200 metara, tipa, razumeš? Prvo on je retard, drugo aj okej, ima pravo da puca njegova stvar.
Zato što nosiš skinu, razumeš, koji on nema i on...
Nije, nego ja sam se njemu javio, on je bio ovdje na primjer. Ja sam bio dole skroz levo i ja nemam nigde kavera, nemam. Njemu je palo na pamet eto kao da me kokne, ja šta god. Ja uzeo jedan zip, drugi zip, otišao tamo iza brda. Bacio 2-3 fleša, nestao mu bukvalno s horizonta. Prijatno.
Ja ono i ne nosim onaj pekane koris.
Kako?
Onaj kao što su Nemci imali u Africi.
Ne znam šta je to.
Ne daš ma skinu uniformu.
Imaš par varijanti sad trenutno u igri koji su na taj fazon. Imaš ti ključ od ove arhive i dalje.
Imam go, imam.
Dobro, ajmo onda polako.
Imam ja zipu, ćeš gore da ispalimo.
Prošli put kad smo tako uleteli, ubili su me, sjećaš se. Evo, već ti neko obijao unutra stvari. Čuješ? Samo zatvori vrat. Vrata. Nema. A, nema.
Hello there.
Hello. Please don't say that. Hello. Ovo ti je granatni lancer, kako ja znam. To su ti jedna vrata. A imaš još jedna vrata. Jel imaš ključ od arhive?
Nemam, fuck me.
To ti je classified record room. Znaš? Guys, if you have a classified record room, you can open it. We don't care. Yeah, have fun opening it. We don't need it.
Našao sam Stella Montis, medical storage.
I? Olala. Classified record room is yours if you want it. Hey, go to the right, this way.
There, by the Port Authority building.
There is the other door if you want to enter. Yeah.
I don't understand. My.
Nope.
Over here.
Dakle, nemaš tu ništa, Darko, slovi se odatle.
Pazi, vidio nas. Ili nas ili njih?
Nema veze koga je video, bitno je ko će dobiti po tambori. Imaš i mjesta na hotkiju za ovo.
Izbacio sam ovo,
Wow. Adrenalin će da pomogne kad te pojuri roketije.
Imam još 5.
Pa znaš kako, nije da neće. Nije da neće, imat ćeš više dodge rollova da izbiriš rakete i to sve.
Uzeo bi i jedan lur za 5 adrenalina, but that's me.
Ali ne radi istu stvar.
Ne radi istu stvar. Ali adrenalin radi samo jednu stvar.
Pa i lur radi samo jednu stvar, mislim.
Ta stvar je jako dobra.
Pa jeste, ne kažem da nije.
Duže više bih uzeo 2 lur granate osim jednu.
A uzeo bi jedan stek, valjda, 3 komada.
Pa da. Kad otvaraš taj record room, uvijek gledaš da imaš 2 takvi učer. Ako jedan otvoriš, doćiš u ovakvu situaciju koju ja i ti, da otvoriš samo prvu sobu, drugu sobu već nismo mogli da otvorimo, je bio malo. Prošli put je bilo kontra, prošli put je neko ušao u prvu, ja i ti smo samo šetali.
Da, nimo ključ za drugu dio, da.
Pa da, mi smo imali za drugu, nimo za prvu.
Pa, nekad imaš oba. Znači to ti je jedna lokacija koliko ja znam, dobro imaš u hotelu jednu, stoji.
Joj, bože mi.
Kuda velikoga.
Ja se šeći po zemlji, sebi da pelene iskase.
Jes, treba opruga.
Opruga uvijek treba, ali.
Izvolim, evo ti 9 komada, imam dosta toga.
Evo ti.
Ja to ni ne skupljam to, znači ja ne mogu da razumem zašto skupljaš to. Znači grdić kukut, ali ne treba ti. Znači vredi $1000, znači ono, 1000 pezeta, da. Znači ne razumeš šta će ti inventaru uopšte. Ne treba ti, ali ajte, našao sam. To možda kraftuješ, sve što mogu da kraftujem ne nosi. Osim Advanced Electrical. Ako Advanced Electrical Advanced Electrical možda upotrebiš instant. Ako nađeš 3 diode da napraviš sam u raidu možda napraviš ključ. Rezervni bukvalno. To onaj, šta god. Razbije ovo za opruge. Ta pumpa ti daje opruge. Ideja bi bilo da se sponemo ovdje što bliže, da ovo prvi pelješimo. Ovo je sad malo bez veze, ali eto. Evo pogledaj gornji. Ne znam kako je u PvP-u ona gasna granata. To mi nijeste. Znaš? Znaš ona granata što smo bacali pre da ubijemo ovoga nesretnika, kako se zove, Lipera ili bombardera. Pre je bila jako dobra, poslije su skontali da je previše dobra, naravno. I narfali zemlju. Pazi glavu. Au šta je gore. Prošli put sam ovdje našao blueprint i kinetic converter, znaš?
Lepo.
Nađu sjelicu.
Dobro, treba šase, mislim.
Volan.
Volan nam ne treba.
Da, ako hoćeš ti ven da pređeš to brže, ali ti ne treba.
Da.
Cover, no cover.
Cover. He's my brother.
Imaš ogrlicu tamo ako hoćeš, ja nisam.
A šta će mi to?
Ja ne znam, nosiš.
Ne, to ti je novac, ne treba mi novac.
Trebali da nosi ogrlicu.
Ne možeš ni da ga klikuješ, razumiješ? Se zebaš, ali svako će kada se zebaš. Ima ljudi koji se ne zebavaju, ne, ali ima ljudi koji se ne zebavaju. Znači, novac je ovdje nebitan. Ajde u drugi grad, mamu ti jebem bre. Što trčiš za njim, što ga ne pucaš? Ko ti je stanuo za mnom išao? Ne razumem. Ne razumem tvoju logiku. Nemoj trči, pa krenut će on na tebe, nemoj ići za njim.
Najdosadniji Jarko, to je shvatim.
Krug si obišao oko mene.
Kardio, samo kardio.
Bi uzeo 8 krpa nego jedan ovaj medical bandaž, znaš?
Ne!
Ja ne koristim.
Šta ne?
Brate, 3 te to...
Šta ne?
Ne 3, mislim 2 i 1 ono je obično.
I šta?
Jaki su.
I? Dok imaš mesta, dok imaš za ovo. I šta kad nemaš? Kao sam rekao, radi bih imao...
Poneseš krpe da napraviš obične i poneseš te, brate, za ovako, mislim...
Vidi, našao sam i ja, nisam našao 5, da sam našao 5 možda bi razmislio o tome što ti rekao.
Pa ja ih isto ne pravim ih od sezone 2, nego samo ih ono skupljam, imam par štekova, ono ne znam stekova, da li 2 reda, znači 8 komada po tome, 5 i to je to. Kompenzator, idemo.
Vidi, možeš ti sam da otvoriš sanduč bez da ti ja kažem, evo ti ovdje. Ti igraš berec. Možeš ti slobodno sam da otvoriš. Bukvalno bez gira sam u mapu igrao. Ovo je vrlo random loot ovdje, znaš. Vrlo random.
Gajgero, idemo.
Šta ćemo to?
Let's head home at the weighbridge hatch.
Rad neki komponenti jedino da razbijem mogu. Ovako.
Pa dobiješ bateriju, onda se ne.
Mogu i da nađem baterije.
Aj, može, to.
Možeš ovako, možeš onako da gledam, ustar da gledam.
Neko voli ovo, neko voli ono, kako kažeš.
Ustar da gledam.
Steel spring.
Mislim, trebao sam ti reći samo da se skloniš od ivice kad puca.
A makar vidi da sam stavio, bukvalno ovdje i da pogodi mene, a tebe ne pogodi.
Preko ivice te pogodio, eksplozije, taj šok blast.
A u luster da gledam.
Mislim, ti igraš više nego ja, ti bi to znaš kako radi AOE u igrama.
Znam, neka radi kako hoće. Sve ja znam, čekaj, izbacim.
Samo stani između tih. Nemoj samo ovoga da bijem.
Prišao je, pazi.
Samo na drugu stranu odiš. Ajde, sad te smo ga zabali.
Arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Ostao bi da ga bijemo, nemamo vremena za njega.
Juri mene, šta me gledaš leperu? Šta će doći od despa?
Da si pucao u butansku bocu.
Da, da.
Da nisu nogu radili.
Jeste, skineš mu shield. Gle, s nogu. Wow. Kakav invalid.
Što beže se, zađuvam.
Zato što je agro na mene. Sad će na tebe, ne boj se. Dovati je samo jednom nogom ovu lokaciju da se nema, znaš? Kako gliči, ovo je strašno, znaš?
Trebali vidjeti ovo više trenutku koji vidi.
Vidi, imam bait da mu bacimo kod zagusti. Help, Darko, help, nemaš od čega, help! A nema onda čime za killer. Ovdje imamo gore. Ovdje.
Sve.
Nemam ja mjesta za sve. Gledam da li ima hard performance steel. Nema. Ima ovo. Ne bi. Vreme.
Vreme.
Totalno ignorisao ovo, znaš.
Ajde, bremo se dosadan, pogledaj se.
Vidi tebe ni ne nišan, jel hvala?
Luster da gledaš.
Dva i pol levela se dobio ovog eventa.
Boga mi je fino.
To se te pitam jesi li napadnut?
Evo te pun mi stash, tako da rasprodam nešto.
Znam.
Gelija, da ti poklonim 2 krekera, imam ih
Šta će
8
mi?
jebot.
Šta će mi?
8 jebot.
Zbog?
A?
Šta će mi?
Imam
Da se naći.
Pa puca igri s njim.
Da igram s njim.
Gledate samo.
To mi je mamad za ove... ESP masu. Pa, hvala ne. Ne treba. Nemoj mi tako usluge raditi.
Dud.
Yes. Dud. Batman.
Ja samo trpo, nisam ništa pratio.
Znam, rekao sam ti, nemoj sve da skupljaš. Kad kažem, mislio sam to. Ovaj event ti traži stvari koje bukvalno ne možeš da sve da imaš u inventaru. Imam neke stvari unapred sam uzeo za par koraka, razumiješ. 6 ovih, 3 ove cipelice. Ove 4. Će neko 2 zlatne cipele?
Ja, hoću uvijek, sve što je zlatno, ja hoću.
Sve što si ja.
Sve što si ja, zlato, jes.
Dobit ćeš 2, pošto ti 2 trebaju za onaj 5. korak.
Hoćeš da ti dam Aphelion da ti poklonim ili hoćeš...
Zašto bi mi dao, što ne igraš s njim?
Pa nisam nešto ljubitelj, ja više kreker volim. Znaš, dum, nemam pojma.
Onda mi ponesi Aphelion.
Poneću ti ga, evo ko ne igram s njim.
Ponesi Aphelion. To si dobio kao nagradu za quest, postavljam.
Nemam pojma, brate. Znam da imam, evo baš gledam šta imam sve u pičkom. I još šta je ovih krekera, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jebate život. Sell. Gledam sve što da rasprodam. Samo sekund. Sell. Ajde u pičku materiju. Jebate.
Rekao sam ti da ne skupljaš, znači ja sam juče i danas samo prodavao stvari.
Jasno. Pa nego nisam obraćao pažnju ovih dana, samo sam skupljao i jebi ga, napunilo se. Ček samo da vidim nešto na ovaj, mislim da smo to prešli. Onda vidim na ovaj project nešto. Jesmo, jesmo. Ovo može se proda.
Ćeš 2 paketa municije za Hulk Cracker?
Ne treba, brat, pa znaš da imam
Da
municiju
pucaš.
kako hoćeš.
Ponesi ga da pucaš, što sam neće.
Pa mogu, viš. Ček samo. Možemo ubijamo one velike ako hoćeš. I ako hoćeš, možemo izaći da izneseš pušku, ne znam, hoćeš odmah da igraš.
Nego ćeš odmah poneći, pa municija se pravi od baterije zelenih, to znaš?
Znam.
Nema potrebe da iznosim da je čuva, nego da hoćeš da je poneseš, pucat ću iz nje.
Pa daću to.
I otprilike tu prestaje sva korisnost toga oferina, znaš? Jer kad klikneš na repair, traži ti 2 magnetnih akceleratora i 1 kompleks gun part za repair. Wow.
Što generalno nije teško imati u šteku, ali ako gledaš ono koliko koštaju ti delovi sami.
Da, nije toliko teška municija da se napravi za ta, da kažemo, legendari oružje, koliko je problem da se opravi.
Zbog toga mislim bi trebali malo to da bolje osmisliti.
Da ga polomiš. Da putaš iz njega dok se ne raspadne. To ti se isplati.
Četiristo imam granata, brate moji.
Uj, jebote, pa ne čudo što nemaš mjesto u inventaru onda.
Ja sam toliko imao onih materijala, pa sam onda sam pravio tu municiju, znaš. Ček sad, samo da vidim. Dobro, malo sam ispraznio, samo sekund. Treba mi, ovo mi treba, samo malo. Jebate, pun sam bio pičkom. Aj ovako. Eto.
Ja.
I... To je to. Ja ni ne stavljam one achievemente na Cracker, igram bez toga. Koji će ti kurac?
Attachmente?
Ma da, oni gripovi, oni kurci.
Ne treba ti grip, jedino što ti treba je onaj light stock da možeš da ga brže ekvipuš s leđa. To je jedini koji ti treba. Čekaj, jel kažeš da ne nosiš ništa, jel?
Ma nosim Cracker, nego
Ne,
nosim delove.
stani. Jel možeš da ga praviš? Ako ne možeš da ga praviš, daću ti ga ja free.
Mogu, brate, no. Čekaj da vidim samo, to je onaj na workshop, pa na gunsmith.
Da, ljubit ću ti lightweight. 30%.
Lightweight stock, da.
30.
Samo nemam materijala, ali znam, ali mogu da ga pravim, imam naučen.
Poneću ti ja jedan, ajde. Samo ponesi Ofelijom.
Bonus.
Ja, very good. Ja imam sam materijal za arkove, osim onoga plavog rezina. To mi fali. Mislim, mogu event da završim, sam skupim mark materijal. Znaš?
A ide to, brate, evo već završavamo i treći korak, vidim četvrti šta ima, dobro. Dobro, peti. Dobro.
Imam 3, imam 1.
Ma ima rešit će se.
Jedna sjelica.
Baš imam, koliko imam sjelica, opet čak. Project.
Piše ti.
Imam 3 sjelice.
6. Nema za sjelice mogu random naći. Na Dan Battlegroundu odeš u elektrostanicu, ima sjelice kako voliš. Pogledaj kako mirno spavaju. Stavio sam close scrutiny, onaj event. Ne znam šta ti treba od tih komponenti kvalitetnih. Meni treba onaj high quality steel, arc steel. Mislim da i tebi treba toga, da, a to jedino možeš od velikih ark uzeti.
Pa znam.
Evo ti stok za Hulk Wrecker.
Hey, a lightweight stock. Over here.
Čekaj ti dam ovaj, evo ti.
Attention raiders, we have reports of surveyors scanning the area under vaporizer escort. We're not sure what'll happen if they find what they're looking for, but it may be worth keeping an eye on.
Opa.
Our courier. Over there.
Ja ovo sam tada ti dan da staviš u safe pocket. Ima ti municije za arko.
Ma nis treba ja municije koliko hoćeš. Koliko hoćeš?
Pa sad imaš više koliko hoćeš, kako ti objasnim.
Pa ima i toga, jes, istina. A samo igraš, brati, skupljaš što treba i to je to.
Ne, imam bolju ideju. Udneš freeloadat, ubiješ nekog i onda imaš ono što je on radio na tom.
Zapravo čak ti nije problem ni da kupiš kreker koliko je skuplja municija.
Ne.
Samo po sebi nije ni skupao.
Ne, ali ako si mali pacov, onda razumeš ti kao fora da prodaš krekere, znaš.
Debili, brati.
Zato što je to cool.
Može da ga kupiš.
Možda ga kupiš, ali pošto ne znaš da igraš, onda ti je lakše da ukradeš.
Je bio pre ovaj deo, Rasti, Ark Steel?
Može.
Bio je uvijek.
Bio, a?
Ja. Imaš tu... Ne znam da li čuješ levo.
Uzmi ako hoćeš XP i tamo imaš neke komplice što ti treba.
Ništa od toga.
Ništa od toga za sad.
Ne, inače ništa. Ako moram da izvadim bombu, bomba ti za one ljude što ono taktički se igra u pušanju, znaš.
Pa da.
Kako će se škola.
Zatikaš.
Ja to ne radim. Ja se uglavnom...
Ispuziš okviru nekoga ako to ne uspe, kreneš bacaš bombe i onda.
Ono što koristim je dimne bombe. Za repozicioniranje, guranje, za revive. Ja bacim dimnu bombu, oni baci trigger ne idu bombu. Ja pobegnem iz dima. Zato što je sport trigger ne idu u suštini.
Pa sad su ga malo sporili, da. Što je moralo...
Do duše imaš kombo, znaš. A postaviš onaj coil, onaj novi, znaš. Jesi vidio coil?
Aha, da.
Postaviš coil, nema cover ovdje, moj slučajno da smo gagali ovdje. Postaviš coil na vrata i onda baciš, ako je neko iza vrata, baciš trigger u vazduh dok leti coil ga detonira u vazduh.
Aha. Ali to znači moraš da postaviš pre ono nego što kreneš, jako dobro, to je setup onda.
To ti je sve situacijno, ali postoji ta opcija. Dosta mrtav deo mape, moram da pred njim. Evo ti kao onako solidno military gear, ovo što ja nosim. Ovako bi to da izgleda default karakter, bez onog šareniša, one sportske opreme. Pa, ja nisam developer, pa ono, šta god.
Pereniš, pereniš.
My god.
Nice jump, dude.
No.
Što se odbije?
Ja. Wow. To bi bilo 5 čoveka, ne 2. Mislim da 2-3 brste iz ovoga mogu da ti skinu s full shieldom, znaš? Ako se ne pomeraš dok te gađa čovjek. So fair enough.
I've got an arc motion core.
Tady já půjdu, jo? Nije da sam se puno nadao, ali... Nisam mi nađen iskreno što to vidim.
Nije loš ni onaj pištolj. Mi smo igrali to ove sezone, ali prošle onaj...
Raskal. Grenade pistol.
Sporije kao malo puni, zato što ispali
Scavengable parts here.
Ali okej. Nije ni lutan.
Možda ga neko ubije samo sa ovim... Evo koga ubije.
Jedan raketer mora biti ubiven. Yes.
Hey there!
Hello.
Hello.
A ne bi ja trčao prema njima, samo polako. Onako malo oprezno.
Op, pokupi municiju, brate, za ovaj tvoj Ofelijan. Uzmi unutra. Ajde, uzet ću ja pešti, baci.
Da budem iskren, mogu da napravim kako hoćeš.
Nema veze.
To ti sam Mark Ali, tako ti odmah kažem.
On treba, granat.
Hello, we see you, hello. Evo ja. Opa.
Pucaj.
Da, pucaj. Kako si izgubio health?
Mamu vam jebem. Bacio si im onu bombu, ali... Evo ih, jure mene kao. Jure mene da znaš.
Ne, idu za mnom.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Idu za mnom, ali glupi su, ne poznaju mapu.
Pao sam dole, jebote život.
Samo stani ne miči. Idu za mnom, ali...
Vidio sam ih ja gore.
Sive ćelija, ne idu za tom, za mnom se više. Čuli su da se ne otiš.
Češ ti ispalim jedan zip odavde?
Gde?
Se izbacimo dalje.
U šta?
Pa ne znam, da idemo negdje.
Prema njima? Pa oni su ti vam.
Ma s druge strane mislim.
Pa samo odeš preko jezera. Ivicom jezera odeš. Oni su imali max, kako se zove Emil, koji se ja vidim. To ti je njihov dometar, znaš, toga tiče. Za PvP oružje. Ne daj Bože snajper ili aferion ili... Čak i Rattler, razumeš, da te puca na daljinu. Ne. Genijalno. Samo jedna dimna bomba, razumeš, i poremetila planove. Ne znam šta su tebe. Tebe nisu izgleda ni detektovali.
Znam, ja sam bio ispod one ograde betonske. Ispod njih. Kad su pucali, tebi jem bacim onu bombu. I otočim se.
Meni nisi probao dimnu bombu da bacim, da ne vide gde si. Neka goni njih. 2 komada. 2 komada.
Neće ti se ići dobro.
Koji su sumnji? A si ti nalazi onoga high density stila? Od svega ovoga što se lutovalo. High density steel su ti oni blokovi metala, plavi.
Ujebam li ga na usadju sad.
Otvoriš inventar i kažeš. Ajmo onda na elektromagnetnu luju, mislim da sam vidio da je sad.
Drži ovaj da ti dam ovaj. Daći svojim paresiju.
To ti je municija za felin.
Ništa, ćemo ostaviti ove puške.
Što da ostavim? Ti ostavi slobodno. Ja nemam gdje da ga ostavim, zato ga nosim.
Dobro si to rekao, ostavit ću. Što da ga ostavim?
Pustio sam ga da ga pucam. Sad, druga stvar.
Idem na cigaru samo da... Ima smoke. Sorry, but yes.
Znaš što bi ostavio?
Ja rekao, šta mi glasno jebote životu, ja pojaču slušalicu. Probim još.
Ti me još pitaš da me pucaju, pa nešto me pucaju, što su magarci.
Su se javili kao?
Nisu se ne javili. Ja ih nisam čuo se javili.
A neko je bio pored mene i javio se iznad, kad si ti rekao hello. Sad da li su oni ili ne verujem da je neko drugi.
Ma ne.
Ček, treba mi ovo.
Za 5 minuta elektromagnetna oluja. Tu možeš nakupiti ako imaš sreće od onih probova i od onih. Možeš nakupiti elektronike dosta. Što je ovako diskutabilno bilo bi logično na close scrutiny da imaš više toga. Ali nije tako.
Tako. Ja pušim.
Guess you're not here for small talk. Try not to lose it this time.
Ma da ovo.
Make sure not to leave.
Yuri?
Oh, it's you. Here for guns?
Sorry, busy day.
Once more we meet. Stillness is harder than movement.
A ovo nije loš recept za trade, znaš. Malo su glupo uradili, znači moraš da imaš bukvalno u inventaru 200.000 vrednosti za ove stvari hoćeš da kupiš. Ti high quality komponenti, one se ne stekuju baš puno, treba ti pun kurac to.
No, zato su napravili na taj način.
Pa pola inventara to uzmem. Ne mogu da dam recimo 10 komada pa idem da nađem još 10 komada pa dam to. Nego moraš odjednom sve da daš.
I virtualno onaj u komori.
Čekaj da vidimo. Okej.
Juče sam jedno 30 minuta radio onaj trav, kad smo opet. Ali ima 3 trav, to nisam znao. Imaš 3 knjige da odradiš.
A u drugoj igri nekoj, to pišeš. Jel treba neko Mion Sputer da mu dam? Jel treba trebikecmane?
Ma, nemam pojma, ne.
Imam viška.
Nisam mi stigao do otvori.
Ko pitaš za projekat ti ne treba sputer. To pitaš.
Za misiju treba.
Da.
Da vidim koliko imam ovih akumulatora treba. Imam 5 od 9. 3 od 6 sjelice, dobro.
Pita se da li je još uvijek zabagano.
Agencija.
Gusar. Kad staviš ovaj gusarski ovaj skin, jakna ti kožno dođe preko backpacka. Vizualno glično, ono. Što je kao odvratno izgleda. To smo kao đaci, razumeš, kad si bio mali, pa nosiš veliku jaknu, pa onda kao ti ne pokisne đačka torba, pokriješ kao, znaš. Ako nije baš ogromna torba. Lakše nego da posle sušiš knjige. Lakše usušiti jaknu. Tako ti isto od Dark Raiderima, ono, bukvalno kožnu jaknu prebaci preko ruksaka, ono, what the fuck. Za ovo ti ključ ne treba, ovo ti je elektromagnetno oluje.
Yes, sir.
Yes, no. Treba nešto ponesiš. Ja bi ti savjetao dim da ponesiš, ako nemaš kupi. Zašto uopšte igrate bez dimnih bombi? Svi, i Boris Makić, i Kecman i tako. I Slavko isto. Jedino ja bacam dim kad se zapuca.
Jo, ti si zlatan.
Nisam zlatan, nego sam... Ako me neko uvati van pozicije, razumeš, ili ima što kažeš ti, otvori me prvi. A ne želim da me, ako me otvori prvi, ne želim da me ukrajči, znaš, poslije toga. Onda pobacam dimne bombe okolo i, znaš, razmislim šta ću da uradim. Kao sad. Bacio sam dimnu bombu i skočio dole sprat niže. I oni su se već izgubili u prostoru vremena. Skočili za mnom i zašetao bi bar jednom. Što mu vjerojatno ne bi puno pomoglo da su dvojica otišli za mnom. To je zapravo prozor koji je Slavko provalio. Tamo u elektrostanici imaš...
Jebat, ja i zaboravio da imam recept da sam našao za bombu. Ostavit ću.
5 ti ne treba, 3 ti je sasvim dovoljno.
3 sam uzeo, da.
5 je overkill, neš baci toliko. Obično ponesem 3, iznesem 5. Usput nađem 1-2, ako se malo duže igra. Ja sam došao na zadnju stranu, čini mi se. Fali mi još 800 poena da završim čitav ovaj merit.
Stop it!
A ovo za kupaći kosti mi je totalno, ono, presmešno, znaš.
Just, hvala. So yes.
Ti kako izgledaš kao beskućnik. Ale ti je, moguće ovo.
Ko ti to rekao?
Pa evo pogledaj, samo ti fali lonč. Pogledaj ovu frizuru, majke ti. Ček, gdje je? Sam equipao? Customization, appearance... Samo mi fali... prosječki, onaj je. Viš? Ima neki hobo suit. Ovo.
Zagledaj ko hipik neki. Kaki hipi, da se cveće.
Brate, toliko mu je dugačka kosa da pokriva naočare skoro. Ima savršenu kamuflažu, znaš. Glava mu je žbu. Ili kao Hulk Hogan možda. Samo po onom plavom kosom dugačkom. Samo nije nabildan toliko. Evo ti 2 komada, izvoli.
Thank you. Dr. Košlav, thank you.
Samo elektronika tu ima. Mogu li da otvorim vrata jebeno, da ih zatvori 5 puta.
An armed courier. There. A reader flare.
Maja. Munja. Taj ark performance skill nema šanse da nađemo u tim malim arkovima, samo veliki arkovi ili drugi redu flare. Looks promising. Da sam sijalice, nema. Pogledaj.
Našao sam akumulator jedan.
Treba ti 9. Treba ti 9 komada.
Kompresor.
To sačuvaj safe pocket. Svaki turbina kompresor koji pokupiš znači ne moraš da ubiješ jednu turbinu.
Trvi me nosi.
Da, da.
lošem koriju bio sad.
Meni je lakše samo da pritisnem use, uzmem 700 XP, a ti nosi sve što treba. Znači, ovo ti je baš ono hobo varijanta što ja koristim. Hairpin i Aphelion. Nema kud jeftinije. Pa tu je izlaz, to sam markovao, tu je zadnji izlaz mape. To je tu spotter. Nemoj da gađaš. Hoću da nađem gazdu.
Mamiću ti jeba.
Mislim, ne znam zašto misliš da možeš više od 1-2 da ispališ. Ja sam palio 1 da sam dobio bol. Any reds nearby? Hello, Mr. Red. Any reds? Uzmi za ovaj pre nego što kreneš. Ajde lutaj, kada ćete ja. Ja imam pušku, jebote. Sve uzima. Munja, pazi. Ja lepa rekao munj. Pa ulavio si se u to. Da li ti je lakše kažem munje ili grom, pojma nemam. Nekog je vidio spotter. Odlutaj to što brže možeš. Evo ti još. Pa znam.
Sa krova, sa krova.
Znam. Ostani dimu. Ostani dimu. Na žičaru, ajde. Hello, Mr. Red, hello.
Fucking threat, fuck your mother.
Hello, Mr. Red, hello. You know what? Fuck yourself. I kako onda da ideš da skupljaš te komponente?
Sa krova sa leđa, brat.
Nije s leđa, bio na krovu ispred tebe, direktno.
Sa leđa mene ovaj nok, ja sam bio okrenut njemu leđima, brat.
Da, treba si odmah dimne bombe da baciš kad se to otvorili. Ja sam bio malo dalje, nisam ni vidio dakle su pucali. Dobro. Ja sam zadovoljan. Sorry za pušku, jebi ga.
Nema veze, imaš pušku.
Pa nema veze, isto tako. Imam ja jedan aferion što sam ja imao u rezervi.
Ma, brate, uđeš, igraš i...
Da, ali...
To ne misle da su pametni, šta?
Viš da jesu. To je bilo jako pametno s njihove strane, kako ti objasnim.
Nevjerovatno, debilivac. Znaš vas.
Test.
Dobro, radi.
Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Streamlaments. Welcome to my channel. Ice.
Ne znam, ja bih sad kažem.
Welcome to my channel.
Odmah su krenuli, pa ne, pa imaš 50 helta imaš, njih dvojica, obojica imaju, razumeš, ti imaš Envil je spor, to sam ti 100 put rekao, spor je. Nije spor kad pucaš u robot, relativno. Ali treba ti 3-4 metka da ubiješ čoveka, razumeš, a on te već izršeto. Ali ti nisi ušao...
Oni su ispuštali dole, ja kako sam sišao sa zipa, brate, već su me nokali, jer nisi imao helta, nisam stigao da se ništa, znači. Znaš?
Treba si baci dimnu bombu na mesto da se zip završava.
Ja zaboravio da može da se baca dok se krećeš, jebate.
Pa da, svašta nešto može da se radi, znaš.
Mrtvo sve, znači. Tačno ih zamišljam na šta liče, znači zube bi vadio tastaturom, znači, nevjerovatno. Krevelje se kod degenina, oni u monitor kako su pametni, znaš.
Ostaće oni gomila kineskih hakera, znaš. To će biti zanimljivo krljanje. Bolje bi vam bilo da krečite. Rekao, bolje bi vam bilo da krečite.
Znači što oni radi, uđu na elektromagnetnu oluju, onda čekaju da neko ubije neku veliku robotu da bi oni ga upucali s leđa i da bi lutali kao pametni su. Tako mogu svi da igraju.
Pa mogu.
Ali tako se ne igra igrali.
Pa vidiš, možeš, ali... Kažem, onda ću igrati ono, Call of Duty multiplayer, razumeš, 15 minuta deathmatch, razumeš, uzet ću 15 zvago i to je to. Ili CS isto, CS deathmatch, ne znam.
Ne znaju oni to da igraju, ništa to. 100%, ovo potpišem. Pogledaj brz, sakati ono, ako ne uspe da te noka sleđa, ono može tu ubije, vidio se.
And what do you sell?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm here straight from Carson City. Been traveling 2 straight days to spread the word about the amazing new invention that sure as hellfire's going to revolutionize the old West.
Spit it out, little fella. I ain't got time to gab. I got a broken
Yes.
A man, a few words. I like that. Let's get to the point.
Howdy.
Take a look around this town.
We
What do you
play
see that's
tomorrow.
missing?
Yes. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Yes.
Well, old Jim got his chin blowed off by that drunk Chinese last week.
No, I don't think I sell chins. I mean, look around you. What do you think is missing?
Well, I guess a stable form of government. I mean, we ain't had a lawman around these parts since Sheriff Jenkins got his guts blown out by that drunken Chinese.
No! What's missing from this town is merriment.
Merry mince?
Joyousness, childlike wonder.
Go on.
I have come here with a contraption that brings a lighthearted sense of carefree fun to this town. I present to you the water balloon.
Water balloon?
Tell me, sir, when was the last time you guffawed out loud?
Oh, God, I guess it would have to have been before the fever took my little people. I'll take 5 of them.
5 water balloons coming right up.
You sell water boobs?
Oh, water balloons. Yes.
I got a score to settle. Give me 10. All right, you snake in the grass! Son of a bitch! Take this! Hey, what did I do?
I need your biggest water baboon.
I'm afraid they only come in one size.
Then I gotta go pay that drunken Chinese a visit. I got a score to settle.
Well, wait a minute. I might have something to help you settle this score of yours. Ta-da! The water noodle.
And that's like a water balloon? What in the hell?
It's a little different than a water balloon. You get it wet, and you smack people with it.
I'll take 2.
I need some more water balloons.
Did you enjoy your first set?
Very much so. Do these work with pee?
Oh, well, I suppose so. A liquid is a liquid. Back again so soon.
You sell bullets?
Sure do.
On a somber note, during the entire period in which this sketch took place, slavery was legal.
And blacks?
Just got a new shipment in today.
See?
So, Timmy, I got your blood work in, and I have a couple of questions.
Okay.
Just about how many hot dogs do you eat a day?
How many hot dogs?
Yeah.
Geez. I don't know. I mean, some days I could eat a couple, and some days I don't eat any.
Okay. Well, let's just say for an average, take your whole week and try to figure out what your daily amount would be.
I have no idea.
Just try.
Okay. A whole week? Average per day would be something like, I don't know, 7?
7 hot dogs?
7, yeah.
a day.
Is that high?
It's a little high.
Is that bad?
Well, not good.
I mean, I'm just ballparking here, you know?
Sure, sure. Timmy, I want to try something if you don't mind. Walk me through one of your days.
Walk you through my day?
Yeah. Just take me through a day in the life of Timmy.
Okay. Well, I wake up and I take a shower. And I, get ready for work. And I go downstairs and I have a bagel and something for breakfast.
And something?
A hot dog.
Hot dog. Okay.
I mean, I do usually eat a hot dog there.
Okay.
Then I take the train to work.
Oh, slow down, slow down. Does anything happen on the way to work?
Oh, I almost forgot. On the way to the subway, there's a hot dog stand, so I usually have one or two.
2 hot dogs.
Yeah. I usually have 2 hot dogs before work.
So that's 3 hot dogs before work.
Right, yeah, if you're gonna count the one at home. I mean, this is all just breakfast,
No, I understand. I get it.
Then I just go through my whole day of work.
Okay, hold up. Walk me through your work day. What happens at lunch?
Oh, lunch. Well, I mean, some days I just blow through lunch, because how busy I am and all.
Really?
Well, pretty sure I did that once.
Okay. Well, on the days that you're not blowing through lunch, what do you have?
Well, on those days, sometimes it could just be a salad.
Could it?
Yeah, but it's usually...
It's usually hot dogs.
Yeah, it's usually hot dogs.
How many hot dogs?
I don't know.
Delight Gaming.
Anywhere between...
Welcome to
1
my
and
channel.
4?
Howdy.
Yeah, it's probably safe.
You're awesome, man.
I hope there's
I was
no
scrolling
more
through
hot
the
dogs in
streaming
day,
and found it
'cause we're up to 7
amazing.
now.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
on
not.
second thought, that number might be a little low.
Your eyes are deceiving you.
Did you hear about the Nazi pig show last night? No, what happened? Cops came in and broke up the show while they were tuning. Didn't even play one song. Whoa, that's punk, man. It was awesome.
Did you hear about the Rape Face show on Thursday?
No, what happened?
Dude, they played one song, then the singer OD'd and they had to stop.
Awesome, man.
F***ing rock, dude.
Yeah. Hey, Sheila.
Hey guys, $5, stamp your own hands, no ins, no outs.
What happened to your face?
I got in a fight with my mom, so I went to the mall and I pierced my eyelids shut.
Is that cool?
Does it make me look uglier?
Well, yeah.
Then it's cool.
Who's playing tonight?
JJ Marvin.
Who's that?
Some guy from New York. He's like crazy or something. Every show he does, he gets like all bloody and craps on himself.
Whoa, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
It's pretty pumped. Did you guys put the money in the bucket?
Yeah.
This better not be ones. Hey, if you see my mom, tell her what I did. $5, no ins, no outs.
Are you ready to see the punkest man on the planet? Well, then buckle the up for JJ Marvin!
Hello, everybody. Hi. It is great to see so many fresh young faces out supporting live music. Thank you all for coming. I am JJ Marvin, and let's just jump into it with a song, shall we? Here we go. Well, in the summertime, when the world feels new, I'd love to come along and spend the day with you. We could hang out at the lake or ride a bike for 2 and say, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. What the f*** is this? In the springtime, when the wheels are green, you see the biggest blue skies that you have ever seen. And bees will come out and say, buzz, 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 a buzz, buzz, buzz.
This is... It's
Whoa, dude. And in the autumn months, when the world is gold, you hear the greatest camp stories that have ever been told. And birds will come out and they'll say, caw, 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 a caw, 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 a caw, 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 a caw, 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 a coo, coo, caw, a caw, 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 a caw, caw,
Dude, is this cool?
Would your mom like it?
No.
Then it's cool.
And in the winter time, when the winds blow strong, the days are short and the nights are long, you can rest assured that friends will come along and say,
Whoa, dude, you're totally getting peed on. This show is punk rock.
Is it?
Yeah, dude, you're like totally covered in pee right now.
Oh, yeah. I guess I am. Punk rock!
It's absolutely crazy the way things work. Okay, so I have this friend Karen, right? She works here in the city, but the company that she works for is based out of Madrid. And so when she has her baby in August, she's gonna get 4 months paid maternity leave.
What company did you say this was?
I don't know, they make like sombreros and bowl capes and stuff.
Our feet touch. He touched our feet touch. Yeah, right. He touched my foot.
Oh, yeah, you wish I would.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh.
Great. I probably have to go and burn my foot off now.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go cut my foot off.
Oh, yeah, probably. I'm probably gonna have to go and cut both my feet off.
Oh, yeah? I'm probably gonna have to go cut both my feet off and then go burn them in a bathtub or something. Gross. This is disgusting.
Cindy, Deborah's boyfriend is totally trying to just my foot under the table or something.
Hey, Deborah, Cindy's boyfriend's a total bait. P.S. Totally.
You're the bait. You're probably only dating Deborah so you could someday come to this dinner and then hump my foot with your foot under the table all the time.
Yeah, you're probably not even gonna cut your foot off. Or if you do, it's probably just so that you can dress it up and make out with it all the time because it touched me.
Sam, I'll cut my foot off right now. I'll go in the bathroom and cut my foot off with the hand dryer.
Oh, well, good. I'm probably gonna do that too, because I can't stand being connected to this foot anymore since you gayed all over it.
Well, I hope you like waiting in line, because I'm gonna do it first.
Then do it.
You do it.
You do it first.
Oh, you probably just want me to get up so you can look at my butt.
Oh, yeah, right. If I did see your butt, I'd probably barf like 1,000 times.
Oh, yeah, barf out of happiness.
Oh, yeah, right. I hate you.
You love me.
No, you love me.
I hate you.
Yeah, then why are you trying to touch my feet all the time?
Oh, yeah, you wish I would.
So, sombreros and bowl capes. I mean, that sounds pretty exciting.
No, but that's not the point. The point that I'm trying to make is that these companies over in Europe, they have all these benefits that they take for granted that we would absolutely kill for.
Well, it is a different culture.
I think we work too hard.
Ah, I know.
Here's to progress.
Oh.
I knew you weren't gonna do it.
I didn't do it because you're sitting there staring at me pretending I was naked and gay.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
didn't you do it?
I didn't do it because I knew you were gonna puss out. Then I'd have no feet and you could just rape me in the bathroom for days and days and days.
Oh, yeah, like I'd have to rape you. You're practically begging me to.
I'm begging to have dinner with someone who's not so gay that they just keep trying to jerk off my feet under the table all the time.
Could someone please pass the salt?
Oh, bro! Touch my feet, touch my hand, touch my hand! Don't get!
Martha, no, I've said this 1,000 times. We have to move the giraffe habitat off of that hill. Every time a thunderstorm comes through, we lose 2 of them. And those things, they're expensive. Yes, they are, Martha. Martha, yes, they are. Martha, I'm gonna have to call you back, okay? Kendra, I don't know who that is. Kendra,
Terry Milo. Thanks for seeing me, sir.
Hi, Terry. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm here for a job.
Well, Terry, I'm the head zookeeper here. I don't really do the hiring. We have a personnel department for that.
Mr. Zookeeper, I know I don't look like much, but I got it where it counts. Just give me a chance to prove myself. That's all I ask.
Look, Terry, that kind of thing's really not up to me. Now, you could go down to human resources. I do happen to know that we have a couple of openings in the gift shop. I think there's a cashier spot.
No. Don't worry about that, man. I don't want one of those sissy button-pushing jobs. I'm here to do the real work.
What real work?
I'm the guy. I'm the guy that goes around the zoo and wails on the animals when they're bad.
I'm sorry, what?
You know, lay the smack down on them when they act up. I'll wail on all of them. I'll wail on a giraffe, I'll wail on an otter, I'll even wail on a whale.
Okay, Mr. Milo.
I walked around your zoo, mister. You got some bad animals.
Mr. Milo.
I mean, you got some animals in here that are just begging for a beatdown.
Okay, Mr. Milo, please.
I went up to your prairie dog exhibit. I was up there for 10 minutes. I didn't see not one of them stick their heads out of their holes.
Well, it's midday, and it's been incredibly hot lately.
Then I went up to see your lions, and they were all just sleeping. All of them. Not doing a nothing.
That's normal.
You don't need to put up with bad lions. Now, I know a lot of people are afraid of wailing on them, but not me. I'll put the herd on them, especially lions.
Mr. Milo.
I'm serious. You'll see. You're gonna have some busted up lions linking around here.
Okay, Mr. Milo?
I'm serious. I'll go to town.
Mr. Milo, we do not go to town or wail on the animals in this zoo.
I punched a monkey square in the face once.
What?
He didn't even do anything wrong. It was just to show the other monkeys I was serious.
Mr. Milo.
That monkey was my friend, too. He didn't know what hit him. I called him over with some jelly beans in my hand. He was like, oh, thank you for the jelly beans. Pow! Right in the face. Good monkeys for a week.
Mr. Milo, what you are suggesting is despicable, illegal, and immoral. And that is not the way that we run things in my zoo.
I'm not a cop.
Show me Thank God, man, we got this new panda here. He's a real Our last guy, he left like 2 months ago, and it has been hell.
Take me to him. You got any jelly beans?
Okay, is the house ready for the new fall lineup from Donna Stacy? Alright, ladies, get ready, cause here comes clothes. Look, ladies, it's another lady who's wearing a red dress. And what would go better with a red dress than a red purse? Oh, wait, ladies, sparkles! Oh my God, ladies, get ready for something really exciting. From the makers of the red dress comes another red dress with gloves. Sorry, ladies, no sparkles with this dress. Just kidding! Ladies, no clothing collection could be complete without a long frilly thing to tie around your neck. That's right, ladies, it is expensive. And if you wear expensive things, then everyone knows that you're winning. Well, ladies, that concludes our annual presentation of the fall collection. We'll see you next year.
I want to buy all those clothes. I want to get my husband to buy all those clothes. I want to buy all those clothes so I can get a husband. Yeah. Boys and clothes.
Oh, ladies, one more thing.
My cousin kicked me out of her house. Unbelievable, right? After all we did for her, I've got to live in this dump. Now I'm flooded with bad memories and can't even relax. How's anyone supposed to take 5 in a garden like this? But I know it can be turned into a slice of heaven. I can already see it. The grass so soft one could walk barefoot. The scent of flowers and shrubs in the air. And laughter with my friends as we feast and play board games. It's going to be paradise.
A big bag of shoes!
And by By dropping the One Ring into the fires of Mount Doom, Frodo vanquished Sauron forever and banished him from the land. Gandalf rescued Frodo from Mount Doom by sending a giant eagle into the mouth of the great volcano to pluck Frodo from certain death and return him safely to the Shire. The Fellowship gathered one last time to celebrate their victory.
Hobbits, dwarves, elves, and men, welcome back to the Shire. I've brewed some Hinkleberry Fizzywigs for you all to enjoy. Come, let us celebrate the end of this great war.
Gandalf, what the
What is it, my little hobbit?
You want to tell me how the long you had a giant goddamn eagle?
Well, I've been friends with the eagle kind for longer than you'd care to know, or I'd care to remember.
Cut the you old fruit. Frodo got stabbed in the arm by a Nazgul.
That hurt!
Well, I'm glad to see that everyone made it home from their journey.
Everyone didn't make it home from their journey. Boromir is dead!
I got lost in the caverns of Mount Doom and had to fight a giant spider. I have nightmares every night.
Well, we all have our nightmares that we must overcome, and...
Everybody shut the up! Gandalf!
Why the didn't you just give the Ring of Power to your eagle friend and let him drop it in the caverns of Mount Doom?
Well, eagles cannot be trusted with that sort of immense power. I mean, that sort of power can be very corrupting, so, you know, Frodo is young and stout, as hobbits are wont to be, and he just, you know, I used him.
Then you should have had the eagle carry me with the ring in my hand to Mount Doom, then pick me up and bring me back home. Then we would have gotten all this done much more quickly, and Boromir would still be alive!
Boromir! Oh my God. He's gone. It's just sinking in. It's fine. I hate you. I hate you!
Enough! I am a wizard, and I will not be interrogated by the likes of you.
No, no, no. He's just using this fishing line going from his finger to that light switch over there.
I got a lead pipe in my hand that says this old ain't magic.
One way to find out. And rape him they did. Again and again, repeatedly and repeatedly. They would rape him to death's door and then nurse him back to health. And then rape him back to death's door. They did it again and again throughout the centuries. Gandalf raping became a tradition passed down from ancestor to ancestor, generation to generation. A holiday was created called Gandalf Raping Day. And on this day, once a year, they would stop raping Gandalf and nurse him back to health. But as sure as the sun would rise the next day, the raping was right back on. Until one day in the year 1120, a mischievous young hobbit by the name of Gudu forgot what day it was and raped Gandalf on Gandalf Raping Day, thus not allowing him time to be nursed back to health and killing him. Everyone thought this was hilarious and erected a giant statue of Gudu that stands in Hobbiton Square to this very day.
I was going to eat that.
Do
Agent Michelle Pfeiffer.
That's Michael Piper.
Oh, sorry, it's dark in here. We need you to break into the CIA.
CIA?
Yes. We need you to break in, hack into its mainframe, and get us the knock list before it falls into enemy hands.
You want me to break into the CIA?
It's almost an impossible mission. You'll have to make your way through several layers of high-tech security to gain access.
Where do we look?
Je, što je? Opa, neću brati rješenje.
Ali...
Ali?
Možeš ti dići i ujutro u 6, nije problem.
Da, mogu.
Znaš koju? Samo da mi ubereš. Onu našu što si počeo. Ja sam ubrala kantu s nje. Nju da mi obereš i završiš i ostaviš u kantu, nemoj iđe sipati to.
Da ne sipam niđe, a? Da. To šta hoćeš toga da praviš, onaj kezan zamljivač, šta? Me scusi.
Well, to get into the main room, you'll have to pass a retina scanner. Then after that, there'll be a fingerprint reader. Once you can access the main door, you'll have to rappel down 60 yards into what we call a clean room. Now, this room will be protected by a body heat sensor, so you can't stay inside for more than 30 seconds. Then you'll enter a room where there will be laser sensors that you'll have to slide under. After that, you'll have to give a bulldog a hand job. Then enter the password onto the door reader. When you get
pause. Can we go back to the bulldog?
No. After you give the bulldog a hand job, keep going down the hallway. Do not go back. He may follow you.
Wait, no, that's not what I mean. Why do I have to give a dog a hand job?
That's how you open the door. It's the latest in high-tech security.
So this is a real bulldog?
This is a real bulldog.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
They know you don't want to do that. That's why he's there, but we need this knock list.
Wait, so why do I have to jerk off a dog to get into the next room?
Because he'll ejaculate the password. Then type that password into the keypad. Keep going down the hallway.
So you're telling me I'm gonna have to give a dog a tug job today?
Well, you have to get the dog to ejaculate. It can be tricky to get this dog to finish using just your hands.
What?
Sometimes he goes soft after a couple of minutes. Oh, it's important not to accidentally swallow the password, because then you'll have to wait a half hour for him to be ready to try again.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Come on, Agent Piper, your country needs you.
Yeah, I don't care. I haven't given a dog a hand job in my life. I'm not starting today.
Oh, come on. Oh. We need somebody to do it.
Did you try Tom Cruise?
He's on vacation in Thailand.
See, he's probably giving dogs freebies right now.
I know.
He's probably paying for it.
Šta?
That's why this is so frustrating.
Da.
Daddy, Tickles won't wake up.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, yes, sweetie. Oh.
Ti si mnogo propukla.
I'm sorry.
Da smo nas ima kontakt spojili, uzeli novu žavicu i dobro je bilo.
No. No, I think
Ono što je Čala stavio, ono je bilo bez veze.
sleep forever now.
Why?
Well, because Tickles died, buddy. He's dead. Everything dies, though. It's okay.
300 dinara ono rusku radnju.
Hvala. Ti dam 300 dinara. Ili
Da, ili je na sebi.
da platim mlijeko. Dobro.
Well, I don't want Tickles to be dead.
Yeah, no, I know you don't, but you know it's totally natural. Everything dies, and it's all part of the cycle of life. You see, soon we'll put Tickle's body in the ground, and then he'll feed the plants, you know, and then the plants will grow up stronger, and then animals will eat the plants, and then the animals will get stronger. See, and that's how it goes. Right now, Tickle's soul is up in heaven. He's having a great time, and he's playing around with all his little hamster friends up there.
What is that?
It's all right, buddy. This is all just part of the cycle of life. It's totally natural. Nothing to worry about here. This is just how Tickle's body and his soul go up to the afterlife. That's what this is.
What? What is happening?
Oh, it's all right now. I know it's a little scary sometimes. Gosh, I remember the first time I had an encounter with death. It was pretty terrifying. It was my grandmother, I believe, had just passed. I was very young. Just about your age, as I recall.
And they lied about the whole thing. And they made up some character named George Washington.
Grandma! Oh my God. Now, Billy, this is all part of the circle of life, okay?
Beatrix Finnegan was a good woman. She loved napping and gossiping. As we commit her remains to the earth, let us pray that she may find peace in heaven. And look forward to the day when we will be reunited with her in the land to come.
My fellow Cherokee, it is with heavy heart that I speak to you today. It is the year 1831, and the United States government is forcing us to leave our ancestral home and walk hundreds of miles to go and live on Indian reservations forever. This journey will be dangerous and difficult, and will be known forever as the Walk of Shame.
Caleb, it was called the Trail of Tears, not the Walk of Shame.
It was also called the Walk of Shame.
No, it wasn't. It was never called that.
Wikipedia said that it was called...
Caleb, I don't care what Wikipedia says. It was called the Trail of Tears. The Walk of Shame is something else entirely. Now, continue.
Well, whatever. Anyway, we will have to make this long and dangerous journey because we have finally lost our long war we waged against the cowboys. The reasons for this were, we were no match for their superior numbers. Our own people were divided into too many different tribes and did not fight together. And we were too stupid to have invented guns.
Okay, Caleb, that's it.
What?
The report is just inflammatory now.
What?
They were too stupid to invent guns.
Then why hadn't they?
Because some cultures find different things important, like basket weaving or crafts.
That's not what Wikipedia said.
Caleb, I don't care what Wikipedia says. Class, I don't want it to say this again. No hate speech in our reports. Now, continue.
I mean, most of us are such fags that even chickenpox and will kill us.
Okay, Caleb, that's it. The S word? Really? In a school report?
Sorry, I just copy and pasted from Wikipedia.
Okay, that's it. Sit down. You get a 0.
No, the principal said you can't fail anyone anymore because the school won't get its funding.
Why did I become a teacher?
Because you thought all these kids would be like, oh, my teacher's a hero to me. Oh, and you must be Dario.
Nice to meet you, Mrs. Anderson.
Crystal's told me so much about you.
Oh, did she? Did she tell you about these? Pretty badass, right?
All right, what's all this wooing about? Is the paper here?
No. Crystal's new boyfriend is here.
Dario, Crystal's told me so much about you. Good to meet you.
Oh, yeah? Did she tell you about these?
Yes, I do believe she mentioned something about you ripping your shirt off.
Did she tell you about how fast I can run?
This is great! Honey, play that song about this.
All right, Dario, you can do this.
Well, how many of the pills did you take?
80?
Yeah, just don't take 80 pills of anything.
Ever?
Ever.
Well, what if the doctor tells me to? The doctor's not gonna tell you to do that.
All right. So how long's this erection gonna last?
Well, from the amount of pills that you took, I'd say you're gonna have that erection for the next 3 to 4 days.
But Doc, I'm getting married tomorrow.
I'm sure she'll understand.
No, Doc, you don't understand. I'm a con artist.
Are you tired of breaking your back to keep those filthy bathrooms clean? Well, why not trade some of that elbow grease for the scrubbly bubble cleaning power of Scrubbo-Shine from Bergman & Sachs? Our powerful cleaning formula penetrates deep down and breaks up dirt and oil with our patented Deep Super Clean technology. So try the scrubbly bubbles of Scrubbo-Shine, now with chicken. Buy yours today at local stores.
There. Right there. Right where? Right there. It said with chicken.
No, it didn't.
Do you want me to play it again?
No, we played it 3 times, and each time we didn't hear it.
So try the scrubbly bubbles of Scrubbo-Shine, now with chicken.
Oh, that's what you're talking about?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. The part in our new commercial where it says our product is made with chicken.
Nobody's gonna notice that.
People will notice that.
I didn't notice it.
I noticed it.
Yeah, but not till like the 3rd time we watched it.
No, that was you.
Nobody's gonna care that it says there's chicken in it.
People will care. Salmonella is like one of the main reasons why people clean things.
You just want me to go back down to the studio and redo it?
Well, yeah.
Oh, are you serious? You want me to go all the way back down to the studio just because the stupid commercial says chicken?
Look, the commercial can't say with chicken. It has nothing to do with our product. I don't even know how it got in there.
Well, neither do I.
Well, let's take a look at the script then. Right there, it says with chicken. Someone wrote it right on the page.
Okay, so because of that, I have to go all the way back down to the studio and redo it?
Dylan, the studio is 1 floor down.
Yeah, but I hate it there. Everyone sucks. Everyone at this whole company sucks.
Everyone at this whole company does not suck.
Yeah, huh? I hate it here. Wish this whole place would burn to the ground.
Really wish you would stop saying that, Dylan. This is your company. I've told you this before, but if you don't want to come in, you don't have to. We are perfectly capable of handling the day-to-day operations on our own. But if you're gonna come in, I just really wish you'd help us out and just, the commercial just can't say chicken.
Fine, whatever. I should fire the crap out of you.
Please don't. I'm just trying to do what's best for the product.
Hey, Dylan.
Oh.
Hey, thanks for sending me that email on my birthday.
I didn't send you any email, Heidi. It was probably my secretary.
Well, you want me to get you a soda or something?
I don't know. Figure it out, all right?
Hey, Mr. Schroeder, how's it going?
Can't say chicken.
Okay, so you want us to record a version without saying chicken? That's a good idea. We can do that. Steve?
Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and record a version without saying chicken.
Good.
E,
So Dan.
pa će to sad pomoći sa... Sad da drugu berem, jel? Dok pada kiša, ne? Na to? Zato sad uzeo da kosiš travu, dok pada kiša, ne? Nije. Ajmo! Pa da, ajmo, njih dvojica su motor. Ne važi tu. Prijatno. Prijatno.
damn shame, though. So try new Scrubbly Bubbles from Scrub-O-Shine!
All right, that was great. I'm gonna lay that down.
Wait.
Yes, Dylan?
Do one that says macaroni.
Say what now?
I said do one that says macaroni.
You want me to say now with macaroni?
No, just say macaroni.
Macaroni!
I'll put that in there.
Where do you want me to put it?
I don't know, like in between Scrubbly or Bubbles or something.
All right, so you wanted to say Scrubbly, Macaroni, Bubbles.
Well, Dylan, finally did it. You got one of those ridiculous commercials past me, and now our stock price is plummeting. Sorry to say, but this company's gonna have to go under. By this time next week, we'll all be out of a job.
Whatever. Suck it, losers.
I can't believe he committed suicide. I don't think he was trying to commit suicide. Damn, they're dug in there pretty deep.
Keep your fire on them until reinforcements can arrive.
Ammo!
I got a fresh box for you, sirs. Oh! Ah!
You see the way that Robertson just died?
Yeah, it was up, man.
No, I mean like the theatrics. The way he was flailing his arms in the air like he was some sort of sacrificial hero.
Yeah, I guess it was pretty over the top. Kind of like he was some main character in a war movie or something.
I hardly think that Robertson was the main character.
Yeah. I mean, he's more like one of the guys in the background. Oh! Ooh! 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 Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, that guy kind of did the same thing the other guy did.
Yeah. Guess it was kind of like the pot calling the kettle black there, right?
Yeah, totally. What a drama queen.
Oh my God.
Ooh. Is it bad?
Pretty bad.
Because it feels bad. I'm not hamming it up or anything, though.
No, not at all. I don't even know how you're still talking.
Okay, well, it's getting pretty dark now, so I'm just gonna lay down over here. Please don't make fun of me.
I wasn't going to. You're one tough son of a bitch. A brave soldier who...
No. Just, I'm gonna go to sleep. It was nice being in this war with you, and see you later.
I will see you later. I'll see you later in the great beyond...
No, shh, don't. Just let it happen. Please don't make fun of me. Thank you.
War's done.
Really?
War's done.
For reals?
For real. News just came in. No more war.
Huh.
Who's going to America and who's going to Germany?
America?
Americans get in those buses over there. Germans get in the buses by the tens. Please leave your guns in the bucket by the buses and pick up a meal voucher. War's done.
Dad fight! Dad fight! Dad fight! Dad fight! Dad fight! Dad fight!
Jerry, this is stupid.
This is so stupid. Why do these kids seem to love it? Yeah!
Because they don't know any better. They're children.
Oh, did you hear that, kids? Boo! Boo! I think children know better. I think children are the smartest things in the world ever. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Jerry, I'm not gonna fight you.
My kid made a guarantee, and in the Bradford house, a guarantee means something.
Yeah, but kids talk about whose dad can beat up who all the time. It doesn't mean that you take your shirts off in the middle of the front yard and duke it out.
Do you think I want to fight you? I abhor violence, but I don't want to lose my son's respect.
I think you're losing his respect right now.
You're the best, Dad! Woo!
Enough talk. Dad fight time. Dad fight! Dad fight! Dad fight!
Okay, Jerry, you know that I am a Navy SEAL, right?
Oh, yeah, right. And I'm an Army Tiger. Ah!
Jerry, I only know moves that can kill a man with one touch.
Dad fight! Dad!
Gotta do this, man.
Jerry, if you lay your hands on me, my training will kick in. I cannot be held accountable.
Eddie's dead! Eddie's dead! Eddie's dead!
But Dad, you said lying would get you out of anything.
It did. It just took a couple of well-timed blood capsules in the nose and a good collapse and fight averted.
Are you lying now?
Nope. What the
Oh, man. It's already 5 in the morning. I'm gonna be at work in an hour and a half. Might as well just sleep in the car. Huh. I'll just leave the engine on for the air conditioning. And that is what we call using our heads. Ah, crap. Wait a minute. What in the... Hi, I died, but I think I'm in the wrong place. See, I'm a person, and I think I've gone to animal heaven. So, can you send me back? Oh, okay. Hi, how are you? Good to meet you. So, how do I get there? Oh, okay, can you do anything? Or are you just a dog? Look, do you have like a supervisor or anybody I could talk to? Who made this sign? Oh, a parrot. Good. Parrots can speak. Hey boy, do you know English? Have you learned English?
Quack! Bark, bark!
Great.
Meow! Oink, oink! No!
Perfect.
Well, there's your sign. I'll be back to check on you animals in 1,000,000,000,000 years.
Guys! It's not stopping! It won't quit! Great! Perfect! 10 minutes of constant peeing! And now when I come out for help, well, there's the girl I like. Hi. Did you like me before this? Would you like to go out with me now? Hello?
What's up, Darren?
Oh, hey, how's it going? Just trying to finish up this thing here.
Cool. So, my man, what'd you do last night?
Last night, nothing, really. Just Hung out with my girlfriend. Not much.
Cool, cool. So did you do her?
What?
Your girlfriend. Did you do her?
I really don't feel comfortable talking to you about that in the workplace.
Come on, what? We're buddies.
No, you're my boss and we've never even hung out.
We're hanging out right now.
This is the workplace, sir. I don't think...
All right, well, if you want to look at it that way, it is the workplace and I am your boss. So tell me.
What? You're serious?
Yes, that's an order.
You're seriously playing that card right now?
I'm seriously playing that card. Did you do her? Tell me or I'll fire you.
Oh my God. Fine. If you have to know...
I have to know. Tell me.
Što je, što vičeš, šta ti je? Šta je? Man, ja sam govorio s majkom da treba da ubere.
Šta treba da ubere?
Ne, neću, neka pa...
Kiša će, treba mi to da višnja! Postavi se ti majke.
Evo ti ga Simo da bereš s njim. Ne, treba mi Sima ništa, o tome se radi. Ste obojice spavali juče, ja sam ubrao kantu, plina. Svako da ubere kantu, ubralo bi se dan. E? Kad? Neće biti. Ne, neće biti. 3 kg zemlje. Affiliate my ass.
Yes, I did. I slept with my girlfriend last night.
You had sex with your girlfriend?
Yes, I had sex with my girlfriend.
Awesome. So, my man, do you want to draw it?
What?
Do you want to draw it? You and your girlfriend having sex, do you want to draw it?
No, absolutely not.
Come on, it'll be fun. It'll be like a game. I'll draw what I did last night, you draw what you did.
You can't be
Hey,
serious.
isn't this place like super epic? Me and my mates can't wait to shoot it up laser tag style. We doled out some fat cash for this baby, but it looks like it's worth it. Now, we found some shady stuff in there, but who cares? Just get rid of it so no one can see it, and we're good to go.
I am serious. I'm your boss. I will fire you. Draw it.
Oh my god. Can't believe I'm even thinking about doing this.
Awesome. All right, now I'm gonna draw what I did last night.
Yes, you masturbated. You must be very proud.
I'm not done yet, okay? Shut up.
No, wait. You're standing outside my window?
I'm not finished, okay?
Do you get that? Are you standing outside my window?
I'm not finished!
You were watching me having sex with my girlfriend?
Shut up, Paul!
You're in a lot of trouble.
Shut up!
You seriously did that?
Shut up!
No, seriously.
I'm gonna fire you if you don't! Sit it!
What?
Shut up!
What are you doing? That's my girlfriend. I love her.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Mr. Brown, listen to me. Oh, of course. You were thinking of yourself having sex with my girlfriend. You were masturbating. Window.
Darren, I'm finishing my painting!
My own private.
I'm not done
apartment
yet!
with my girlfriend.
I'm not
There are other people.
yet!
Mr. Brown.
I'm not done yet!
Who?
I don't hear you! I'm not done! I don't hear you! I'm not done!
Who are they? Tell me who they are.
Darren!
Jeez, I got it.
I'm trying to paint my art!
There was a video camera?
Will you please not interrupt
You
me?
taped me having sex with my girlfriend? This is ridiculous. You are in a lot of trouble.
Darren!
What are you?
I'm not
What
finished!
does that mean? You're selling the tapes? You're selling the tapes on the internet? Mr. Brown, what are you talking? You're crazy.
I am done!
Well, she is asleep now. She's going to be fine. But there will be some massive scars across her face and her chest.
Pimps up, hoes down.
Yes, she did mention that she is a working girl, and you are her fella.
I ain't nobody's fella, I'm her pimp.
Okay, but really, sir, this is quite serious.
Yes, it's horrible what happened to her.
Yes, it is horrible.
No, it's horrible what happened to her.
Yes, I get it, sir. She's a working girl. Now, look, she has been bruised up pretty badly.
She looks horrible.
Sir, I get it. Now, can you please answer some questions so we can understand how to treat her?
It's hard to understand how something like this could happen.
Sir,
I told her not to go out tonight. I knew it was going to be dangerous. You see, this morning I read her horoscope.
can you please tell me her name?
Her name was Cindy, and she had been working with me for about a year. When she was going to leave this fall, she wanted to go to State University. You see, she wanted to study horticulture.
Wow, you really went out of your way
Some of her cuts were vertical and some were horizontal.
Oh, sir, please.
She looks like she's been dragged behind a horse.
Look, she's very weak right now.
I know. I was trying to get her to eat something, but she wouldn't eat anything. Not an entree or a dessert. Not even any hors d'oeuvres.
Sir, please.
The only thing she would eat in the car was a pack of old Oreos.
Sir.
Is she bruised up pretty bad?
I told you yes.
Oh, I bet she has some nasty Charlie horse.
Sir.
It's horrific. I didn't have a lot of room in my car when I brought her here. You see, I drive a...
Sir, please.
She upset?
Yes.
Maybe I should cheer her up. I'll play her a frosted on my harmonica. Bitch!
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore, and I just saw the hit documentary Super Size Me, where filmmaker Morgan Spurlock ate nothing but McDonald's fast food for 30 days to see if it really is healthy to live on such a diet. Well, today, I'm going to try the exact same thing, except with whiskey.
Hello, and thank you for calling Jameson's Distillery. This is Bethany. How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Trevor Moore. I am doing a documentary on whether or not it's healthy to drink nothing but whiskey for 30 days.
Please hold. Hello?
Hi, my name is Trevor Moore. I'm doing a documentary, kind of like the Super Size Me documentary, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to drink nothing but whiskey for 30 days. And I'm not going to eat food, I'm not going to drink other drinks, I'm just going to drink whiskey for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And just to see if that's a healthy way to live. What do you think about that?
It's not. You shouldn't do that.
Well, then why do you guys say that everybody should do that in your advertising all the time?
We don't. We've always taken a very responsible...
Okay, so it's day one, and I just woke up, and I'm feeling pretty hungry, so made a big glass of whiskey. So here we go. Start. Down the hatch. I'm still pretty hungry, so all right.
This day is already day 2, and you can tell that it's not good for the body, not good for the body. It's harder to drink it now, but it's but I'm hungry. So. My girlfriend wants me to quit the experiment because she's worried about the effects the whiskey may be having on my body. It's day 8 of the experiment, and Barbara's still mad. It's only a week into the experiment, and it's already having an effect on our sex life.
You made out with the coat check girl.
That coat check girl has a name. Cody.
I'm not sleeping here tonight.
Cody Ann. We went to dinner. You can see down here that I've got a pretty bad bruise on my right side. I woke up this morning and had that there. I can't help but think that maybe a cause of the chemicals in the whiskey that are having an effect on my liver inside of my body.
Hey, you guys think I can jump all the way down these stairs and land on my side?
Dude, hit it with your hammer. Now let's shake it. We totally just finished our time machine.
Dude, we should totally go back and see Pac live in concert.
Oh, we should go back in time and save Jesus.
Nah.
Oh, you know what we should do? We should go into the future when we both have girlfriends and then totally bang out our girlfriends.
No, dude, you know what we should do? We should go back in time to like the 1800s and grab some stupid farmer who ain't seen bring him here now to Times Square at night, watch him freak the out.
Oh, he will freak out.
Let's do it.
Hey, what's up, farmer? Having fun doing nothing?
Grab him.
Bam! Times Square. He is freaking out.
Dude, he's totally freaking out, man.
He's freaking out. You see that? You know what that is? That's a giant television, idiot. You see that? You know what that is?
Yeah, of course you don't know what that is, dumb nuts. That's a car, transportation on wheels.
He probably thinks it's like a horse or something. He's gonna go try to milk it or some stupid stuff.
Oh, dude, you know what we should do? We should take him to the ocean in the future.
Oh, he will freak out.
Grab him.
Oh, you're freaking out?
Dude, of course he's freaking out, man. Look at him. It's the year 7000 or something.
We in the ocean. This is crazy.
I bet he never seen the ocean before.
Yeah, he probably thinks we're in some giant's teacup or something stupid.
Hey, dum-dum, we ain't in no giant teacup. It's the ocean.
Oh, you know what we should do? We should take him to an airport runway right as a plane's about to take off. He will freak out.
Totally, grab him. Look at that dude. You know what that is?
No, he doesn't know what that is. He's freaking out.
Oh, man. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. He's freaking out.
He probably thinks it's like some giant goose or something. He's so stupid.
Hey, 1800s farmer idiot. It ain't no goose. It's an airplane. We use those to go to Florida.
Hey, let's take him to outer space.
He would freak out.
He'll freak out. Grab him. Kablam!
Remember this place?
Back in Times Square.
You.
Look at that. That's a 10-person bicycle.
Yeah, he probably thinks it's like some big red spider or something.
Yeah, ain't no big red spider. It's a 10-person bicycle.
Oh, dude, you know what we should do? We should bring him to Times Square in the year 30,000.
He will freak out.
Freak out!
Look at that. What is that?
What the is that?
What is that?
What is that, like a water person or something?
That person looks like diamonds.
What the?
Are we standing on a fractal?
Dude, I'm freaking out, man.
I'm freaking out.
I'm freaking out, man.
I'm freaking
Let's
out.
go, man.
We're at T-minus 1 minute and counting.
Damn! Where's Barry? He's supposed to drive us to space. I know, he's always late. Hey, guys. Barry, where have you been?
The machine ate my dollar.
What are you talking about, dude? We need to be on time.
I know, I'm sorry. I was just really hungry.
Well, Barry, hurry up and get buckled in. We gotta go. Come on, Barry, move it. Yeah, hurry up, man. Come on.
Sorry, guys. I'm just really thirsty.
What do you mean Barry, you're thirsty? What do you mean? What is that, Barry? Barry, look out! Oh, Barry! Barry! What is... Barry! Oh, God! Barry, is that soda? Did you bring soda in here, Barry? That is not getting the controls. Unbelievable, man! I don't drink. You're drinking? Why are you in the drink, Barry? Oh, my God. What are you doing? Wait until we get into space. Barry, what is that stuff? Barry, that's another soda. Do not open that. No more soda, Barry. Barry, do not more soda. No, Barry. Do not open that in the space.
It's in my eyes. It's in my eyes. I got my soda on me.
You got it all over us too, Barry. Barry, put that away. My God,
There's plenty of food, okay?
Just wait until we get into space. We can eat the space
I'm
food.
really
What are you
thirsty.
thinking, man?
I'm sorry, okay?
It's all over my God. You're opening sodas on the spaceship?
I'm
Yeah.
thirsty.
Barry, do not open
I'm not drinking
else.
anything
No more
anymore.
drink. Yeah, don't
I
drink
just want to
anything
get
else.
some.
Barry, what is it? Hey, candy. Is that candy? Barry, Barry. Ow, 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 ow,
Oh, my candy.
Barry, candy?
Oh,
Oh,
man.
Barry, my God. Ow. Barry, we got so much to
waited until we were in space to eat the candy, okay?
All right, I'm sorry.
We're still on the launch pad.
I'm
There's
sorry.
still gravity.
All right, I'm
Barry,
sorry.
you do not open anything
Don't
else.
open one more thing, Barry. What do you
It is
have?
a huge mess.
Barry, what do you have up there?
Barry,
Nothing.
you do not open anything else.
All right,
Nothing else.
I want to make a little chocolate milk.
Barry, no, not chocolate milk. Barry, no.
All right, I'm very thirsty. I don't have my candy, and I just want to make some chocolate milk.
No, you don't need to make any chocolate milk.
Barry! Oh,
Barry,
it was...
there's milk going all over this space. Barry! Barry, what are you doing? What is wrong with you, Barry?
I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
All right?
Barry, look!
I'm doing the best I
Wait,
can.
What is that, Barry?
Whoa! Oh!
No, Barry, don't put that away! Unbelievable!
Oh.
That is good! Barry, that tastes really good! Why did you do that? Barry!
My chocolate milk is ruined.
We're all sticky! Barry! Spaceship sticky! We're gonna be sticky for the newscast!
Yeah! Right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Dude, it's in my eye!
I know I made a mistake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Barry, it's so painful!
I'm
Don't
sorry.
do anything else, Barry!
All right.
What is that? Barry, what do you have?
Nothing.
What is it?
It's nothing.
Barry, what is it?
I just nothing.
Barry, listen to me! Barry! What? Potato!
Oh, my potato!
Barry! Barry, no, but don't! God damn it, Barry!
Because I'm sticky.
What are you doing, Barry? How are you getting these disease? Get them off me!
Guys.
My eye!
I don't feel so good.
What?
I don't feel so good.
Barry, no! No, Barry!
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good. Nice to meet you.
Okay, class, this is Trevor, and he works in television, and he is going to talk to us today, okay?
Hi, how's everyone doing? High five. Oh, there we go. I work in television on a comedy show. Does anybody here want to work in television when they grow up? Okay, okay. Who likes comedy? Who's the class clown?
Joey!
Joey? Joey's the class clown?
I saw Sarah at recess, and this is what her face looks like.
Okay, all right.
I want to be an astronaut.
Oh, you want to be an astronaut? Well, that's great. You can be an astronaut. All you have to do is study flying or science, and maybe someday you could be the first astronaut to walk on the moon.
No! There already was an astronaut who first walked on the moon.
Well, no, not really. That wasn't real. See, there was this thing called the Cold War, and in order to beat the Russians, we kind of faked that. That never happened. See how there's no windows on the side? And see underneath where there's like a pod thing? What's that, right? Take a look at this wreckage. See how there's no plane parts on the ground there? What does that look like?
A missile.
You see, President Bush was in a secret society at Yale called the Skull and Bones. His dad was too, and they all worship Satan.
President Bush worshipped Satan?
In my personal opinion, absolutely. And one of the Skull and Bones initiation rituals is that to get in, you have to lie naked in a coffin and masturbate in front of the older members. But the really messed up thing is that since former President Bush, Bush Sr., was also a member, he requested to be there to watch his son's initiation. So he watched his own son masturbate. President Bush masturbated in front of his dad. Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Okay then, Helldivers, we are back. We've got loads to go over today as the Galactic War is ramping onwards. I'm sure by now you've all noticed about the FRVs, the ones that you need to pick, and the ones that you have most definitely decided on. This is hilarious. So we're going to showcase to you guys the Galactic War update right now, as you've pretty much completed where we need to be. Not only that, but the development studio managed to hit to Discord as our community managers give us some interesting information with regards to the game, and we even hear Twinbeard's name. I know, it's been a hot minute. If you know, you know. With that being said, though, we're going to dive into the game, showcase to you guys exactly what it is that's going on right now. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe and press notifications turned on. It'd be greatly appreciated. And make sure that you get involved with our giveaway, where we give away super credits here on the channel every single week. Make sure you get involved with it. Head down to the comments and put in any kind of love heart to enter this one. It'd be greatly appreciated. Let's dive on in and see what's happening right now inside of the world of Helldivers 2. So we're going to start off on the Galactic War table as per usual, and you guys can see right here that you have definitely made your decision. This is the Liberating Planets. We have got Sanjes, of which at the moment is at 0.0%. That is hilarious. We essentially let them take it completely. We don't have any hold on that whatsoever. Whereas over on Basquin 8, we do have quite a high ramping of 93.3%. So I think that it's safe to say that we are going to be receiving the supply FRV by the end of this major order. Now, the major order does not end once the planet is liberated, as we can essentially liberate both. So what I would recommend is making our way over to Kalia straight after we actually manage to get this done over on Basquin 8, just to get that secure in there. I think it's pretty much the only thing that we really can do, and we can utilize those mindless masses, which means that we can essentially get through it really, really quickly, as it makes the game extremely easy, especially with that FRV in turn. So yeah, if you want to get a little bit more time on terms of the Incinerator FRV, well, the mindless masses Sanjis planet is going to be the one that we need to do for the next 24 hours after this is secured, in probably to be about 3. It'll be interesting indeed, but yes, right now there is nothing else to report on the Galactic War table, as it does seem to be pretty dull over the other factions right now, of which a lot of people are confused about the latest update and as to how it is that it's actually being incorporated in the campaigns right now in the new monitors. Yeah, the new terminals seem a little bit pointless at this point in time. There is a real big reason for that, is obviously that the terminals have just started off in campaigns, and we are at the beginning of campaigns, whereas they start drawing backwards from this point forward. So if you guys wanted to know if we were going to be able to get them to draw back and essentially backdate the story, I personally would absolutely love that, because the story has been so enriched, and probably the earlier days of the story were a little bit better than the current day. And Basquin 8, yes, you heard me, the Basquin 8 actually stated that I'm not sure if they're going to add everything else. That might be a long-term thing. As you said, it's a lot of info, but I would love to see that. Now, obviously, what that essentially said to me is no, that's not going to happen. And I think that that is relatively secured in the system, as they do generally tend to tiptoe around things when it's a no. You know, when you ask your parent if you can get a new bag of sweets from the shop and they go, maybe later, that just means no, but stop pestering me for it. So I think that that's essentially what we're seeing there. Not only that, but we did get some more information in regards to the democracy officers and stuff on your ship, as we obviously know that the Basquin 8 is named after Basquinator. Mitchimus did confirm, though, that some of the planets, cities, and other things are named after the devs as well. His hometown is actually inside of the game, but not only that, all of the democracy officers on your ship have the dev's last name too. Now, I'm extremely intrigued as to whether this rotates round. So this is my Democracy Officer Thompson. I'm intrigued to know who that actually resides to. So if you are happening to be that development studio member, then let me know in the comment section. But I'm intrigued. What is your Democracy Officer called? Let me know in the comments, because I think that that is actually very, very cool. As well as that, though, people were asking if there was any Twinbeard Easter egg, and that, I feel like, definitely touched a couple of nerves for a few people, as we know that Twinbeard, well, he's been gone for a while, man, but if you remember him, you remember him. I miss that guy, dude. I really miss him. But Mitchimus turned around and stated, nah, no Twinbeard Easter egg, which does suck, that's for sure, but it's hilarious that they actually acknowledged it. I don't know why I find it so funny, but I just do, okay? Anyway, moving forward from that, we have got a Reddit post that went up. Now, we obviously know that the Incineration FRV has got some really big qualities, and when I mean big qualities, I mean a ginormous tank in the back that when it blows up, it goes bloody kaboom, kaboom. And I don't need to really tell you what's going on in this clip right here for you to understand exactly what it is that they're trying to set up, as that is a hell of a lot of Incinerator FRVs. And what it actually produces is something of a Helldivers Super Earth democracy of glorious moments. Oh my gosh, it actually produces hell of a lot of incinerator FRVs, and what it actually produces is something of a Helldiver's Super Earth democracy of glorious moments. Oh my gosh, it's absolutely incredible. The fact that we don't have a stratagem in the game that can do that is wild to me. The fact that there is a ginormous crater left at the end of this means that they need to start inputting this into other things, because man, the strategic movement of what it is that truck can do now, the FRV would be absolutely insane. Unfortunately, we're not going to have it, and we don't know really when it's going to come in, because well, the supply truck is actually the one that we're actually going to get. So yeah, that's a bit of a disappointment, but nonetheless, it is very, very cool indeed. Which then leads to the question of the massive conspiracy theory that's happening at the moment. I'm not going to get into leaks, it's not really what I do here, but there was essentially a leak where a new war bond was teased, and apparently it was like the FRV war bond. You know how we had the mech war bond way back? And when I mean way back, I mean literally just a couple of war bonds ago. The Exo Experts, yeah, I know, it went down really, really, really badly, and people didn't like it. At that point, I do think that they then took out the whole movement of having a FRV freedom fighters or something along those lines, and then they just made them into this major order because they think that the kickback from a FRV war bond was not going to be worth it. Essentially, that's what the conspiracy is right now. I actually think that it holds some weight. The Exo Experts brought in the brand new exosuits, and I do think that they were going to do the same thing with the FRVs, and now we've got this major order. Will we see the other FRV in a later war bond? We'll have to wait and see, but I don't know if it's a clever move for Arrowhead, and I think if they did do it, well, then they are definitely listening, and they are definitely learning. But with that being said, I want to know what your guys' opinions are down in the comment section below. Are you enjoying the game again? Have you been enjoying the latest patch update? Definitely an intriguing one. We're going to be putting up some polls later today to see what it is that you guys think to the new gear. With that being said, though, we're going to take a look at the top comments from the previous video where we went over a broken stratagem and the CEO wanting more difficulty. A really weird conversation to have with a CEO of a game development studio. Like, literally, you make pretty much all of the big decisions, and if you don't make the decisions, then you oversee them to say yay or nay. It's really odd. Irrelevant to it. The top comment coming right here from Splicer States. I was like, these changes sound cool. What did they break? Now, yes, there does seem to be quite a few things actually broken in the game. None of which are overly game-breaking, though. The frames per second, we are obviously aware that that is janky beyond belief, but it has been since before the patch update. I'm not saying that that's okay, because my lord, nobody wants that, not even myself, but it is definitely something that we can't avoid at the moment, and hopefully they do an actual performance update where it genuinely does fix something, because yeah, I'm just getting so over that now. I think it's absolutely infuriating that they just can't fix it. Nonetheless, irrelevant. The next comment right here coming from Lazis states, it's funny that they were unable to do things and then just show they can do it. It's unreal. 100%. I think that the studio is one of the weirdest studios I've ever had the pleasure of working with and the pleasure of watching from afar. They don't seem to understand anything that they do. I don't get it at all. They make no sense to me. I have no idea who it is that's making the choices that they're making, and how it is that these meetings go when they sit around a table in the daytime. Confuses the life out of me, man, but they managed to pull some things out of the bag. Unfortunately, not everything is going to be fixed. And this next one right here coming from the Unwholesome Fox states, CEO can have more difficulty when we have a higher level cap and rewards that make it worth doing. Now, I actually do agree with this massively. Obviously, they will do what they want in hindsight, but I do think that we need to have the level cap raised first, and there needs to be a reason to actually grind those levels, a reason to actually try that game and actually really move forward in terms of progression. Once they've got the progression down, I think at that point they could start raising the difficulty, whereas right now raising the difficulty for no reason makes no sense to me at all. I don't understand why anyone would do with it. You just lower the level. You've got no real reason to do anything else. Nonetheless, unfortunately, that's all we've got time for today, man. I'm going to leave it there. We've got loads more content coming your way throughout the day, so make sure you stay tuned. Like, subscribe, appreciate your faces, and as always, I'll see you in the clouds.
Uh-oh, they're canceled. Uh-oh, stinky doo-doo heads.
Hey, what's up guys, Ruff here. So in this video, we'll be going over another round of people on Twitter and Blue Sky whining about so-called problematic VTubers, including Kirsha.
Oh, problematic. I hate that word.
She's nuclear to these people. They have all sorts of headcanon about her. She's been deemed problematic, therefore they feel the freedom to say anything they want about her, but also anyone she even comes into contact with, including individuals like the VTuber Cha-Cha, who recently collaborated with her, and their communities seem to really enjoy the collaboration. But of course, people on social media are crashing out, trying to cancel both.
The people that don't watch either of them are the ones that make the biggest fuss for some godforsaken reason.
Both of them for this collaboration, even trying to virtue signal in replies of unrelated tweets, you know, the usual stuff. Because everyone on this scenario here has a round of Kirsha derangement syndrome. They not only want to say
her name is like Voldemort
things about her and see about her every day, but they also want to see about anyone she collaborates with or they think aligns with her as a result of simply interacting with her. But of course,
don't you know that if you interact with someone or anybody in any collab, you have to agree with every single thing that they do or say? Yeah, I didn't know that.
All these slanderous claims about Kirsha are something we see on the regular. You have this individual literally tagging her while calling her a white supremacist, and Kirsha would react to this tweet on stream and make fun of this individual and their unfounded claims, which is totally fair game, right? If you're tagging someone on social media, saying something slanderous about them, they have every right to farm you for content.
True.
But this individual doesn't agree, shaming Kirsha for going against a 59 follower person. Now,
I have some news for you. Having no followers doesn't shield you from... If you open your mouth on Twitter, you've entered the open arena. You are now an active combatant, an active fighter, and I will shit on you. Everybody should. I will shit on you. I will mock you, and I'll make sure I think whether you have like 1 million followers or 0 followers. It doesn't matter. Like, if you don't want to be criticized, then don't enter the Thunderdome. It's simple as. Don't put your paws up. Like, keep your opinion to yourself. Like, or subjugate. Like, for me, it's like, why are you subjugating your opinion to others if you're not gonna fucking, like, if you're gonna not like people responding to it? That's the internet. Like, your feelings don't fucking matter.
I don't really agree with this logic because, well, I think anyone is fair game. Don't discriminate when it comes to posts on social media. I don't care if you have 1 follower or 1 million. If you're going to attack someone and directly tag them, they have every right to respond.
True.
In fact, you're getting literally what you're asking for when you're tagging them directly. Now, Kirsha would have some fun with this, saying
monetize your haters. I unironically live by this mantra. Like, do you guys notice that I very rarely get into like full-blown arguments on Twitter? Like, I almost never decide to throw hands on Twitter. And do you know why that is? Because I would rather talk about it on stream and make a video about it and then talk about it that way. Like, why would I waste my time? Retard on Twitter who's literally not even attempting to have an honest conversation, who's intentionally misunderstanding and misconstruing things, who's completely mentally ill. Like, why would I do that when I can mock you on stream, turn it into a video, and make money off of how stupid you are?
Thanks.
I think there is no bigger victory than like monetizing the stupidity of someone who hates you. Kirsha is 100% correct. It doesn't matter how big or small they are. If your haters decide to like pipe up on a public platform, it's not like a private Discord.
Hey Exiles, welcome to another episode of the Still Sane podcast. We are over 2 weeks into Path of Exile 2 Return of the Ancients, and I have the pleasure of sitting down with the man who I've delayed the podcast of by 1 week because of a thunderstorm. My internet went out. We have one ongoing right now, but tonight is the last possible night I can chat with Rex. Tomorrow I leave for my cruise ship vacation. But the last thing on my list, like you said, Rax, is sitting down and talking to you about Path of Exile 2. And the first thing I want to ask is, how have you been doing this whole league? It's been 19 days, and I know you. I know you've played quite a bit.
I'm one of the biggest losers around here. I just play all day. I've been having a lot of fun, man. I think they made the game significantly better. I think really, I mean, for me anyway, you just, you rampage through the campaign and then you go straight for the end game. And this update is all about end game, so I'm very, very happy trying tons of different builds. I tried softcore trade, then I went hardcore SSF. I'm having a blast, man. What about you? Did you have much time to play? I know you said you haven't been streaming much.
Yeah, I've played way more than in prior patches, actually, but it's all at these super odd hours. I chose to go SSF this go around, and I'm not doing the vegan thing, guys. I'm just giving them the lowdown. I'm playing SSF, and I actually looked at my playtime, and my wife was sitting right there, and she just shook her head. 2 days, 9 hours in the last 19 days, which is, that's a lot for me. That's a ton.
You'd love to see it. That's great.
Dude, it gripped me. It gripped me, and that's all just on my martial artist. That's what I played to endgame first. Cleared all quests at this point except Jado. I have one more map that I have to do there, but I've loved it as well. I like it's a mix of campaign, I feel like, plus freeform. You have the guidelines with the quests, but you also are constantly encountering all these axes of randomness. Like, I just did a Jado map, the Garrow-Khan's Resolve lineage support map drop place, and I had Delirium on it, and I had 5. Yeah, I know. I was clenching the entire time. And I had 5 unique bosses spawn in Delirium. I didn't even know. There must be a node that causes unique bosses to leap out of the Delirium. Because when I activated the orange crystal, random map boss comes in. Another map boss comes in. Here's Omniphobia. Here's the other guy whose name I can't remember at the moment. It was so cool. So I'm a big fan. They got me. They gripped me.
It sounds like you're juicing, man. Yeah, that's exactly. You're going for the big ticket items there. Imagine if you would have gotten that. Bam! There's your headhunter, your mage blood right there, almost.
Well, I'm an SSF, so I just use it on my own build.
Oh, I guess that's true.
I know.
SSF. That's brutal. I'm doing it too. I'm doing it in hardcore. I know what that's like.
There you go. There you go. But you played trade to start. What did you go with? Did you go with your Plant Daddy, the classic, trademarked?
Oh yeah, you gotta go with the classics, man. It's just so comfy. Part of the reason why I did it is I love the build. I do. I have a small brain. Just throw one button, throw in tankle, kill everything. That's nice. The other reason is a lot of people are looking for a build to play, and if people are following your guide, they like to see you playing it too, right? It's like, hey guys, go plants, but I'm gonna go play this other build, but trust me, plants is good. Like, they want to see you playing the same build, so no sweat off my back. And I didn't really know how the new end game would be, so I was like, well, at least I'll have the build figured out, and I know this is gonna work. So no matter how difficult the end game is gonna be, like day 1 Delirium, when I turned on Delirium before they nerf it, I was like, excuse me, sir? Jonathan, did we add an extra 0 to this one? But yeah, no, it was very smooth, cleared all content. Now I can kill not the quest Pinnacle Arbiter, but the real Pinnacle Arbiter. You know how they get harder after you do the quest version? Plant Daddy can kill him in like 4 seconds dead.
Oh,
no problem. Doesn't even get to do anything, so it works.
Yeah, that's super impressive. I went boring with the martial artist. I have been doing, I started with like Stormwave, Falling Thunder, swapped to Whirling Assault of my own accord. I didn't see what anybody was doing. I've been doing manual Whirling Assault with Falling Thunder, lots of different tech interactions there with like Mantra of Destruction for the big chaos damage burst alongside everything. And then, I streamed today, first time in like 2 weeks, and somebody says, hey, there's this pair of gloves, Loctonial's Caress or something. You should You should equip those. There's a niche interaction. You should try Hollow Form. So I'm chatting with people on this. I'm like, okay, I'm going to try this niche thing, see if it's cool. I equip it, change around a couple gems, change around my ascendancy skills to get Hollow Form instead of manual. Go into the map. I mean, my damage is like ridiculous. and I'm not even dodging anything. I'm just walking through, sprinting, using Hollow Form over and over. And then I'm like, there's no, so this is like a niche interaction. I just added an SSF just by chance, and I go Kiwi Ninja because I can't believe it. And it's 48% of martial artists are using these unique gloves for this whole thing. I didn't know. It's so strong. Oh my goodness.
So I have a level 95 monk.
Oh shoot.
So I know exact. I played a lot. I got a lot of characters. So I have a monk. Exactly like that. Hollow Form, Whirling Assault. You take the gloves, you get 10% on the power charges. Da 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 da. It's so powerful, right? Just murders everything. I'll throw a wrench in the build though. The thing for me when I was playing it, as I just like you said, sprint and just decimate everything, is to me slowing down to channel Hollow Form, even when you get really powerful. Like even when you sprint, Hollow Form, and you're clearing pretty quickly. I was just sitting there thinking, like, this doesn't feel very martial artist-y, like this whole channeling, this whole stop and channeling gameplay. I was like, this does not fulfill what I thought the fantasy would be of martial artist. So then, people said, Rax, have you seen the other monk build that's like Whirling Assault, but it's not with Hollow Form, so you don't channel? I was like, no, I'm intrigued, tell me. And it's an amulet, and it has a skill called, or either the amulet is called this or the skill is called this. It's called Eventide Petals. Have you seen this?
No.
So Eventide Petals, you get rid of the Hollow Form, and it's like the old school vintage Ice Strike monk. Like you walk forward and you punch one monster, and it's like a chain shockwave of ice explosions, and the whole screen just instantly dies. So I went Eventide Petals, and I just started blowing up the entire screen, and the people who hadn't seen it before, it's like, Rax, what is this? I'm like, I think Lalcohol was messing around with it. He's the first creator that I heard of that was messing around with it. I was like, yeah, I just got this idea from Lalcohol. He was in the chat, and yeah, I turned it into Mr. Freeze. So if you ever get bored of Whirling Assault, you gotta check out Eventide Petals.
Okay. Is it like Shattering Palm? You swap to that essentially, and it blows up everything like chain reaction, essentially?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's insane. I'm telling you. I mean, it's one hit, boom.
Yeah. Because I get what you're saying about the Hollow Form. It feels like you're like aura farming, not necessarily being a martial. That's what I thought. I've only played it for like an hour and a half at this point. The power is there, but yeah, just walking from back to back, just standing still, going like this, going like this. I do get to fully focus on dodging and everything now, and the boss fights definitely go a little bit quicker. It does feel almost like cheating. It's crazy that I spent 10 minutes swapping around things. I already had this stuff available all on SSF, and I probably like tripled my character's power. It's wild just making those few alterations. How you can do that on these. That's another big thing in this patch, and we can talk about endgame a little bit more, but just the sheer variety of builds that they introduced when everybody thought, yeah, this is going to be the endgame patch. They're not introducing a new weapon. Yeah, 2 ascendancies are coming to the game, but it's not going to be a lot more customization options. As a build crafter and as someone who chats with people, people probably bring their builds to you. That's something that you've noticed more with 0.5, that there is a lot more variety or stuff that is viable, and it's not just the top 4 archetypes kind of dominating the entire meta.
I think they're doing a much better job with it, and I don't think all of that comes from just literally the fact that there are more builds available. Yes, like a lot of new things did come from like the season mechanic with all the new skills and different things that they add, new uniques and stuff. But I actually think a big part of it comes from balancing. So when you have like the top 3 or 4 builds that are just way better than everything else, and Grinding Gear Games nerfs them and brings them back down up to planet Earth, then you make people start to think, it's like, well, I did this last season, it was really good, but it got nerfed, and I'm not sure I want to do it again, so now I'll do something new. And it's just when people enter that creative mode, like, oh, what could I do with this time? I think that is also
A. Diz por aqui, preto. Stoliak. Czy to Sadruczak?
Sadź.
big factor in where a lot of the other builds come from.
Yeah.
It's like I was having this discussion with some other people the other day, and I was like, I would bet you that potentially the strongest build in Path of Exile 2 maybe either hasn't been discovered yet or hasn't been popularized yet. Like, we might not even know what it is until someone figures it out. Like I saw Jungrum the other day. He decided to mess with cast on dodge, right? He put everything into dodge. He was dodging, his dodge roll was like really far. He was just shooting spells everywhere, killing everything. Like, that looks amazing. So
Yeah.
it's just creative stuff like that. You love to see it.
Yeah, is it Gemling Legionnaire that's opening up all these different possibilities? Yeah, that is one insane ascendancy node with all the alternate qualities, and they could be so cool. It could just be extra 5% damage, extra 10%, another projectile. But they went berserk with these ascendancies. That's something that I really hope to see, is they go back in the lead up to 1.0 and they bring a lot of these older ascendancies, maybe just at even a few specific nodes, up to snuff with your Way of the Stonefist, with your, I don't know the name of the node, but the Spirit Walker node where you tame bosses, and all this stuff. Yeah. Are you playing that right now? Are you giving that a go yet? Or you are?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I got the monkey going.
Oh, monkey. Of course. Is there anything besides the monkey? Or is it?
No. It's been thoroughly tested. I mean, again, never say never, but people the minion community is pretty tight knit. If there's one niche of Path of Exile that you can't say it's solved, but is, let's say, heavily tested, it's the minion people. And by the time I made monkey, they're like, oh, we tried them all, we tamed every boss, and it's the monkey by far. So, and you could do crazy things with the monkey, right? You can do weird things like, so you tame the monkey in Act 3, but the monkey is also a boss in endgame maps.
Right.
But endgame map bosses don't have affixes, right? They're just bosses. Except you can add affixes to them with tablets. So then you can give him, I think, like guaranteed crit and haste, and then you can tame a different beast paired with the monkey that has haste aura. Not haste aura, which gives the haste aura to the monkey, and then he's enraged and guaranteed to crit.
It's so cool.
I mean, eventually he's just Terminator, right?
Yeah. When I first heard this, when it was first explained to me, actually, because I haven't watched any of the videos, it sounded so easy. But I looked into it a little bit more, and it seems like it's an entire quest or hunt to find this perfect monkey and beast. And I actually think that does have a place in the game. Maybe the base crit shouldn't be 25%, right? I think that's the monkey's base crit, right? That's what leads to it being 100%. But the ability to find and like search for that perfect monkey with the 3 mods added with tablets, so cool. That's so cool because the stars need to align too. You need to find the monkey map. You need to get the right mod. I like that. I like that there's a hunt like that in the game.
Exactly to that point, like when you're playing in Act 3, you're supposed to go to this little area where 2 beasts spawn. You're supposed to farm it over and over and over until you get a beast that has haste aura. But I was like, guys, I'm not gonna sit here for 5 hours. And I eventually found a boar that had extra physical damage aura, which is also very, very good, right? I go, okay, well, I'll tame this beast and I'll move on. And chat was flabbergasted, like, Rax, that's not haste aura. That's not haste aura. It's like, guys, I know. We'll look for the perfect Pokemon later. We can find Zapdos later. Let's just move on with our life with the extra fizz. It's gonna be okay. We can get a new Pumbaa later. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah. Everybody wants to optimize everything to the nth degree, but it's already so strong. I saw some Pinnacles getting one tap by the monkey in like a little highlight I watched yesterday. It's a crazy state. I do think, guys, if you want the Giga Busted Monkey, you should probably play it now. I feel like it will be reined in a little bit in the future, 100%. Yeah, the whole. So we have that. That's a cool hunt as well. And sorry to fling this in. This wasn't like in the notes, but I just thought of it. I know for last Epoch, I think you might have been one of the top people in the campaign. You became like a really good speedrunner of the campaign, like racing through and everything. Now that we know that there is such a thing as, what is it? The sacrifice of divinity. What is it? The arbiter of the first edict. What is it? What is the name of it?
I don't know the names of it. I call everything a gym buff, but are you talking about sacrificing yourself?
You're sacrificing yourself at level 100. Is that something? Come on, I feel like that's a you thing that you might try to go for. Is that on your mind?
The second I heard about it is like, dude, I would love to level up to 100 and kill myself for the people like that. Like, I think that's got to be my destiny in one of these things. I think Karn on one of the game modes won. I gotta talk to him about. I don't know. I've never actually thought about that. Like, when I want some XP, I just plug like an irradiated, untainted paradise with a T16 map. But obviously, those aren't infinite. And I'm like, well, I don't know. Like I started thinking about, okay, what could I do? Can I bank up a bunch of divines and then buy the slot from my viewers? Everyone in my chat, go to an untainted paradise. I'll pay you for finding the map and let me run through it so I could get to 100, so I could kill myself to give everybody a pass. I don't know what the strats are, but
yeah,
definitely I was like, my eyes kind of lit up when I heard about that.
Yeah, it's Martyr of the First Edict. Thank you, chat. That's going to be an amazing race in every league from here on out. Because everybody, I think there's some prestige to being the first level 100, but now that you have the chance to be immortalized on the leaderboard, and who knows, maybe GGG puts up like a little statue of your character or something in that little hallway, and it's because it's a blank room. I can imagine them
piranha plant, blue piranha plant.
There you go. I can totally imagine them doing something like this. I mean, it's possible. So I had to bring it up because I was like, I feel like you might want to go for it. You know, 1.0 is the next patch. Like, who's going to be the Martyr of the First Edict in 1.0? That's going to be a legendary title. I know that's going to be a huge race in SSF and Trade League. And yeah, you're right. There will be all these different ways to get there. You collaborate with a bunch of people. You try to be selfish. You group up. Is that the best way to do it? I don't freaking know. Because I don't think a group got to level 100 first. They didn't sacrifice their characters. Maybe they will now, but still will be interesting.
We gotta preemptively reserve the website untaintedparadise.com.gg. It's gonna be worth like $10,000 in November, December, whenever it comes out. We gotta make the Discord, reserve the name, all that stuff.
Yeah, that was an amazing secret to find, and of course there's a smattering of others that unlock some powerful stuff. I just saw recently the Lore Weave secret was unveiled, where you can make a body armor comprised of the unique mods on the rings that you sacrifice. What the heck? Dude!
Yeah. That's the breach thing, right?
It's the cowgirl one. I don't know what the breach one is.
Okay.
What is the breach one? What do you mean a breach one?
There's also a breach thing where it gives you a quest where you walk up there and it says sacrifice 60 breach rings.
Oh, they put that in the game? The grasping male? That's from PV1. Yeah. I wonder what that is.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't do it. I was like, I don't have 60 breach rings. I'm like, do I want to go to the auction house and buy 60 of these just to see what happens?
Yeah.
So someone will do it. Let's see if it's worth it or not.
100%. They went all. It's as if they're in their like meeting rooms or at their all hands, and they're just like, hey, how about we do this wild idea? Like, can we implement it? And everyone's just like, hell yeah, go for it. Go in your office. Go for it. Go to your desk. There's all these moments. Like another one, Delirium. Okay, you got Tang Mazu narrating. I don't know if you have sounds on. I know some people have dialogue off. But when you run out of mana, or if you're trying to pick something up and your inventory is full, he will taunt you. He'll be like, oh, you're out of mana. Or he'll be like, oh, having trouble carrying things. And then when you fight, after you kill like the big insect guy for the first time, the Kelger insect guy, he'll have a comment about that, talking about, oh my goodness, you just took out this alien from another planet. How wild is that? I love that they just went for it with all these ideas and just stuffed so much into this update. I really found myself just, every time I'm logging on, I'm finding new things. Every time, and I've played so much. Sorry for the tirade. Endgame. Obviously, everything was revamped. Which league was your favorite now that you've played a good amount of everything? Is there one that stands out above the rest?
I mean, this might be the boring answer, but I would still say my favorite is Abyss. I just really like how Abyss works. Was that your favorite too?
No, that's the one that received the least changes. But yeah, they did so well with it.
Oh yeah, so yeah, out of the revamped stuff. Yeah, I thought you meant like out of the entirety of the revamp. Yeah, I guess that's true. They didn't really change Abyss much, but Abyss is just so good, man. It's just, I think Abyss just works. You walk up, you see it right there, you're immediately in a medium fight, and then you know when those Abyss guys come out of that hole, you're gonna have a huge fight. And some of them have just the most ridiculous mods. They're like immortal for 5 seconds. They're teleporting on you. They're spawning the black clouds, which you're supposed to drag them out of the black cloud to get more loot, and it's hard to get them out of there, and they'll recast it, and they're trying to murder you constantly, and then you can dive into the abyssal depths, and it just prints as well. It's so valuable to do. I don't know, man. Abyss, I just think it's so fun to do Abyss. I thought Breach, even though the mechanics of Breach didn't seem very new to me because it's very similar to the revamp of PoE 1, but the crafting and the new ways that you could think about how you could profit from Breach. Like, I think one of the most profitable ways to make money on Breach is actually to use the currency tree to make catalysts. That probably doesn't mean too much in SSF, like catalysts and quality of your rings. But in the trade league, those catalysts are valuable, especially if you get like the really important ones, because there's so many crafters out there trying to make these mega rings. They ain't got no time to do Breach, and those catalysts are rare. So I love how you can actually do completely new crafts with Breach that aren't even possible. Right. People are making like minion belts, like +2 minion levels on it. Of course, that paired with the monkey is just super OP.
That's crazy.
So yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just back to the basics, man. I'm just back to blasting Breach, and I'm back to crafting the Breach tree. What about you?
Yeah, I agree with that. I've tried everything at this point. I've sampled it all. And at this point, I haven't heavily focused on anything yet. I haven't done anything past the Classic Pinnacle for each of these, and I still have to max out the trees. But I'd say the one that I surprisingly enjoyed the most, it's the most difficult, it is Delirium. I really like how, I know this is going to be crazy, sound crazy, but the way that Delirium layers on top of all the mechanics now, and it doesn't take too much away from the visual clarity, and it really makes all the monsters you fight tougher. Especially for myself, I don't have the most cracked build. I actually felt like I was having the meaningful combat in these T16 Delirium maps when I'm going over the abyss that's 75% of the way through the map, and like you said, they're leaping out with these crazy mobs, and I actually have to dodge around, and oh, here's a Shroud Walker on top of my monk. I'm gonna have to be really careful here and go make sure I get all my bells so I get all the power charges for a huge falling thing. Like, just the way it overlays with all the different mechanics was really, really fun to me, and I did enjoy the challenge. It was a bit too much on launch. 50% reduction in monster damage is a crazy thing. Yeah, we halved it. I was dying so much, but I think at this level now, it's quite fun, and it's almost like a slower playstyle, which is weird because in PoE 1, I always felt like I was racing the Delirium Fog, but in this, I'm like really taking my time. I go much slower through it, and I have to take my time with every single individual fight, and I guess I kind of like that.
Yeah, just a slow method.
Yeah.
You'd really like those Souls games we talked about last time.
I know.
We need to get you on.
Dude.
We need to get you on Lies of P and stuff.
Look at that. Look at this right here. Steam Deck. That's right.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
It's time.
I'm gonna do it. I between now and the last time we spoke, I downloaded No Rest for the Wicked, and I love that game. That's very fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, huge fan of that now. I got level 24 or something before PoE2 News started. I got near to the end, I believe, of the campaign. That was crazy fun. I got stuck on some bosses, but lovely game.
They're tough.
They are.
And do you like the puzzles in that game?
Yeah, like the jumping puzzles. That was super cool.
Yeah.
Yep. It reminded me of Guild Wars 2 a little bit. I used to play that a ton and has a lot of jumping puzzles in it. Like the very first one that I encountered was right in the opening area. I don't remember the area names, but it's the cavern, and you have to illuminate it, and it creates those spectral walkways. You have to climb all. Yeah, that's so cool. I love that. Fun game.
Studios makes good games, guys. It makes good games. You ever played Ori before?
I've also been recommended Ori. That's a platformer, right?
Oh, Ori and Ori 2 are must plays. They'd be really good on like the cruise, like sitting on the lawn chair, going through the Caribbean, playing some Ori. That's the life right there.
I was looking for a couple more games to download. I have like Hades 1, Hades 2, which is just like guilty pleasure. I like those games. I've already beaten them though.
Yep.
So maybe I'll download like Ori. 'Cause that's on Steam. I'm sure it is. So, and a couple more. So I'm ready. We got a little bit of time in the airport, and I have time tonight to download stuff. So I'll definitely check out Ori, because Moon Studios, yeah, No Rest for the Wicked has been an absolute blast. And that game I tried 3 times in the past couple years, but I always bounced before I even reached the first boss, and this time it just clicked. I pushed through, and it became so much more fun. I also swapped to playing mouse and keyboard instead of controller, and I found myself way more comfortable on mouse and keyboard, which is weird. I think most people like controller with those games.
I guess, are you talking about like Souls-like games or?
Yeah, Souls-like games. Yeah, like you can better control the camera, I think, which is a big thing. But in No Rest of the Wicked, cameras, and you don't control the camera; it basically controls it for you.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I would agree with you. I think most people, like, I'm trying to think about myself. It's kind of hard because I go back and forth between them all the time. But I would prefer controller for those kinds of games. But I mean, whatever. You're a mouse and keyboard guy. I'll allow it. I mean,
Maybe.
Play how you want to play, buddy.
Yeah, I've got one for my Steam Deck just in case I need to swap over to them. But yeah, the bosses in No Rest of the Wicked, sick. Oh, we also skimmed over the bosses in the new PoE2 League. Come on, the first time you fight all those, what would you? Okay, let's do a rating. Let's do a tier list of the bosses. The new bosses. We've got the Bodak, we have Tang Mazu, we have Insect Thing. I don't know what to call it, and Arbiter of Divinity. Those are the 4 new big bosses. How would you rate each of those?
Okay, so okay, I don't know their names, but the Bodak guy is the guy that makes like the green paths, right?
Yes,
and you walk
in
the
Ritual.
path and you fight him again. So I love the fight. It's awesome. I was actually very confused as to what I was supposed to do the first time I fought it. Like I didn't really understand what Grinding Gear Games wanted me to do, because if I remember correctly, the screen went black, and then it looked like there was a path to go to the right. So then I ran to the right, and then I just started dying. I'm spamming my potion. I'm dying. I'm like looking around like, what do I do here? And I died. I'm like,
did you get a bugged instance? Is that what happened?
I don't think so, but
No?
after I did get a bug, so that part of the story is coming. So then I went back in. I'm like, all right. So I kill him, and then I'm like kind of standing still. I'm like, okay, the whole thing went black. It looks like I go right, but I'm not gonna go right. I'm gonna stand still, and then I saw the green path spawn. I'm like, oh, okay. So I got baited, and then I followed the green path, and I killed him. So then, an hour or 2 later, one of my viewers said, Rax, I'm fighting the boss that you killed like 2 hours ago, and I cannot kill him. Like, I can't. And I was like, well, do you want me to come help you? I know why you can't kill him. It's because you probably went to the right, you didn't go on the green path. And I walked with him, we walked the green path, and we got to the end, and then he just never spawned, and then we just died. We both died. We died together, at least it was poetic, but I was like, all right, this is like just really, really bugged. And then they fixed it later. So
yeah,
that kind of took away from the fight for me a little bit, like those things. But I thought the fight was still pretty good. I'll give it like a 6.
Give it a 6. Dang.
We got the bug thing. Couldn't figure out where the Emerald Road was. The Arbiter of Divinity I thought was godly. Like, okay, have you ever played Final Fantasy VII before?
No, but I've watched somebody play it, and I feel like that's another game that I should get and I should play. And would you recommend remake or the original?
Oh,
Both.
dude, in my opinion, I think Final Fantasy VII is the greatest video game of all time. Rank one, better than anything. I think it's the best ever. I think it's the best ever by far. I think it's way ahead of any other game. Definitely play the original. Definitely play the original.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
So, what the analogy I was going to draw is in Final Fantasy VII, it does such a good job with the storytelling of making you genuinely afraid of the final boss. Like, you interact with him in different ways, flashbacks, talking with him, just seeing the things that he does in the world, his influence on it. And man, that storytelling I still remember as a kid. You don't dream of fighting Sephiroth. Like, you know you're gonna get one-shotted by him. When you started fighting the Arbiter of Divinity and he starts unleashing all his crazy holy moves and all the crazy stuff, it's like, damn, I'm actually kind of afraid of this boss. This is like Millennia or Sephiroth caliber. I loved it. I thought it was a 10. I thought a little bit of vomiting of abilities where it's just like rolling all the time. But after you do it a couple of times, you get used to it.
Yeah. His introduction too. I won't spoil it, but the introduction and then the music, it's so dissimilar to anything that's in Path of Exile 2 right now. Like, you can tell that this is something completely out of left field. But I felt like the fight was really different too, where you were never fighting the arena, you were always fighting him, which is completely. It's not the same as like the Arbiter of Ash. That's like an arena fight. This is like you are fighting the Arbiter of Divinity, and you got to be terrified of what he's gonna do next. So yeah, I agree. It was an awesome fight.
That's such a great way to describe it, because when you fight the Arbiter of Ash, the thing that I'm paying attention to is how is the environment changing? Like, how many bowling alleys is it going to make that I have to roll into, and you're running around and picking up these little petals and doing this and that in these circles. But yeah, when you fight the final pinnacle boss, the Arbiter of Divinity, you're fighting Satan himself. He doesn't need any tricks. He's gonna kill you himself.
Yeah, he's a good one.
What were the other bosses?
The insect. I need to hear how you did the insect, because I thought that was actually a pretty sick fight, but I had to engage with the mechanics. The big bug from Expedition, where you go to the crater, you're walking up to the crater and you have to block. You don't even remember all this. I just did it. That's why I remember.
So I think I did. The Expedition was the very last thing that I did.
Okay.
And I think by then I was just way too strong.
Yeah.
I think I just killed him. So I don't even know what he did. I ruined it.
The atmosphere's
like
cool though. The atmosphere's so cool. Going into this massive crate. Did you wait? Do you listen to any of the story racks or no? You're kind of like, nah.
No.
Aw, dude.
Like actually nothing.
Actually, not. It's so cool. Okay, so I'll just set the scene. So obviously, you're going on this big quest, right, to find the Triskelion flame and unveil Ulroth. Okay, so you break the flame, then they repair it, and then they're like, all right, we gotta race to this crater before the King of Kalgur gets there, because they're kind of rebelling.
Yeah, those.
What do you think?
What do I think? So full of shit.
Don't spend it all at once.
Ha 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 ha.
Not wrong with a new approach.
check out what came in for you. Hey.
Well. Oh. Okay, be right back. Who the fuck cares about that?
Against the King of Kalgur, warring factions and everything. So they send you because they think you'll be able to travel faster, and they strap the Triskelion flame to your back. So when you're first walking up to the crater, there's that massive, maybe you don't even realize it, but your character gets a special effect. Like, you know how, like, I don't know, it's like Goku, like when he's flying through the sky, he gets the flames on his body because he's moving so fast. You get kind of that effect, like the Triskelion flame is shielding you from the power that's emanating from the Vrisium crater until you place it in, and then it all collapses, and then you walk in, and what you're fighting is literally like an alien. It's basically like a Maven-like entity. That's what I was reminded of. I was like, oh, this is like the nucleus of the Maven. This could be a relative of the Maven from Path of Exile 1 that you're fighting. So I thought the atmosphere was 10 out of 10. I love all the different environmental things they're doing. Sad that some people don't notice it, though. Aw. Give it a chance! Give it a chance!
I love how, like, into this you are. I didn't know any of this. I'm just like, hey, what's this? Oh, there's a Jim Bob. Here's a plant dead. Okay, he dropped me nothing. Screw this. I'm going to go do Abyss. Like, I need to stop and smell the roses a little bit more.
It's good. They did a good job. They really did. And that's something I feel like they did it. Like, because it always used to be, it always used to just be dialogue. And it would be so much dialogue, and I understand why people would skip through, but now they're doing all these different things where you're like the environment is reacting to you, your character's reacting to it, your character has unique lines based on the class and the ascendancy when they encounter all this stuff. And then there's like when you go and turn in the Triskelion flame originally in King's March, there's like a whole music track associated with it. It's like a freaking like Clair Obscure. Like, they have the track matched to this exact scene that is playing out, and when they repair it, there's like this huge like celebratory like chorus of instruments that plays. So it's like Camille and co wrote the music to go with the scene, which is something I feel like they didn't do in the past. So I very much appreciate it as I'm sitting here playing in the dark late at night with my speakers on max. So.
Dude, I would have been oblivious to all this if you hadn't shared that with me. Like I would have assumed that all that attention to detail was there. I'm probably like listening to Britney Spears on Spotify instead as we do this magical thing. I need to turn on what's actually going on here.
It's good. It's good. Okay, and then here, I'll be honest, dude. Tang Mazu was so disappointing to me. How was he for you?
Who is Tiramisu?
The Raven Trickster, the Delirium End boss. That guy.
Again, Delirium. I don't even remember him.
Oh.
Like when is he at the I beat the simulacrum and I put the thing at 200%. I got all my points and there was a boss. Again, Delirium was one of the last things I did. I mean, I don't know. I just threw a plant at him.
Dang. He had so much aura too, Brax. No way. He was easy. He didn't do damage. That's why I was like, kind of disappointed. But the whole fight, so good. Oh man, they need to put Uber's into PvP2 once they get the balance in check. So you have to fight these guys with your crazy ass characters. That's what they need.
Well, I mean, yeah, like when you're doing the campaign, like the first time you fight Geonor, like you're never gonna have such overwhelming damage in one phase, right? Like you actually have fights, the dialogue, you know, the poetry, You see everything there, and you see everything certainly with like the first mechanics that you go to. You know, it takes a while to walk over and get all. Here's another thing, and maybe if people don't play like this, if I walk over to Breach, I'm gonna get every Breach note, all of them. And then I go to Abyss, and I get all the notes. And then I go, it's completionist, and also it's how you make your currency, right? If you're gonna farm Abyss, and you're farming with half of the nodes, you know, you're throwing, right? So after you do that many maps, over here, and then you go to the main temple, you kill like the what do you call it?
Yeah, Citadels.
I did it pretty much in that order, and you kill like the Citadels and the Arbiter of Ash, the Arbiter of Divinity by then, and you then go get your 4th Ascendancy. You're almost like level 90 with really good gear. So then when you go do quest bosses, it's just like one crash line, adios.
That's the one critique that I think I might have for the ending. I feel like he said they already reduced the number of nodes you need to do to get to each of these by a large amount. I almost feel like it might still be a little bit too long. Like either they need to reduce the number of nodes and increase the distance between nodes, make them longer, or just like make each thing closer to the center of the Atlas. And maybe like Delirium. I can't believe that was the closest one to the Atlas. That's great. That was like a new trap. I was like, oh my goodness, so many people are gonna do Delirium first and get overwhelmed. And it was nerfed subsequently, but I feel like that might be my only critique. But then you have Jonathan coming in, and he's saying, well, the way we design this is we expect players to do like 1 or 2 quests a week. I'm sitting here like, man, I'm like, you saying I complete every node in the area before I move on, why wouldn't you do that every quest? I'm like, I'm in every quest in the game. That's all I'm going to do that. And then Jonathan's like, nah, 1 or 2, maybe. I'm like, what? I don't know. It's interesting. What's your opinion on this?
Well, exactly what you just said. I made a state of, like, I don't know if you ever watch those. Sometimes I make a state of...
I watch them every time, Rax. Don't even. Come on. Don't even.
Every time.
Every Diablo 4 expansion season, and I've only played really this last one a lot.
Just get angrier and angrier each one. So yeah, I mean exactly what you just said. You know, okay. So we talked about this a little bit last time, right? About how as a content creator, people are gonna flame you no matter what. I probably get flamed the most when I make my state of videos. And I think the reason why I know the reason why it happens is because I'll go in there and I'll express something that I think is too difficult or off, and then it never fails. 30 minutes later on Reddit, Rax said Delirium is hard. He's such a dog shit noob. Anybody who is good at all can do 200% Delirium. Dude, Jonathan, don't listen to Rax. Whatever. The thing is I don't have a problem with any of it. I'll beat it. I'll beat everything. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm a loser. I'll play all day. I'll play until I have 500,000 sheet damage, one-shot everything, right? But it's how we were talking about earlier. It's the new player experience, exactly what you just said. You spawn in the end game, and one step to your left is Delirium. Can you imagine coming out of the campaign, kind of shit gear, maybe you're not following a build guide, and you don't quite know what you're doing, and you turn on Delirium? Like, holy shit! Like you're gonna get farmed, and you're like, ooh, I don't think this end game's for me. And then you're gonna leave Path of Exile 2, which is exactly what I don't think any of us want to happen. It's not even from like, oh, content creators just want them to play the game so they can make money off it because of the guides. Guys, a lot of these people might not even use the guide. It's just, it's a lot more enjoyable to be in the community, right? And I just think in general it's just way too overtuned, right? Like you have a super powerful character, you're doing T16 maps, and then you turn on the OG Delirium, it's like, oh my god, this is way harder. Like, and it's like way harder for like this much more reward. It's like, oof, this is like, it's like you said earlier, they took a look at it and they decided that it was a 50% nerf was in order. That's kind of admitting that it was way... Have you ever seen grinding gear games nerf something by 50%? That's a lot. Yeah. That's way off, right? Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, a lot of what you said, that's exactly how I felt. I felt like I wanted to do Ritual really quickly, and I'm like, I looked at where Ritual was, I'm like, well, I don't want to do Delirium, but I have to walk over here through Delirium, and then some more, and then I'm in Ritual. I'm like, and then I can start Ritual. But for a lot of people, this is something I'm very sure of. I think the more casual players, they don't think about like min-maxing their maps in this way. I don't think they plug a map and they say, okay, well, it's 13 maps until I get to Ritual, the thing I want to do. So I'm going to start the map, I'm going to run to the boss and kill him. I just need to get enough to sustain my tablets and then do that 13 times, and then I can play the maps. That is not how they play. They see the 3 stones, they click it, and they spawn a boss. They see an abyss over here. Oh, I wonder what's over here. Oh, a breach? Don't mind if I do, kind of thing. And when they don't have that good of builds, it takes them how long to just walk over to Ritual? So I do think your feedback is very good, and I think that they could bring it, as you said, a little bit closer to the beginning. Again, doesn't bother me. I'm a loser. I'll plug 1,000 maps. You could put it 10 football fields away. I'll go to it. No problem. But I think that might be good things, Tim.
I'm laughing because you're describing exactly how I play. I do not think, yeah, I'm 10 maps away from this Jado Spycraft map to finish off the quest. I just literally plug in the map and I'm like, oh cool, I got this mechanic. Oh yep, I got the Stonehenge. Okay, a breach.
A butterfly.
Like, literally. And that's the thing that they were missing in PoE 2. And they always had in Time Plays Out 1 ever since I started playing. And that's what always kept me keep doing that next map, because it's always, man, that was a crazy experience. I'm going to play one more time. And that is why I have not been streaming and not been making videos, and why I've been staying up way too late, because literally last night, I'm sitting on here with my brother at like freaking midnight. And he's leveling a new character in the campaign. I'm like, all right, I'll do one more map and watch you do the Bug Witch, okay? So I do that. I finish my map and I'm like, you know what? Oh, that was a really cool map. I think I'm gonna do one more, just to see what I get. Dude, I did this until 2 a.m. I'm not even shitting you. I was like, I gotta get up for work at 6 a.m. and my daughters are probably gonna wake up. But they have me like hooked. I know that I'm addicted. Like, I understand what's happening. I'm an adult, okay? I know what's going on. It's so much fun. And I'm just glad, I don't know. It's like you said, so many people seem to be enjoying it so much more. It's nice when the community is happy. It makes the whole game experience and being a part of it, a creator or just a player, just much more pleasant. It really does. It elevates the whole experience.
No.
Another thing that Grinding Gear Games did, I think, with this new endgame patch, which makes Path of Exile overall a much stronger game, is so if you're like a blaster, right? You're figuring out how can you make as much money as possible, and so you pick one mechanic like Abyss, then you put in 3 or 4 Abyss tablets, and then you roll for all the best mods and stack them and try to make as much money as possible. So when you do something like that, what you're supposed to do when you open a map is ignore everything else, because it's an opportunity cost, right? If you click the 3 stones in a summoning circle, well, the 30 seconds it takes you to do that or whatever, you could have done a third of an Abyss map or something. But with the way that Grinding Gear Games has designed the endgame, as you play a lot, you get the points, you are now also specced into everything. You're specced into essences, you're specced into the summoning circles, you're specced into Rogue Exiles. So now that opportunity cost is a little bit closer, right? It's still probably better just to skip it. But now, if you don't skip it, and you actually play it, you are specced into it. So you might get something good from it, and of course they'll continue to balance it over the patches. So for people that play like that are chasing butterflies, those butterflies are a lot more valuable now than they used to be, because you will be rewarded from it from the pageantry. I think that's a great choice by them for the general population of people.
That's a great call out. And a lot of these butterfly chasers, like myself, I think enjoy this new structure where it's not so freeform if you don't want it to be. Where, like we talked about, it's structured. You have the quest line, you follow the quest line, you're unlocking all this stuff, and you're making progress every night. I think that's something a lot of people who come in and play these games really enjoy, is they enjoy logging in and making concrete progress. And if you don't know what you're doing, or you're not following the guide, and whether it's like Path of Exile 2 patch or Path of Exile 1 in some regards, I feel like you can just log on and feel like you're lost, or you're just not doing that drop, you're not making that currency, and you're not moving forward. But now it's like, all right, I literally just unlocked 5 new nodes on my Abyss tree tonight, or I beat Nick pull one of three in the Abyss line, or I thought there's so many more steps. I feel like people really enjoy that, and I think that's why this league most popular besides 0.1 by far. Like we were just looking at the numbers because I felt like we should take a look. It's like 68% of players retained on day 19 on Steam. That's insane. I think that's not just a whole bunch of people who are blasting the end game before, playing a lot more. I think that's new people who are like following the quest line just like they do in the campaign, and really coming to enjoy what Fuse has to offer. But yeah, I think you're right. The butterfly chasers, they're enjoying it. As one of them, I concur.
Got one vote from a butterfly chaser. Lock it in.
Right, that's right. So, as we lead up to 1.0 Rax, if GGG were listening, I know they're going to do a bunch of follow-up patches, right? What do you think is the the most relevant piece of feedback for the new players that will be joining with 1.0? Because the vets, I think a lot of people who have played TV2, I think they're pretty satisfied right now. I think they're pretty stuck. Sure, some people want new weapons, new class, whatever, but I think the game is in a good state. What draws in new players, or what makes new players stay? We're gonna get a lot of them. What's gonna make them like bounce? How do we keep them in?
I'm gonna answer the question as you asked it. So for 1.0, we're talking about the new players.
Yeah.
Professor
I'm
Reason.
not talking about anybody who played
Welcome
the league.
to my channel.
Oh, hello.
Damn it.
What happened?
They all joined up right as
Listen,
I pressed the join key.
listen. Make a session. Let's get on the Discord. Get on the Discord. Get into any room, and I'll try again. Oh, kill me. And I'll join on you. God damn it. Thanks. Yeah. Make a session and I'll join up on you. But you're hidden. Like, there is no way for me to see it. Oh. What can I say?
I am on it, SJ, just not updated. I have the stream muted, but I'm on Discord.
Okay. Fair enough, I'm here. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, I was just about to join. It was hilarious. I was even watching your stream. I'm like, okay, he's not got anybody. Give me a...
Look, guys, I have to leave.
You don't
Sorry
have
for
to
leaving.
leave.
I don't like to kick people. If I don't have to, if they're not dicks, I don't like it. I feel bad. It's okay. So some of them will become a new host.
Please.
That's how that.
Welcome to my channel.
You know.
Yo bro, I just dropped you a follow. Let us play on stream tomorrow. Add me on
It
Discord,
says
please.
your session is full. How the fuck does that work?
Well, I don't know why, because it is literally not full. Alright, I fixed it, bye.
Interesting.
S.W.Frost, thanks.
On what?
Can you make sure? I'm pretty sure I went online on Steam. I did.
That's fine.
Not that.
It took it a while for. Were you playing the automatons? Oh.
I was last night because I do not like doing this.
Solo.
Yeah.
Or less than solo.
And I was just. Yeah, and I just did like one.
I mean, we won the major order. People are just like
Did
bashing the. Yeah, we did. Like it said,
Okay, we won that.
we said win one planet, but it's kind of impossible to win the another one, so we can get the second one. You have like less than a day. It's impossible. Like
Okay, so you don't want to bother with it then?
no,
Yeah,
like look
you're
at the
okay.
percentage. Look, no,
Yeah,
if you click on the planet, you have to like bash the town. Yeah, not the Sanguis, but the is it Luta?
Vasqueen,
Oh no, we lost it. It literally fell.
Yes, Angus is not an option. I
Oh,
figured they would
no.
only let you do one and not the other.
Yeah, so we need to like no, you can still do it, but you have to like beat the Carlia up and work your way.
Oh.
Yeah, but nah, no.
That's
it's
gonna
fine.
be a lot of work.
No,
yeah.
no, no, no. It's fine.
Yeah.
Do something else.
So what do you want to play?
Do something
What's
else.
your personal order?
I don't need medals. It says extract successfully 3 times. It's same for you probably.
Then
Dead. Yes, that's fine. Oh, I wanted to ask you: is there like a operation where we don't need to like defend them? Because they would. Yeah. If
oh, you don't want to do that mission where we have to.
Yeah, one of the 3 missions is always that fucking thing where you need to like. Can you like check? You just check. Is there like an option?
The evacuation.
Yeah, just go back. No, wait. Wait. Is that the one that lasts 20 minutes? Let me see. No, that's fine.
40 minutes.
No, that's fine. That's the one that you have to play. Yeah.
So what one do you not like then?
You know, defend the base while we launch the rockets.
Oh, the one where we simply.
And try not to fall asleep. You know, it doesn't matter which faction you fight. It's always the same. It's either they're like kicking your ass, or it's a snooze fest. Pick your poison.
Pick your poison. Yeah. Pick your poison.
Let me grab. What is the armor with more explosives? Let me see. There must be one.
One of these things, not like the other one.
This one gives you explosive resistance. I guess. So it's kind of hard now. They took away our toy. Fucking car with a, truckload of ammo.
Oh man, you mean I gotta actually do shit?
You gotta actually run around. Yeah. And it kind of yeah, it kind of felt good to drive around and just like mob them down, and then go back to the car, shoot again. And it felt like a different game. And now it's back on like, oh, okay, G.I. Joe, let's go.
Well, I guess I won't just have infinite amount of supplies.
Yes. So basically, that thing, that the FRV is mobile sentries supply.
Yeah, but I felt that Sentry was pretty useless. It ran out of ammo almost immediately.
Well, you can reload it. I mean, it was designed. If they give it more ammo, you could reload it like pretty fast.
I never saw how it reloaded. The turret never woke up after I took the ammo.
From the side, unless you're bugged. You stand. You kind of stand to the side, and then.
Okay.
Oh wait a minute. It says I can call supply FRV.
Does not say that. Oh yeah, it does. It says that for me too.
Imagine that. Oh my. What a day. This might be a walk. This might be a walk in the park. So I'm kind of baffled why people are not trying to like invade Cyberstan again. Like having a shitload of supplies on the field every 3 minutes. Damn.
What do you mean? What happened with Cyberstan?
So that was the invasion. It's like automaton hometown. Hometown? Can you say it like that?
Homeworld, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know what you mean.
Homeworld, capital of like automatons, and that's actually where we found out like, oh, you know, the automatons were made by the cyborgs. Are you?
That's how I get your attention.
Shoot anything? You could just
rather than shoot at you like that other guy. Yeah. Well, the other guy, at the very least, he didn't have to shoot our vehicle.
It was just being dick.
Yeah, no, it's fine. But yes, I could have just said something. I don't know if you realize, but I already destroyed this one.
Yeah, but he didn't went in.
That's true, I did not.
Behind you. Look at him. Look at that guy. He was standing there hidden behind the... He was like standing in the corner so can't get like a blind spot or something. Funny.
Here, let me see.
That's it. See?
Okay.
It's loaded. Get it?
Yeah, I hear it, yeah. Okay.
Now I guess it's just a matter of time, like how long is the cooldown for a car?
Yeah, I don't know.
So if
it's called in, but
so if the cooldown is rather low, I guess you could
try
sacrifice.
switching gears when you go up these mountains.
I
Try going
mean-
from 2 to 1. It might be a 4-wheel drive thing.
Yeah. That's it. But I usually set it to automatic and just forget to like switch.
Back, keep going.
Oh.
We might die.
Oh my. Oh my. We might or we might not. Uh-oh. Double samples. What the fuck? Damn it. Look at that. 6 samples. Difficulty 7. Damn.
Did you just say difficulty 6? You don't know what 6-7 is.
Yeah, I
bro.
know.
That's
It's
probably
meme.
that dumb thing.
It's a meme. I didn't wanna like do that, but it's a meme. Oh my god. It's apparently like started by one kid.
Yeah.
Apparently.
My kids do it at school.
So they found like the whole idea is like, well, you know, it doesn't mean nothing. Damn. Listen. Bam. That's a plasma pistol for you. Oh, anyway. Thanks.
¡Oh, no!
Well, in my defense... Oh, is the machine gun actually working? Oh, it is. Now it decided to work, see? It decided to work. Thanks.
Why is this not working? Why is my backpack not working? I pressed 5. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Maybe it's because I was in the ship. Or in the thing.
There you go. The fuck?
So it must use one of its own supplies to reload the gun. That's fair.
Well, it
it's
has.
Only we need them because I brought a supply bag.
It has.
Definitely don't need
So you know, with the supply bag, it's even worse. So
What do you mean?
let me explain. Okay, so you lost some of the ammo and grenades, so you press 5, you restock yourself. Now let me try to go back. And now you're on like 3 out of 4 supplies for the bag.
Right.
Then you approach the jeep, which has 8 supplies. You remove from 8 to 7. You get restocked. You get ammo and you know, shots, and also your bag fills up.
Yeah, yeah. You get one back, I think.
Yeah, and you restocked also. So it's kind of broken.
Yes.
If you just run the jeep and the bag on your back, like literally you have to do like some crazy wicked shit to run out of ammo.
I got it.
Okay, sure.
Okay, that works.
I throw anything, it's fine. Look at that guy. He's waiting for us. Literally camping. Hey buddy, we're not playing hand shotgun here.
Wow.
Okay, I hit intentionally. Boom.
Kaboom.
Oh yeah, this is one of those missions. So basically we have to extract plasma, I think, biomass. For what reason, I don't know. Last super lore. Oh, you guys are just, you know, shooting, huh? Nice. So I think they made him kinda easier to deal with, I'm not sure.
Made what?
The guys with the shield.
Oh yeah.
Because in general they're super annoying.
Yep.
Also I'm hitting invisible hitbox. Normal.
Those are the best hitboxes.
Which you don't see.
I should really turn on my stream.
You should.
I don't know.
So I can laugh. Because if I tell people what's happening, people are gonna say, "Oh, Snake, you're just overreacting. It's not like that." I say it is, but no. I'm just joking. You should. You shouldn't put that much of an effort. Like, oh, I have to like do good for stream. No, just be normal.
Well, I mean, you also got to keep in mind I get pressured by people. Like if I just turn my stream on, say an hour from now, I get tired and I want to go take a nap or do something else while I still have energy. Someone will come in and be like,
"Oh, let's
no,
see
keep going.
one match."
Yeah.
No?
Well, no. I mean, somebody in the stream, in the chat, will be like, "No, keep going."
Well,
And
listen.
they're just trying to encourage.
If you don't have time, it's perfectly understandable. Or do it like me. Let the dwarf game roll in the background, and you come back. You know, like an hour later. Yeah. It feels terrible, but I get.
I know they mean well, but that's part of one of the reasons why I think I don't turn it on is because I don't want to put myself in a position where
You
I
have
have
to
to feel like I'm
bad.
disappointing people if I don't go on, right? Like,
And nobody's disappointed. You cannot disappoint me if my expectations are low already.
wow. Wow.
Yeah, I said that. Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I should.
You know what? I hope the bots win.
Really? For the sake of me?
Yep.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna start feeding them information.
So there is in-game faction called Chaos Divers. So they're trolls. They're like bitter,
They're like
Helldivers.
Warhammer, Chaos Space Marines.
Yeah,
kinda
well,
thing?
but this is like a player-made faction.
That's fun. Oh, okay. Wow.
So they're like rebels, but they're chaotic. For example, they would like sometimes help you play normally, and they would flip the switch and just, you know, kill all of you at the exfil. You kill the guy that has, you know, samples. Well, you know, you won, but you get nothing. Stuff like that. It's kind of goofy, but it's how they roll. Oh my god. Is that a tank? That's a shredder tank. Motherfucking shredder tank. Boom. Ah! What the fuck shot me? I could have sworn that the fucking...
Right there.
Who?
Might have been your turret though.
Yeah, I feel like the fucking rocket sentry blew me up.
When you get down, look at where the fucking vehicle is. What the hell happened there?
It went all the way back. You mean that?
And it just kept going up. Like,
oh,
funny.
nice. Did you do this?
Not yet, no. I was clearing waves when you died. You
Yes,
were laying down on the
yes,
job.
clearly I was laying down on my job. That's what's going on. Operando terminal, yes.
The Ink One.
Oh, here's the blank.
Welcome to my
Blank,
channel.
tell him you're disappointed he's not streaming. He wanted he wanted to stream, but he felt pressured. Now he's just like shy. Why? You never felt that before. You know, the pressure.
I felt I mean, it's not that serious. Okay, you gotta tilt it. I don't even know which direction you should go. It's like right on the edge. It's not going. Never seen this before.
Yeah, that's a bug. Display bug.
Oh, okay, it's a display bug.
So, you know, it's fine. Every time they update the game with anything, you know, whoa, what broke now? Okay. Nice minigame.
Your thing. Crytek runs the game.
Yeah, it's like a Crytek.
Crytek's.
Yeah, Crytek is on the job.
Crytek update policy.
Yes. Do you want to go back? Then machine gun? Admit it.
So, do I want to go back and what?
Did you want to sit back and, you know, shoot the machine gun? That's why you went from the backside?
It's always nice. No, I prefer sitting on the backside. I don't know why. I really think there's a reason for it, but maybe it just conceptually feels like I should.
Have you seen the hidden feature of the other vehicle?
The flamethrower?
Yeah. You know what it does?
No, what is?
So because it has a huge ass, you know, fuel of tank. So you could use it as an improvised hell bomb.
Ah, yeah, that's right. You could roll it in a base and shoot it.
No, or just stick it with the thermite, timed explosive, chugga grenade, shoot it. So the important part is like to not waste any ammo, the fuel. So the radius of explosion, you know, gets maxed out. There you go, boys. Enjoy. Oh, this guy. Get him. I think we do. You'll never catch me alive.
I did not. God, I feel like I didn't sleep a wink last night.
You feel like you
in
didn't
the
sleep?
ditch, but wow. I don't know why. Like, I mean, I thought I got good, decent sleep. But like, my head hurts, eyes not focusing.
Did you slept on like nails?
Maybe I did. Maybe I just didn't know.
What you gonna do when you ain't got nothing? We got left. Look at that.
And I nope.
Look at that
Glad
shit.
I didn't fire it.
Look
Holy
at
shit.
that
Look at me
shit.
making me bleed.
Hey, I'm a highly trained individual. I didn't
You're
say.
half trained.
No. Listen, highly trained, individual. I didn't say professional. You get a grenade. You get a grenade. Everybody grenade. See? I would like to say, Jesus, did you throw 500 kg? One guy was left alive. Look, this place is devastated. And now we're gonna reinforce it so they don't overtake it. Did they do something with explosives? Look how the craters are big.
Maybe they increased them?
Maybe. Can you shoot these satellites?
Objetivo localizado al suroeste. I'll try to shoot these turrets. But yes, I can shoot those satellites.
Did I just... Sorry. Sorry. Stop laughing. It's very serious.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, they landed on me. My oh my. That felt bad. I feel violated. Even. Well, it looks like they did up the Kelto vehicles. They didn't lie. They didn't lie one bit. Who's that behind the wall? Mr. Hulk? Ah, damn. I could have sworn these guys weren't here when I entered, but what do I know? What do I know?
Thank you.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Thank you, because I was missing him. I was trying to get his head, but he kept... my gun kept... Well, you know.
Watch out. Almost I got you.
You got me? That's
Not,
alright.
not that I said that was my intention, but almost.
You're fine. I mean, it was clearly your intention because you knew you could do it. You said, watch out. So now I know.
Listen.
Just kidding.
Whatever gets the job done. Oh my god, electromagnetic storm. You gotta
For
be...
Space America.
Yes. Space America.
Space America. They should, you know, speaking of like player-made factions, we should make a faction called Space America.
There is...
walked up, took that from you, sorry.
There is like a part of the Super Earth called Prosperity or something, or Liberation. It's like one of those mega cities. I think it's like a Washington. I think the Chinese continent, no, the Chinese Asian continent is stationed in something like a Hong Kong, and it's called Liberty and Sea. And that's why the freaking Asian players were attacking like crazy to defend it. When there was...
Didn't they get mad though because
they couldn't reblade it, yeah, because of the way the Federation works. Nobody told them, so they were pissed off for no reason. Well, no reason other than, you know, not being explained in the game mechanics, I guess. Wait, when do I get to drive? That bug. Feels like there is more shooting than destroying stuff up when you play the automaton missions. Maybe it's just me. More action.
Definitely blow more shit.
More action packed. Get out. Oh really? You don't have to. Hey, whoa, guys, oh, easy. Calm down. They keep spinning the car. So...
Yeah. There were 3 Hulks on me.
Where are those Hulks?
They were bound to win it someday.
Where are those Hulks you speak of?
Where I died. That's the best I can give you for directions.
Show me where the enemy is. I would like you to move, because I'm gonna blast everything to space. Yeah, that tank would have died anyway, like you stuck like a couple of termites on him.
You might want to back up, because I'm dropping...
Liberty, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this place is pretty busted.
I don't know. Doesn't look busted to me. Looks like Liberty did some house cleaning here.
See? All is well.
Nope, pull back. I thought you were leaving to go to the vehicle.
I was about to ask, why did you just
to make sure.
Just to be sure.
There might have been some bacteria that was still alive in there.
Yeah, so you would neutralize them on like a microbic level.
Correct.
Why am I backing off? Well, because I felt something bad is coming. You call the vehicle?
Oh man, because we're on the edge.
Call it here. Yeah.
Don't say I never gave you anything, Snake.
Fair enough.
My gift to you right there. Merry Christmas.
Thanks. What are we shooting at?
I was just laying down fire at whatever's in the smoke. You can see
Hulk.
their red eyes.
That's a Hulk. Two Hulk. Even two. Oh god. Look what you done to him. Wait a minute.
Señalando mapa, al norte, 50 metros.
So are we supposed to eventually maybe get this as a stratagem call-in? This vehicle?
Yeah, after a major order. That's how it works.
Okay.
¡Estoy desangrando!
You might want to back off a bit.
¡Domineco! ¡Domineco!
Sofco! I bet. Maybe not. I don't know.
Nah.
Used to being E.
What? Yeah.
Nope. Everything's crashed.
You just crashed.
Yup. Everything
So
stopped moving.
I think it's usually if the host game like crashes or he leaves the game, hosting, you know, gets shifted on you, for example. But because this is like a game glitch or something.
But I was hosting.
But how do I get, you know, crashed same
I
time
don't
as
know.
you? So, you know, mysteries, huh? Explosions, I guess. A lot of booms.
Well, I didn't crash. The whole server froze.
So
I had to leave the game.
What's the deal
I had
with
to leave the map.
$1.75? No, $31. So that's how I own you? If I sub to you?
What?
In the chat, there is a thing like a subscription fee report something. It says $31.75.
Coordenadas de aliado ingresadas.
Yeah, apparently he accidentally left the subscription on.
Running.
And it renewed. Yeah, and he didn't realize it.
And now he owes you money. I mean, to the Twitch, I guess.
No, he doesn't owe me money.
He owes-
He
Yeah?
was just mentioning it into the chat.
No, not you. That's, you know.
Right. He was mentioning it in the chat. Yeah, and then I felt kind of
Bad.
guilty because I was like, yeah. I was like, I don't want you to have to spend money. You don't have to. But he was like, that's fine.
Coordenadas de aliado ingresadas.
So I subbed for like $2 on a guy that streams like a Pet of Exile, so I could get like this, you know, like a little animal pet skin. It's like a goofy looking mutant,
Se ha unido al escuadrón.
like a little slime. I don't know how to describe it. And I did it last time. They did like a content update. It's just $2. It's not a big deal. And actually, I got warned by the Twitch to the renewal will be automatic if I don't cancel it. So I was waiting for like 1 day, and then I canceled it. You know, it's fine. The 1 month is fine, but don't like fucking like shave me like $2 every month for like nothing. For the
Yeah,
guy.
of course.
I mean, it's like no offense. Like maybe I'll like donate to somebody, but like every time I donate like $2 to somebody, don't like make it like for the rest of my life. Like really.
I don't like it automatically signing you up for subs either.
So it would feel kind of fair for you to do it by yourself. Don't do me favors like that, you know. Not you, you know, the system.
Yeah.
Is this one we're stealing? Do you think we can do it? Now that I mentioned.
Probably not.
Did you forget what this is? I mean, with 4 men, it might be doable. I'm not sorry. I'm not scolding you. It's just. Listen, I'm not.
Well, it looks like all of these missions are gonna involve
this
platinum.
Really?
Spread democracy, seize industrial, and yeah, all of them have rapid acquisition.
Yeah, let me show me the global map. Let me see how the planet with automatons. I'll guess I could give you like a good. Let me see.
What do you want to see?
Yeah, go left. All right. No, the which planet is? Try that. Or that. Yeah, that's fun for me because it's ice.
Rapid acquisition.
Yeah, I see. Let's see next. That and that. Nope. Nope. Go next. Next sector. Nope. Commando? Let's see commando missions. Yeah. We gotta steal basically.
Extract intel, sabotage airbase, and secure black box.
I guess you could do that. If you're full of challenge. You don't have to play difficulty 7 by the way. You can go 5 at least. So you don't get mauled.
La operación ha fracasado. No perdamos tiempo. Redoblemos nuestros esfuerzos.
Well, that changes everything.
Yeah.
There's no rapid acquisition or anything on.
Yeah, it feels like really unfair when they drop like a fucking what's it called, the factory strider, you know, the guy that spawns units, the big walker, and you're trying to like load up platinums, and he's like drops down and starts, you know, spamming units and shooting you with a cannon. It is overwhelming. As I said, what's the highest that I did it? I finished level 9 solo, but not because I won it, because I got kicked. Apparently the host forgot that he opened the lobby, and he just kicked me, and I was left on the level 9 difficulty solo. And I was like, am I gonna go out? No. I stayed, and I struggled for like 40 minutes. I managed to do almost all the objectives except one fabricator. There was no way for me to exfil. There was no way in hell. It's like I was destined to, like, you know, die there.
Oh, sorry. My wrist, there was a sharp pain in it all of a sudden out of nowhere.
So that's called, my friend,
age? I know.
Carpal. Was it carpal tunnel?
No, it wasn't that.
Is it?
Wasn't that one?
Is it not?
No. I mean, yeah, carpal. Yeah, but I don't think this is carpal tunnel.
I mean,
carpal tunnel is a real thing, and it's a risk.
It is. That's what I'm trying to say to my friend that's like playing Farm Showdown. Sorry, I managed to hold out for like half an hour.
You played a game with him, Luminor?
No, not that one. There is one from Serbia. That one is a kind of troll. So his favorite loadout is melee weapon. It used to be saber. Then he switched to katana because katana is kind of, you know, OP.
It's better, yeah.
Katana and a shotgun, little any shotgun, and that's what he plays. Explanation why? Well, because he's short-sighted. It's easier to play shotgun loadout than to, you know, strain yourself to shoot anything in a distance. I was trying to like say nice stuff and like try to explain him that he has to like see a, you know, the medic and to get like a eye checked or something. Nope. Deaf ears. Whatever. He plays Hunt Showdown at, I think, for like 8,000 to 9,000 hours so far. And as I said, all my advice is, you know, went nowhere. And let me segue it back. I lost the thread. I'll get to that eventually. What were we talking about before I went to Tyrant?
Friend likes to troll. He runs a shotgun and a saber, or a shotgun and a katana.
Yes. Yes, but what was I about to link that with?
No, that I don't know.
We talked before about. Hmm.
I feel bad. Slavko was joining us. Did you not see Slavko joining? I wonder if that's what did it.
He can still join.
No, I mean, I know he can, but he might not know. He might think we rejected him.
Who rejected him?
That we saw
Also, he has access to this Discord room, from what I know.
That's true, but still, you know, I worry
Still.
about you, Slavko.
Still.
I know he's fine. He's a grown-ass man, I know.
Yes. He sometimes needs words of encouragement, but he's fine mostly.
I need words of encouragement. Give
You
me
don't
words of
need.
encouragement.
You don't need. You're a big boy.
Damn it, Snake. You always save your words of encouragement for the people
Oh, the
that
Slavko, yes.
cool. There we go.
Now they're mad.
They'll be mad.
Yeah, they'll get over it. It's like just one factory. Oh, you took the what's it called, the FAMAS? I don't know the in-game name, but it reminds me of a French bullpup.
This is the Hellgas gun.
Really? Oh, it looks like the other gun.
Yeah, no. You're talking about the one that you got. The one with the
No, with the flamer.
SMG?
No, no, that one looks like a British Sten. Nope.
Oh, it does look like a Sten, yeah.
But to me, because I'm kind of nerd for those stuff, and I can kind of recognize the basic shape of a weapon.
Yeah, and this loading mechanism, the magazine is.
Boom. Democracy got you. Ow! Oh, nice. Here we go.
This armor looks ridiculous.
That one? The bulky?
Yes. Yes, it looks absolutely ridiculous.
They went with like a Judge Dredd style armor.
Well, it looks like bomb disposal unit.
There is bomb disposal unit armor. I can show it to you.
That's what it looks like. That's what it is.
Yeah, that one looks like it. It doesn't have the stats for it. There is
Well,
little.
it's got 50% reduction in
Explosive.
explosive damage.
I guess you could say this.
Like, damn, son. What kind of stats does it need?
200 armor. There is a
2,000 armor.
Yeah, there is 200, not 2,000. It would be like a tank.
You almost branded as traitor.
Hey. Okay. You could do fun stuff. Throw them 500 kg or defense. Just for fun. Yeah, there you go.
That's
Nice.
really close. Oh shit, it bounced off of it. It'll be
Oh,
fine.
imagine stratagems bouncing. Surprise.
Cleared off the top of that mountain.
I hear stuff. And I hear stuff. Nice. It's not much, but it's a living. So how do you like a snowy map for a change, even though it's slippery slope?
I like the snowy maps actually.
Usually all the maps that you play against automatons that are dark and gloomy and like a strainus, like, oh, where are they? And then they start beaming, red, and they look terrifying. But the snow maps are like opposite to their like color team. Well, the only downside.
Contrast.
Yeah, and it contrasts very well.
I don't know what my favorite map would be. My favorite biome.
Desert map, the fuck bay.
I mean,
do you wanna?
Fact Bay is.
You wanna try
Fact
shooting
Bay
that guy?
is-
Try. Let's see how good you are.
What?
See that guy?
No.
The sentry above you. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh.
Yeah, right there. And now if you have 500, oh, that is another guy. Oh yeah, you can shoot him also. Oh wow. Very nice. And now just chuck explosives on them until they die. Watch for the landmines.
Yep.
Nice.
I don't know if that ever really does much.
Which? It didn't
Destroying the
engine?
Well, I mean, it obviously crashes the dropship, but most of the time the dropship's already
They
dropping
do.
people.
Yeah, so what it used to do, before, you could like destroy the engine and they would all die. And then the developer said like, well, this isn't fun, you know? So now they have like this...
like shooting fish in the barrel, like that one mission.
Yeah, it was just... Yeah. So developers changed it because it was super easy to like blow up the engine and you would have no challenge.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
You know, they had to like draw lines somewhere, like, you know, fun and unfun, I guess. No, you could have grabbed the ammo from...
I know. I saved it. I saved the ammo in the truck running
mm,
low.
mm. Listen, that fucking mine. Wait.
I hear it, yeah. I got it.
There is there. Oh, I figured out the best emoji to like receive less fall damage. So when you so it would be this. Look.
What was it?
It is. It's called it is.
Oh, okay.
So there is this fucking guy. He's pissed off. He's probably gonna push us. Where is it? I see. You kinda blew up his cannon, his defenseless. Not really, but you know. He's not moving, so that's good. If it was like a normal one, he would like walk to you and shoot you.
Yeah, but he's a factory, right? Like, that's
Yep.
part of our mission is to kill him.
So what do you think about the idea of like a 80-80 walker that's basically unit spawner?
I think it's cool.
I mean, they're not.
I love the fact that this game is a homage to a lot of other games, like, or a lot of other content, like
movies.
Yeah. Surprised they haven't gotten sued more.
I mean, I guess eventually they'll do homage to all the stuff, you know, that you might think of. From what I know, they paid the homage to Predator with a
That armor you wear.
Python command? No, nope, not
Oh
this
yeah,
one.
Python Commander, yeah.
There's
Commando,
a Python and Viper. They feel like a part 1 and part 2, but like time-wise, they were released in like a 1 year apart. It took them a while to make the other one. Okay, wanna clean up? Oh, we're going that way. Okay.
Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía.
Enviando sentinela.
So this planet is kind of bad. You got these random hell bombs stuck all over the place, if you didn't realize.
Yes.
There are on the other planets, but
They're worse here.
yeah, here is the worst because
They
you're
can be
like,
stuck on the cliffs too.
yeah, you can see them,
See them.
and all the bots are basically just shooting. So would be cool, maybe they wouldn't like it, developers, would be cool if you had like a sand speeder which moves faster on the sandy maps, and you could have like a version of the FRV that's like adjusted to like this biome.
I'm waiting for a 4-man APC like you
Yep.
said before.
Yep. You can.
But I wonder what its function would be. How they would differentiate it from everything else.
Maybe it's more like maybe it would be amphibious. If it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because none of the things in our arsenal currently can, you know, go through the water.
Yeah.
You would either drown.
Even if we tried our own pontoon boat from home.
Yeah. I kind of solved the problem a bit by shifting it to like a lower gear. It's not, you know.
It's slower, but it's more stable.
It's kind of, you know. Drives.
Also pretty sure it acts as a four-wheel drive. Might
Yeah.
not be an actual four-wheel drive, but I think it acts as one. Speaking of Hellbomb.
Wanna shoot it? Democracy, hell yeah.
Ah yes, the radioactive glow of freedom.
Is it that easy to kill him with that?
Yes. It auto-targets his weak spot.
Nice.
And you just press the button 2 times.
Okay, kinda overdid it with explosives, but you know. Watch out. Safe to say I'm kinda embarrassed with like a state of like super credits.
Why? You got so many?
4,000 I think. I think 4060, you know, like a GPU. Did you actually drop the machine gun? It kinda...
I did.
They kinda tear him apart, if you didn't see that.
I mean, but that's okay though, like, I mean, he's
Yeah,
there to die.
Yeah, they go for him. Yeah, not for long. So you got a sniper rifle if you want to switch it up, I don't know.
Oh no.
You sure?
I'm not giving up the Quasar. Nah, Quasar's too good to snipe things in this. Because that's Quasar. This is to this faction, in my opinion, is where the Quasar shines. Like they're like it is a solid voice.
They have a deadly low. Yeah.
Well, this faction has very distinguishable weak spots.
Like
They're
that guy.
Very easy to
like
that
that
turret
guy.
right there.
You wanna shoot that guy? Wait.
I will, but there's one right in front of us too.
Yeah, we have to move as soon as you destroy that. Hey, it blew your shield up.
It's alright, it comes back.
Oh, it's fine. You see, that little dude got blown away by the MG.
Will a thermite on those towers? Okay, well,
Yep,
C4
it
works.
will do that. Yeah, it will. It will. Depending where you stick the thermite, you can one-shot them.
Okay.
I mean, if you just go below him, it's easy job. Yeah, the stratagem just decide not to appear. Thanks, Super. They'll start sending the planes, so watch out.
What does poor intel mean as a condition?
You don't know where the stuff is on the map. Something like that.
Okay.
Cover my ass! Oh yeah, there is achievement. Blow up both of the Hulk arms, and the only thing he could do is like stomp you with his foot. And make him follow you to the exit and don't kill him. It can be tricky because as the Pelican is landing, the heli, he'll shoot him. So it can be very tricky to do. You would have to literally drag him around and like get into the car and run away.
So you basically kite him, right? Like,
Yeah.
get him to follow you, is what you're saying? Or am I misunderstanding?
No, you understood correctly.
Ugh. Fuck, I'm tired. Fuck. I don't need this today. Pardon my language.
Listen, everybody's disappointed with your language. Oh, what do
I'm disappointed.
What do you think about the snowstorm effect?
Well, I mean, I have a pretty solid opinion about all of these sandstorms, snowstorm. I'm fine with them. They last too long. Like.
I mean visually. I was asking visually.
Oh, visually is fine, but mechanically, I feel like they last too long. I'll be trudging around for like 30 minutes going, man, I wish I knew where the objective was.
If only I know what the objective is.
It's funny, last night I literally walked past a fucking bunker. In the sandstorm. Yeah. And then when the sandstorm quit, I was literally inches from that.
Okay, so that's one. We got another one. Oh my god.
Señalando mapa, al suroeste. 100 metros.
You know the shield will save you from mines?
From mines. It will blow up.
Walk on
But
a mine and you've got that shield. It'll probably take most of it, if not all of the shield, but you won't die.
you wanna throw them something? He's annoying.
The angle's too low. Yeah, I couldn't get high enough.
Oh, they flipped the car. Nice.
I brought us another one.
What the fuck is going on? Yes, surprisingly very aggressive machine gun.
Not gonna lie, it looks like 2 balls in a gun. I mean, look at it. Come on, you know the designers knew what it looked like.
Listen,
you know they fucking knew.
Look how he's standing there.
Yeah, it even looks like it's trying to be that. Yeah, I know.
He's a dick. That guy.
The devs knew.
That guy's a dick. Did you throw
That's,
it?
I think, why I appreciate these devs. Yes. Go.
They have a sense of humor.
And, you know, for good measure. Keep going. Oh, we might die.
Listen, it was nice knowing you.
Oh, wow.
That's
All right.
that's surprise. That guy's right. He was democratic also. Oh look, the water melted. See this?
That's funny. Yeah, I see the ice melted. Yeah.
Okay. There was no need for them to like make that effect, but still funny as hell. So if you throw it randomly right here, the 500 kg, do the same. Let me try it. I wanna see it. Can you throw 500 kg after I activate this?
Yes.
Let me try. I don't know if I can run away on time, but you know.
So you want me to throw it on
Here,
the thing?
fast.
Okay.
It's armed, so it might explode at the same time. Maybe not, but
That made a pretty huge hole in the ground.
it made like a nice pool. See?
Look, I made the pool. You want summer pool? You got summer pool.
Just throw a little dynamite.
I gotta send you that clip, dude. It's so funny. I don't know who did the voice acting for it. He sounded Russian, but he probably put on an accent.
Yeah, you know the actor they call the king of the European accents.
Who?
Peter Stormer. I think he's Swedish, Danish, Swedish I would say. He was devil in the.
He definitely does Russian accents a lot.
Yeah, he does the also Romanian, Hungarian, you know, a lot of those wonky things. So I would be not surprised if this wasn't him. Maybe not. What's it called? The guy that was Sherlock in that TV show? He was also Doctor Strange in Marvel movies. Benedict something?
Cumberbatch.
Yeah. Wasn't that he was like a voice of a Smaug in the Hobbit movie? I didn't watch the Hobbit movie trilogy, by the way.
So the guy who voiced Vinny, who was the Vinny Don Novello.
Oh yeah?
So maybe he wasn't Russian. Maybe the character was Italian or something? I don't know. The guy's name is Don Novello. I've never heard of him before.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Walk back.
Well, good thing it knocked us back. Did I shove you in the ground?
I think so, yeah. That was fun.
I wanted
just
to
sat there like
I wanted to hit the capsule.
So I'm curious to know if our reload is broken on the turret because I keep reloading it, clicking the button.
Yeah, you keep spending charges, nothing happens.
Well, I don't even hear it reloading.
Yeah, let me try it. Oh, look at this grenade. Look at that guy. What a dick.
I wish I could get my friend Ross to play this game. I think he'd enjoy it. I mean, it's fairly quick.
It's wonky. Yeah, I think it's reloaded. For some reason, just decide not to shoot. That's the best explanation I can give you.
Yeah, I don't know. Crytek devs confirmed.
Maybe they did the AI calculations. I was surprised when I heard that the Crytek is making, the little spider AI. They're not the smartest of bunch, but they move different enough from the other bunch, And this is me.
You mean the spiders?
Yeah, the little.
You said you're ultimately impressed with their.
Yeah, with the Crytek being able to pull that off like so far in the game, life cycle. They actually did completely new thing. I'm impressed because I like when you call a writer a hack, right? He plagiarized the other people's work. That's what I feel the Crytek was, and because they actually did something new, and it felt different. It surprised me pleasantly.
All right, you see, this is what I like, the attention they've put. So this gun,
yeah,
because it's, I don't know what it's called, where it ejects the rounds, is farther up on the gun and tilted a certain way. When it shoots, the shells land in a particularly interesting way compared to other guns.
Shell ejection port. Shell ejection port.
Yeah. And if you look at it, I know this is stupid, but it actually goes up in front of the gun rather than off to the side, which is how other rifles I've used in this game do. And it's just attention to fucking detail like that that matters to me and that I would appreciate.
Crytek used to do that until they run out of ideas, and now every gun is like a variation to the different gun. Have you seen the new long gamma rifle that costs $50 single shot?
No.
It's basically Springfield, a bit different.
Springfield light. or I guess heavy in this case.
It's a different caliber, I guess.
Okay. Let me be right back.
Before paid the early access, actually brand new to the game. In my opinion, I still think there's a lot of things that they can do in the campaign to make it a little bit better. The campaign, like, if you remember back all the way to how the campaign was in the very beginning, where, like, Zizarin had that super heated interview with Grinding Your Games, where he said, "You have made the monsters way too fast and way too powerful. You don't drop us any items. We don't get any augments for our gear. We don't get enough support gems. The bosses don't drop any loot. The zones are way too big." They have made massive improvements on all of these facets of the campaign so far. But remember, Grinding Your Games is adding, well, we're dropping the interviews, and we're adding 2 entirely new chapters. And I know Grinding Your Games by now. I think we all know them by now. And they say that they're smaller than the other acts or whatever, but I'll kind of believe it when I'll see it kind of thing, right? We all know it's gonna take a while. I still think there are a lot of things that they can do in the campaign to make it better. I just think there are, again, I don't have a problem with this, and you probably don't, but the way that the caravan moves in Act 2 with the map, and it's just a little bit confusing. And how, like, sometimes, like in Act 1, you're going underground, you're going overground, click this button to go here and there. We know what to do. We know to kill the Rust King, stab the 3 times, go to town, go here, go underground, do this. I think there could be much better direction there. I still think the new layouts in the Act 3 are better. I think some of them could be still a little bit smaller. I'm running around the jungle ruins, literally just looking for the big monkey. I need to tame the monkey. Where is the monkey? I'm running around everywhere. I'm like, dude, this zone is still just massive. Where is this guy? I even know kind of where he is. He's at the back of the map next to the Chimeral Wastelands door. I know about where he is. I still can't find this guy. I think the way that they display permanent upgrades is horrible. I think it's just straight up horrible.
Totally agree.
They did it artistically, right? They artistically drew a skull with a plus sign with the little tiny lightning vial in Act 3 when you click the thing. Bro, a new player is not going to know what that means.
Alright, this armor's ridiculous.
That one, it's atrociously huge. There you go. I said it.
It is.
That being said.
You done?
No. I'm taking unflinching. This little boy. See? I'm gonna go all stylish. They're gonna fear me. Where is the
nice?
See, look at this. Look at this style.
Yep, I like it.
It would be nice to have a red helmet though. Is there? By the way, this cape was a gift from like what's it called? The Christmas event, I'd like to say.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody that was online during the Christmas event got this baby. Do I want to be a Ninja Turtle? Nah.
Yes.
Really? You want me to be Michelangelo?
Do it.
It looks goofy, look. Doesn't it? Like a duck.
That really looks fucking goofy, yes.
This is like more serious matter, like, you know. Then, okay. Let's see.
I did not mean to do that.
No. Okay, I'm gonna lose on purpose.
Uno, dos, tres. Gané.
Alright. Hold on. No. Rematch.
Uno, dos, tres. Empate. Uno, dos, tres. tres.
Nice.
1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Yes. There we
There
go.
you
That's
go.
the one that counts. The other one didn't count.
You baited me. It's a psychological warfare. You baited me.
This armor, by the way, is much better in my opinion. As heavy armor.
That one?
I think it looks. It just looks better.
You
in my
just,
opinion.
you just look bulky.
What I had. What?
You wanna see what's bulky armor?
No.
Yeah, watch
What do you mean?
watch this. Now I dare you to go to Superstore and buy this. That's 200 fucking armor. That's the only one in the game. One and only. It doesn't have anything special except, well, it has 200 armor.
I wasn't saving up. I would.
No, save. It's fine. I'm just kidding with you. Like, that's the only one you can buy in store that has 200 armor. I don't know if any warband has.
Funny, it looks like it's so soft. Like it doesn't look like it's plate armor at all. It looks like it's some kind of.
It's not soft. It's you know what the bomb disposal guys use?
Yeah.
Well, that's basically it.
Some kind of Kevlar maybe or something.
Yeah, something like that.
And here I am talking like I know what bomb disposal guys use. Like I have any idea.
I
I've never
would
been near
I
bomb.
would say they use something like that's probably like anti-shock plating, because you don't usually die from a bullet, you die from the shock, or well, the shock knocks the wind out of you, and then the guy shooting at you actually comes, you know, in and just shoots in the face. So there is like a material on the, you know, on the same level as a Kevlar, but it's more like shock resistant. So you won't get like you know, you won't get breathless when you get, you know, mowed down by a gun. It will feel, I guess, more normal in like a combat scenario.
Solicito equipamiento. Necesito un vehículo. Revelando mapa. Al este, 200 metros.
Alright. So this is one of those colony maps, huh? Oh, that's why it said the weak, what's it called, the bad info or like poor info. You literally couldn't see the objective before you could, you know, get closer. That's why it's poor info. Yeah, I think there is like
Oh, okay, I see your point.
there is how can I say, there is an issue with the automatons. They would sit behind the sentry, and sometimes when they try to get off, so they, you know, shoot you or do something else, they would get stuck in place. They couldn't move an inch.
Yeah.
You've seen that.
Like they get hung up on like a. Yes, I have seen it. Yeah.
So that's an issue. Do I want to report it? No, because I think it's funny.
It is pretty funny.
Yeah, so I won't like give them like input about that. I'll let them figure it out, you know, on their own.
So what you're saying is you're not doing your part.
No.
I'm gonna report you now.
So democratic officer.
Yep. Needless to say, this is very disappointing.
Operando terminal.
What? When they don't have the heavy knocking units? Is it reloaded? It's doing all the funny sounds.
Yep. I pressed it to see if it would work.
Solicito un vigía. Yo me encargo de la terminal.
Okay, this is kind of
I
interesting.
want them to do some kind of in-vehicle emote where I can, like, maybe.
I did it yesterday. If you have like a saber or a melee weapon, and you press the right mouse button or whatever it's on keyboard or the controller, your character
Oh,
would
it'll do it?
he would sit on the side of the car and just like wave with a melee weapon. It doesn't do anything. Like I guess you could like smack somebody like while you're passing through, but it doesn't do a lot except as like one guy typed in the chat like, oh look at him, he's aura farming. Yeah, he's just I guess looking cool. I hit it with a car.
Yeah, and the shield absorbed it. I'm telling you, this shield's incredibly useful because it absorbs everything.
I mean,
it helps you from Tyranids. It'll take melee damage from Terminids. I remember the first time I was exposed to it, Blank took it in game. Before Blank and I, we've only played one game.
No.
And he took it, and I think he thought that it wouldn't help with melee, but it did. It does.
maybe we can get in.
Get him, cock and balls.
What?
It's the AI
Sentry.
name, the turret, the sentry on the thing, cock and balls.
That's his name?
That's his name now.
Okay, sure.
If he didn't want to be named that, he should have been shaped in another way.
Is it like the old meme when they say like why shape like friend if it's not a friend?
Never heard of that meme. Why shaped like friend if it's not a friend? But that's fine.
Yeah. He threw a grenade. Where do we go home? Do you have 500? Yeah, type it
I
and
do.
throw it on this shit. There you go, delivered.
That didn't bounce.
Nope.
Hopefully that'll still do it though, because sometimes it won't do it with me. Did it get it?
That thing could have more health, by the way. You can throw thermite. Or do
Try
it
one more
again.
time.
Yeah, I think that's like a...
Maybe it's a health thing, not a glitch
Yeah,
thing.
it's durable building.
Will one thermite do it, or should I do two?
Yeah, I would throw two.
Should be two.
That should be okay. Go.
Go, cock and balls, go!
Are we literally ragdolling cars?
We are. Oh my god.
Did you saw that?
I did see that, yes.
Oh no! Thanks.
Cock and balls, reactivate.
Oh my god, look.
This has got to be the saddest AI of all the AI. It's made fun of by all the other AI. It's like, dude, it's cock and balls. It's like, it is not my fault, I tell you. My designers were not Chinese.
No.
They were Russian. They were their sense of humor.
Yeah, with a very bad sense of humor.
got a. Yeah, I was about to say I got an eagle.
Oh god. Oh lord.
It's like that guy was sitting there waiting for us.
Yeah, he was literally behind the wall.
It's like I bet they're gonna blow this one wall.
They don't.
Maybe Cock and Balls is a traitor because he's pissed off at his mate.
He just
told him, he's like, guys, get ready.
He just relayed the data. Yeah.
We're gonna come through this wall.
Oh, this is the wrong kid, by the way.
Oh, the turret.
Cock and Balls, you mean?
Cock and Balls murdered me.
Keep calling him like that.
Who's like, you bastard? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you this for fun, I guess.
What?
The gun.
The Stoker? You don't have to.
It's, you know.
Yeah, but there's no point to use it. Sorry.
Mm.
There's no point in using it. Why do you use it?
To level it up.
Against these guys. Huh?
To level it up!
Oh, okay, well.
I'm using it for the sake of using it. What else do you want me? How many medals did you get?
That's true, you really. I got 10 super credits and it hasn't told me anything about medals yet.
Are you maxed out with medals, maybe?
No, I'm not.
Are you
That's
sure?
I have 41. I have 40. I just looked. 41, yes.
Yeah, that's how you got. Because I picked the 2 stacks of Water with Dragon. Ah, I see.
What's the matter?
On my side, on the what am I like a client side? On the client side of the cadavers too, I'm dragging little automaton inside the car. It looks interesting.
What the?
I can give you extra tip when you want to do that. So try.
I don't know how it.
Try holding space while exiting the car. Now this is funny. You know. The C4 got stuck on a flag.
Ooh!
Nice.
That was me. I did that. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Now I'll kill them.
I may have dropped an entire ship on top of you.
En nombre de la libertad.
Nice. That did the job. Did you reload him?
No, he can't be reloaded. He's out of things. Oh, did we both call down a vehicle? Okay,
Fine.
well, we'll see.
It's a double cock and ball. So it's like, as one guy said it, it's like double sentry, you know?
Do you like? Because I never really see you using any of the. Oh shit.
Which one?
I never see you using any of the skins really on the vehicles. They're always the black ones. Do you just prefer black?
I don't know, like they're pretty uniform in terms of color, so you know the black is always good.
That is a turret somewhere.
Do you see what that guy is?
Yeah, I do. Now you see that shield absorbed pretty much all of that. It's so nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no. There goes my hero.
God, your sequel was so good.
Yeah, I know. So I'm cocky.
You can take shit, so you can just kill it and go so fast. How much C4 do you get? Like, how many of those
Six
charges?
plus one in 6 in the backpack, 1 in the can.
Plus
That-
1 that you get.
Yeah, that's a lot.
If they were gonna nerf it, that would be how they would need to nerf it, I think.
The capacity, yeah. If you it's still gonna be useful. It's just gonna be a bit harder to resupply.
How many would you?
If I was designer, I would give myself like a 4 charges.
Okay. 4 plus the 1 in hand instead
Yep.
of 6 plus the 1 in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be a reasonable nerf.
Because like you can just walk into their base and blow shit up. If you don't have somebody to like resupply your backpack, like the guy with a resupply bag, you're fucked. If you have a resupply, you won't feel it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say you won't feel it at all. But I mean that's the case with most of these
things.
Most of the weapons, right? If you have a resupply, you just don't feel the constraints at all.
Yeah, but yeah, sometimes you do
I'm
need
not
it.
complaining. I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
Mm. So yeah, good thing I'm not the dev. People would hate me.
Why?
You know, because I'm taking all the fun from the game. No, I'm being realistic. I play the game and I know how the shit strong is. And I probably people playing like difficulty 10 think like, oh, you got enough explosives and stuff, like we don't need that nerf. But no, realistically, it's strong. If they nerf the damage, then probably the pick rate would drop. If you just leave the damage, just toy with the capacity. Sure.
Well, if they reduce the damage, it would kind of lose the whole point using it. Like its real strength is that you can just drop it and go, and you can reliably know that it would kill whatever you dropped it on, right?
Yep.
So if they nerf the damage and you had to stick around to like throw 2, or you couldn't know for sure. Like, I don't think that would be the way to go, but maybe. All right, I'm on my way to you. I'm gonna get with the cars so they can drive them to us. Or did you already take one of them?
Yeah, I walked real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a car and I'll come to you.
Yeah, I took like a whole wave of reinforcement with 2, bundles. It's ridiculous. I don't know. Well, maybe you could do the same with autocannon, but autocannon sometimes won't kill them all, depending what they got from unit.
Is there any IP or property you would like to put in this game? Like,
Can't show them? No.
just dolches. It's
No.
all variations of dolches.
No. You know that the thing you call Dolce is like the Mauser?
I know. It's
yeah.
C97 or something.
Yeah. The broom handle, the one the Churchill used. I think he was the one using the nickname broom handle actually. So the C97 is actually featured in Star Wars. You know that? The gun that Han Solo uses. I didn't know that. The heavy blaster.
Yep, that's what it's based off of. The weapon Mando uses is based off the Bornheim. Or
Really?
whatever that is.
Brochard.
Yeah.
Brochard. It's literally the same name.
Yeah, it's the Bornheim is what his gun's based off of.
Señalando mapa, al noreste, 100 metros.
So what is there? In front of you? To the side?
What?
Yes, some bases here.
Vehicle here.
Yeah, let's get it. Okay.
If you don't want it, that's fine.
Yeah, but I didn't
Just
saw
saying,
it.
I brought it.
I didn't saw it dropping.
No, it didn't drop. We dropped it earlier. I drove it.
Nice. Go,
You're
Cocker.
welcome as well. I'm trying to get
some praise from me.
Gratitude from you, okay?
Never,
like
never,
I
never.
did it, man.
I don't want
I
you
want
to.
you to sing the song for me. There.
Yeah, there you go. That's a praise.
Now the tires are off of it. And I'm trapped inside.
All good. You'll live. Look.
As my vehicle like cascades over the horizon, there goes.
I wanted to reload cock and balls, but
So we have another one.
yeah, I know. Kaboom!
Muestra rara obtenida. Robots al suroeste.
Here comes reinforcement. Okay, that's funny. I throw the C4, he smashed the battery triggered the C4 explosion. I almost went nuclear.
Dejando marcador al suroeste. 100 metros. Solicito suministro. Necesito un vehículo. Cargador vacío. Necesito un vigía. Solicito un vigía.
Go, go, Power Rangers!
There we go. That's the IP I want. Power Ranger armor.
Yeah, really?
I want to be the hot pink one.
You won't be the pink one, really? Not the Tommy green one?
No. Hot pink.
Wasn't that TV show from Australia that I think of?
Don't think so. I don't know.
Are you sure?
No.
Well, that could have been bad.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure on anything.
Nobody. All you know is that you know nothing.
Solicito una bomba
Yes.
gel.
That's not gonna work. See? No. Yeah, just drive car.
Move it out here. Yeah.
Yeah, but I bet my money this isn't gonna work. Watch.
Bomba gel armada.
I bet you 20. It's not gonna work. I didn't say what 20. 20 super credits maybe. And then I lost 20 super credits.
Alright, yeah. You owe me 20 super credits.
Yeah.
Even though I didn't agree to the discussion or bet at all, but
You still won?
I
Nevertheless.
still 20 super credits.
Yeah. We just gotta get them.
Okay, so see, when that works right, it works well, but it seems glitchy.
The
So the turret
explosion?
on it, when it ran out of bullets just now, I even heard it. It beeps.
Dejando marcador al este. 200
Yeah, like
metros.
there's a small beep, beep.
Yeah, it gives you a
So, like,
warning
when it-
sign.
Yeah, so like I like that. It's just that's literally, oh, we got a turret on us from the right. And there's one right there.
You wanna practice your thermite?
Again.
Yeah, try now.
No, I can't. Yeah, I can't get to it.
Listen. This went poorly.
What are you talking about? It's fine.
Bomba fuera.
Oh, I'm throwing TNT behind me.
Yeah, I just put a 500 behind you. So.
Feeling safe already.
Solicito tu menú. Necesito un vigía. Solicito un vigía. Solicito mochila táctica.
We got him, ladies and gentlemen.
Turret, thank you, yes.
Yeah, bad news, the cock and ball didn't survive.
That's alright. I can get us a new cock and balls. I mean, what?
What?
I just don't want to put it down in the middle of the fire zone. Here.
I'm gonna steal your gun and do this. So that you don't think that you're the best around and no one else gonna take you down.
Oh, no, you can
No,
take
no.
it.
No.
I already called in more stuff.
No, I used it, and because it was on cooldown, I throw it and took a C4 again. But you can shoot this.
Holy shit.
Sírvanse una taza de liberté.
That guy is a dick. Big douche.
Muestra recogida.
It's pretty nice base you got here.
Be a shame if someone dropped 500 kilograms of fuck you on it.
Yeah. Now, yeah, look at this. Look at this emoji.
If you go at ease.
Yeah, you go.
get no damage.
Almost nothing because.
Or almost none.
Yeah, you become kind of stiff hitbox, like one box. Would like to say.
Objetivo cerca de su posición.
¡Bomba fuera!
Kaboom, kaboom.
Necesito un vigía.
Expidiendo centinela.
Solicito un vigía.
Estratagema crítica para objetivo disponible. Estratagema crítica para objetivo fuera de servicio.
Necesito equipamiento.
Brought a car, by the way.
Hey, listen. Democracy will provide for us.
I'm telling you. Got us a car if you want.
Well, we can throw one here, I guess. Oh.
Se llama democracia. ¡Lanzando granada! ¡Naves robot! ¡Naves enemigas al este! ¡Naves enemigas al oeste!
Oh. Yeah, it feels like they up the damage on this gun. By the way, it doesn't. I think
Stoker, the one you're using.
no, the one that you use. So from what I remember, it was like, you know, good capacity, like average damage. It wasn't anything special. Now it feels like they kind of like make it like deal like 50-20 more damage per bullet, which is kind of huge.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's become very quickly one of my favorite assault rifles. I like its damage. The only thing is it kind of can go through ammo pretty fast, but at the same rate,
yeah.
Well, I mean, we've been running supply vehicles. So
Yeah,
that's
that's
so it's not like I felt that crunch. You know what I mean?
yeah. This vehicle is like made of ammo. So
yeah. Speaking of, the turret is glitched again. I wonder if it gets damaged.
maybe.
Maybe that's what happened because it's not working. I can't reload it again.
Could be
Maybe
that.
it gets damaged.
Oh.
Well, I think I shot you. Sorry.
All good. You can just shoot his leg, by the way.
I know.
So they changed that. It used to have like a medium armor on legs also. And because it was a kind of too much hassle for players to actually like, you know, gun for the weak spot, they kind of, okay, we're gonna like take it down a notch. So made it a bit easier to kill it by just shooting the legs. Still, not a lot of people do that.
Yeah, you can shoot it with. I think they were trying to make it more accessible for light ammo, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. Now it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dejando marcador al suroeste, 300 metros.
But still, people will like, because people keep like crying, and there is no like other way to say it but than crying. Like community. Oh, they released a new Warbone. Oh, another light pen weapon. Like some of them are good.
There are a lot of medium pen weapons.
There is, but people want like all new guns to be, you know, medium pen. That's the problem.
Well, I don't know why. Oh, that's gonna hit us.
Because you know, people are.
So
gonna
I
be
mean,
people.
I did was wondering, and last week I looked it up. I was like, why would I ever run a light pen weapon? Because honestly, medium pen. And so, the biggest advantage is light pen is they tend to have higher magazine capacities.
Yep.
But two, if you're a good enough shot, most things have weak spots. And if you're a good enough shot, you can hit those weak spots and it does full damage. And also, apparently, the base damage... Shit. Keep going. I just brought in an eagle.
Oh. Close call. Oh, who did it?
Nope, it got reloaded that time. Wonder why.
So they kinda drop from the ship really fast. I don't know how. I saw flare. They dropped like 2 seconds after the flare. Amazing. Maybe because of the storm. The game just doesn't bother to like, you know, render anything. It just, you know, spawns them. Surprised that the car actually didn't blow up.
But what really interested me is apparently if you shoot a light armored enemy, so like the you know, the not armored enemies, if you shoot one with a light pin and one with a medium pin, theoretically the light pin should kill that unit first because it does technically more base damage.
Yeah, it does.
The medium ammo just pierces.
Yeah, it just deals less, a bit less, because you don't have to aim, but because it's a penetrate weapon, you're shooting more ammo. How can I explain?
Yeah.
Just for the, you know, like, because you don't need to aim for the weak spot, you are making weak spot.
Yeah, fair enough. They're all dead by the time I shoot at them.
I know.
Stop it, Snake.
¡Lanzando granada! ¡Díganle hola a la democracia! ¡Solicito suministros!
I don't know. I guess what I'm saying though is like, there are a lot of medium pin options. Yeah, destroy the dropship on its way out.
The SAM site, you know, that we turned on at the beginning, he actually killed something.
Yeah, because he hadn't done that this entire game.
Yep.
That is something that's weird to me. Sometimes you'll turn the SAM site on, and I don't know if it has a range or something.
It will straight up miss, if it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because of the angle they come into the map. And what it would happen, he would kill them after they, you know, unload the stuff.
Yeah, so useless. Pretty useless.
I mean, like, you know, democracy, I guess.
Soltando objeto. Solicito una extracción.
Solicitud de extracción confirmada. Transbordador en camino.
So they, the, what's it called, the Luminor? The young man from the, you know, my neighbor country?
Yeah.
Wanted to ask me to play with them Hunt yesterday. And I came later and I talked to them like why would you wait, like ask me, you know that I don't have any insensitive other than like people, you know, like who I think I can be cool with to play. Other than that, I'm not interested into bounty, you know, anything, just, you know, just for, I guess, laugh and, you know, talk. Not really.
You play Hunt for other reasons than the game, I get
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I played automatically, you know, without thinking. So I was asking, like, why would you need me? And they were like, oh, we need third one. And I was like, why wouldn't you play duos versus trios? And they, well, you know, they got like one good teammate. In the next 3 or 4 matches, they got one guy that queue up with a duo just so he can hide somewhere with a sniper. When both of them died, because they, you know, they were running shotguns, when the both of them died, he didn't bother to help them. He just stand back and snipe. Do you find that like disingenuous? Is that a good word? Disingenuous? Not truthful behavior?
That he stood by while his teammates died and didn't push with them?
So he basically used them as a, you know, probe so he can get the kills, because he's probably like one of those like, oh, I'm just gonna rack up kills and I'm not interested really what's gonna happen with bounty.
Sweaty 6-star.
Probably.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty. It's pretty disingenuous and shitty. Yeah, I think so. Might be smart for gameplay wise, but you know, but I don't know.
I mean,
was always the kind of guy that if my team was pushing, I was there.
I would queue as a solo versus trios if I was like that.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. But I'm.
Well, it's a very solo play style, right?
Yeah,
in the
but
sense that
the only reason why he didn't like queue solo versus trio is because he has to fight 2 people more, less.
Yeah, yeah. He's got backup.
Yeah, backup. Sure.
Even if he doesn't play as a team player, they probably do. Yeah, it's weird. I used to play with this guy who in fact, I played with 2 people, and one of them, he would always be so far ahead of us, and he was like, well, y'all won't shut the fuck up, I can't hear anything. And I'm like, well, first off, don't be a dick. He literally told me on stream, he's like, y'all won't shut the fuck up. And I'm like, who do you think you're talking to on my fucking stream? Cause like, and that's the risk you take playing with me, especially if I'm on stream. And I thought that was clear. Like,
yeah,
I didn't think I had to tell everybody specifically, like, I'm gonna be talking to chat, and just...
You don't have to, like, you could just like, I guess you could press a mute button on Discord and talk to chat and mute yourself.
I did
back
that
in.
for other streamers. I didn't tend to do it from the other people,
when
like if they were just playing with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, and part of the reason is because there were people who didn't want me to do that. Like Rick, he wanted to be a part of the conversation.
Oh, because he wanted to
So
like
he didn't walk.
chat with
Yeah.
you while you talk with chat and make jokes. Yeah, I get it.
Yes, he wanted to be a part of it. So I got into the habit of not doing that. So this guy, in my opinion, he was just kind of a jerk, but there's another guy who would literally be in. This will be my last one, by the way.
All good. All good. All good. This is a blitz,
But,
right?
It's a blitz, yeah. So
Nice. And
he would be like 2 compounds away from me.
ahead or behind?
Adjacent, like he had
Adjacent.
no logic, right? Yeah, and he would be like, "Well, y'all are so loud," and I'm like, "Dude, while I may agree with you, like, anyway, it was silly."
Would you say you had more pleasant memories than unpleasant?
Yeah, unfortunately, the way negative bias works in our minds,
Yes.
I remember the bad ones more.
More clearly.
Yeah, more clearly, and they're just bigger. Yeah, because that's negative bias. It's actually a real psychological thing. The negative sticks out more. And so, like, I remember things like those people, but there are countless nights where I played with Rick where I had a blast. So, like, Rick was one of my favorite people to play with because Rick was chill. You know, so I mean, like, I really can't complain.
Necesito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. Solicito un vigía. Balista de suministros. ¡Bombas fuera! Necesito un vehículo.
But I don't know. Usually, I guess the more older I become, the less I tend to forget actually like the good, the positives of the stuff that I did. Without, you know, also forgetting why I quit doing something.
Wait, say that again. The older you get,
The less I am prone to, you know, have a negative, as you said, negative bias.
okay, fair enough.
You know, remembering only bad stuff, forget about good stuff. No.
I'm trying to figure out where I should place this.
Well, listen.
All right.
That was pretty good. I give you 5 stats.
You like the way I spin through the air?
Yeah. Oh, the laser is gonna go boom. No laser.
Naves enemigas al sur. ¡Sírvanse una taza de liberté! ¡Solicito un vigía!
Uh-oh, big guy.
Pesado, al oeste, cerca.
He's kind of getting stun locked by the EMP sentry. He's kind of slow for the EMP sentry. Mortar will like launch like right in front of his like, you know, track. It would just stop him. And do you find this goofy? Like, you don't even have to bring anything, you just drop couple of, like, 8 to 10 sentries, and if you, like, spread them good, they will probably KO everything.
You know, I don't mind it. So like the other mission, I do think needs to probably be revamped a little. fish in the barrel ones, right? But you know, I don't mind these so much because the initial chaos can fuck you, right? Like if you can't get a foothold, in some missions I haven't been able to. Mostly it's been when I'm solo though.
Yeah.
Right? Like solo, you know, because you end up by yourself, but well, yes you are. Stop that.
¡Cargador vacío! ¡Solicito suministros!
Has cumplido con tu deber. Realiza una extracción con honor.
Oh, stop complaining about your leg. This guy's always complaining. You're fine.
You got 2 legs.
Yeah, you got 2. God gave you 2.
By the way, I'm not next to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you are. You're right here.
Yeah. So we were playing Arc Raiders, me, Slavko, and the third guy, the Mateus. And Mateus was like, "Oh, let's leave." And I'm like, "Well, Slavko is like 100 meters away," and he said, "No, he's right there." And I'm like, "Nope, I'm pretty sure." And he gets into the elevator in the Arc Raiders. He gets into the elevators with like random 3 people. And like I'm saying, like, dude, we're like leaving Slavko behind. Like, where the fuck is he? And I'm like, he's way behind. He's like, okay, I'm leaving. And I'm saying, nope, I'm not. So I left him to leave. He extracted solo with 3 random guys. And I stay there and wait for Slavko. Because it kind of felt bad, you know, because he lost the stamina. They shot him. He had to stop and take, you know, bandages and whatnot. So he was left behind.
Yeah, that sucks.
Have you ever left somebody? You know, not, you know, IRL, but
Not intentionally.
Not
you
intentionally.
It has happened before.
You just didn't pay attention.
Yeah, so like in Hunt, the way it happened a lot of times is I would be fighting and I'd be at the extract and I wouldn't notice the counter. I would be so focused on shooting back that I wouldn't notice the counter. It has happened in Hunt. In Arc, I don't think it's happened. There was that one time I got left, which was really, really funny.
Okay. I'm gonna show myself out.
Yep. Much love, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah. See you later.
Means, and a new player that doesn't have all of the permanent buffs when they leave an act is going to have a much worse experience than any veteran who actually grabs them all like clockwork, right? Just the way of checking that is not good. And I'll tell you another thing that I hate. Like, you're getting me on a roll here. I have to say this thing royally pisses me off. In Act 4, when you complete an island, the first thing that happens when you kill a boss is it brings up the button in the top left corner and it says return to ship. You want to know exactly what you're not supposed to do? Click the return to ship button, because you have to, when you kill the mermaid, you got to run to the other side of where you killed her, and there's an NPC there RPing, and you have to wait for the RP, you know, it's the music, it's the dialogue you were talking before, and then you can leave. And if you don't do that, if you forget and you go do another island, you're going to be at the end. You'll be like, wait, I already did that island. Oh, yeah, I didn't do the RP after the mermaid. The map has reset, and you have to do it all again.
Yep.
I messaged Jonathan about this. I'm like, Jonathan, please, if you're going to put the button up to return to ship, and like in PoE 1, you don't have that, right?
Yeah.
If you kill a boss, they bring an angel up. He's got an exclamation. If you just go to the next zone, it advances it, right? You almost like never have to talk to him. You know, the campaign. I still think the campaign needs work. I have a million ideas. I think this will help new players.
You did not have me in the first half. You had me in the last half, though. I agree on Act 3 onward, those adjustments that you talked about. I think the Act 1 and Act 2, especially the Act 2 caravan thing and the underground thing in Act 1, it's artistic. I like the word that you use. You know, they do the artistic thing for the permanent buffs. I think that's kind of trash because it's a very mechanical thing, something that you're tracking. I like the... So you're going to hate this. If you are listening to the dialogue, if you are paying attention to what's happening in the game world, it does explicitly say, like, okay, use the desert map, we're going to travel the caravan. It does say all these things, right, but I know what a lot of people do exactly what you do, and they skip past and they don't care. And the underground thing might be confusing, but it has like that artistic flair that makes PoE 2 or just Path of Exile like different from other games, and it almost reminds me of like earlier RPGs that I played that had a little bit of that jank to it. Like I remember like a lot of Neverwinter Nights 1 modules that I played had these really, like each of them had like kind of archaic things that you had to do to progress the story in some regards. And just this little thing like using the desert map to move the caravan to the new environment to then depart from the desert caravan. I don't know, it gives some life to the story, but I can see where it will piss people off and just confuse people. So I don't know, it's like how far do you go? Everything you said about Act 3 and 4 and the permanent buff, totally agree with. And you're totally right, Act 5 and 6, they're gonna be longer than GGG things. They're gonna be like, yeah, these are way shorter, and they're gonna become some of the longest acts in the game, especially Act 5 I can see, but yeah, I kind of like the differences. I guess, is it friction? Is this the word of the day? The friction of the desert map and the underground areas? I don't know.
It's good to hear other feedback, and they're definitely, as we talked about, they're definitely going for an artistic flair. Yeah. Let's have the home base move around the map because it's a caravan, so let's have it go here and here and here and here. I'm like, bro, how the fuck do I go home? Pardon my French. How the fuck do I go home to sell my inventory so I can keep blasting? Screw it, I'm just gonna throw it on the ground. Yeah.
I get it.
It definitely, if you're listening and following the story, I'm sure it's much better. Right. And it's not even like, I don't want them to take away those things. I don't want them to take away the caravan. I want to go underground. That's really fun. Like, I don't want that to go away.
UI.
I want you to stop moving the caravan around on the, like, can we just have the caravan waypoint, like, in the middle and not move that around? Does that really have to move around for the immersion? It's like, where is home?
Right, that's a good one. That's a good, see, I like that. Because I even get confused. I played the campaign dozens of times, and I'm like, where am I, where? I get lost. So
that's what I'm talking about.
Right,
I'm not talking about the beauty of the caravan itself.
Got it. Okay. Hi, sweetie. You want to get on my lap? No? Okay, whatever. Fine. Bye, kitty. Okay. Here's something else that I needed to bring up with you because it became such a hot button issue out of nowhere, and I need to know your take. Some people in chat told me your take. I want to hear it from you.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna. Okay. Sprint. What are your thoughts on Sprint in Path of Exile 2?
So I just told this directly to Jonathan. I mean, so I didn't watch the interview. I should have watched it, but Sizrin apparently brought it up again. It's been a lot of people have asked, you know, can we make some changes? And they just said they're absolutely not changing, right? I think this is the biggest selling point to get it to change for grinding your games. Like if I were sitting across from Jonathan on the couch, the number one thing that I fear on my super powerful character that's farming pinnacle bosses is not the bosses that you made. It's sprint, and it's not a joke. That's really the only thing that can kill me. if you have a really powerful character and you're sprinting in the end game, I'm talking like T15, full mods, you're fighting like crazy monsters where your build, is, you're whirling and assaulting and you're killing the whole screen, or I'm throwing plants, or there's spell totems or comet or whatever you're doing. That's what mitigates all of the incoming damage to you. But the moment you trip and all those elites target you, it's very hard not to get 100 of them, unless you have an extremely tanky character. And just think about the idea of that. Zoom out and just think about the idea of that sentence. The most dangerous thing to me is just using one of the base movement abilities. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. So if they added sprint, which lets you actually trivialize a lot of mechanics. The Ruja, for example, I know Ruja's name. That's
Look at
impressive.
you, lore man. It's because she has such a long death animation. You probably like read it or something.
Yeah, you have to talk to the person at the back of the cage, and if you don't talk to her, you have to kill her again. Remember the Act 4 islands? Yeah, this is an Act 2. Anyway, sprint completely trivializes Ruja. You just sprint when she has her ultimate. She literally can't hit you unless you're the worst driver of all time, right? So I understand that there needs to be a penalty. I also understand the penalty could be pretty severe, right? If you get hit, it needs to actually be something that makes you like, oh, well, I didn't want this to happen. But that duration of a hard CC where the endgame monsters can just wail on you, I think that the only way to put it is it's just incorrect. There's no way that's the right answer. I can't believe that out of all things that's the thing that they're, that's the hill that they want to die on. It's almost universally hated. And then people say, well, it's a skill issue. You don't know how to sprint. It's like, bro, I spend 99% of every day sprinting in PoE2. And the amount of trips that I have is very, very little. I can sprint in PoE2. It's just the one time that you sprint, you get hit, you either die or you log out and reset the map or whatever it is you want to do, whatever penalty you want. I play hardcore, so the second something bad happens, you pause. Then you can assess, well, do I want to unpause and take the death, or do I want to log out or whatever? I think it's horrible.
So your opinion is a lot more nuanced than ones I've heard, which I appreciate. So your big problem is that when you get hit out of a sprint, it's basically death, right? We're not.
It's death.
Right, it's death. Okay. I can see that because I'm one of those assholes that says skill issue, although I don't say it like that. But no, I like it in the game. I like that it's something that you need to master, and like you just said, 99% of the time you're mastering it. 1% of the time you screw up and you die. I wonder what they could. Just wonder, because I know, even though I would be fine with it not changing, I feel like because the pushback is so tremendous, they say they're not going to change it, but they've said that about so many things in the past. I think they will. So it's about like coming up with the best solution here. But it's so hard to think about that. Like, when you sprint and you get hit, you get heavy stun, you lose a bunch of defenses too. Like, but if you get like, what if you just get minor stun? That's not enough. If you get hit while sprinting and you just can't sprint for, I don't know, a couple seconds, that's not enough. Like, I wonder what penalty with this system. Is it really just the duration? Was that the only thing that they could adjust? Making it shorter? Instead of, what is it, 4 seconds? Is it 4 seconds right now?
That would go a long way. I mean, if the duration, it's an obnoxious duration. It's artistic. It's, you got tripped while sprinting. So you trip, and then you do a barrel roll, and then you, believe me, I've watched my character after tripping. You trip, you do a barrel roll, you get back up, da-da-da-da-da. It's like, what would actually happen if you got tripped while sprinting? But let's say you were just going to shorten the duration. Let's say you were going for something different. My first thought would be, I think that the penalty for getting hit while sprinting should coincide with why you were using sprint in the first place. Why are you using sprint? To move fast. Okay. You want to know one thing that I hate more than life itself? Getting hit with temporal chains in a map. You know that when it hits you with temporal chains and you move 1 millimeter, it really pisses you off. I regex it out. I hate it that much. I filter it out of my map mods. Unless you have like the monk, I believe.
Martial artist, 50% ruin, and the 50% on the tree. Yeah. Oh.
Exactly.
Oh, it's so good.
I run it. I'm a happy camper.
Yeah.
What if, for example, if you got hit while sprinting, you were severely hamstrung, and you got hit and you're dragging, and it would really piss you off. And on bosses where you were trying to avoid an ability, if they hit you with it, you'd move so slowly that you wouldn't have the mobility really to dodge their big attack. It would be a penalty, but it's not a hard CC. It's not locking you out from completely playing the game. Something like that to me is a very annoying penalty. It's less devastating, but it's not a 4-second hard CC.
I've literally
like
never
that.
heard this idea. I mean, the solutions I see proposed by people who don't like sprint are like, it's usually not even like the death thing. It's like, okay, sprint is solving a problem that's inherent in the game. Like, oh, the maps are too big, so we need to make sprint the baseline movement, or like stuff like that. That's actually a pretty cool solution. So essentially what you're pitching is like a really hard main. So like you're moving way slower, like, I don't know, 25% of your base movement speed or something. So you're like limping along, you can't dodge, you have the ability to maneuver, you have the ability to use some skills, but you're severely damaged. I mean, I'm picturing it in my head. It seems cool.
The overarching theme, like grinding gear games implements their own solutions to things, and I think this is the way that at the end of the day, every ARPG company is responsible for their own game. We can give all the suggestions we want. If they adopt them, they're on the hook for it, not us, and whatever, right?
Yeah.
But I think the penalty should, the idea that I'm proposing is it should coincide with what are we using it for in the beginning. I want to move fast, and if I mess it up, mess with my movement. Like, again, this is kind of a dumb solution, but I'm not even saying this is a good solution, but here's another one like it. If you get hit while sprinting, you stop sprinting, and now you're normal movement speed, and in that zone, you can no longer sprint. So if you start sprinting on a map and you get hit, that's it. No
I
more
hate
sprint
you.
on the
I
map,
hate you.
You're walking.
No, GGG, don't listen to this. Don't listen to this. This is bad. I get it. I get it, though.
It's the theme, right?
Yeah.
It's mess with my movement for trying to move fast. What you're doing is you're taking me completely out of combat for using a basic movement ability. It makes no sense to me at all.
Interesting. Now you're like kind of winning me over here. Okay, so I get it. I do get what you're saying. I've never heard it presented in this manner before. As a sprint purist, like, I like it in the game. I want it to stay in the game. I don't want our base movement to be 50% increased or anything. I like that it is a skill-based thing, and if your movement is hampered down to 20%, there are a lot of cases where you're still gonna die, right? But it won't be an instant death like it is in the juice map content. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it's a cool solution.
No matter what they do, the reason why I actually have a lot of ideas for sprint, but the reason why I never share them is the moment that you bring them up, all the two-celled people from the internet just go, "No, I love sprint," or "No, I hate sprint, remove it." It's like, okay, well, we can't have a conversation about this, so let's just drop it. We can't ever get anywhere on the sprint conversation because, I don't know, people are very polarized one way or another. So
yeah, it's like it has to stay as is or just completely get changed. Like, but I think that's very nuanced. And I really like the way sprint is implemented, even though, and here's an even crazier take, I think that they should do more to sprint than that. Like, for example, boss fights, dude. I feel like it trivializes not just Ruja. I think it trivializes a ton of boss fights. Once you've mastered sprint, you can trivialize a huge amount of the game just by outmaneuvering enemies, knowing exactly where to go. The biggest enemy, in my opinion, then becomes those rocks that you clip on, and it starts that little animation. And if you're not paying attention, you gotta like dodge it.
Yeah.
Like, that's the biggest enemy. That, like, this is such a powerful thing that I can't believe they just dropped it into the game in early act. It completely changes the way you play PoE too once you start using sprint and you master it. So yeah, I kind of like your idea, actually, the whole maiming thing. I gotta think on it more. But
don't. Don't say, don't say that.
Don't say that?
Don't say that.
I haven't
People
looked
will
at
come after
chat
you.
this whole time because everybody knows I'm like a people should stop complaining about sprint. That, you know, that's my persona or whatever. But I you know, usually far more nuanced than that when I'm actually talking to people. So yeah, I like that idea. I think that they could also have more interplay with like items in sprint. I know that there's some item in the game that allows you to fly while sprinting now or something, which is super cool.
Really?
Is it the like divinity boots? I don't know what the name of the item is, but I saw that there's like boots that give you wings. I don't know if it's while sprinting or while dodging. Like I said, I'm like a complete noob. I don't know a lot of stuff. Like more interplay like that would be awesome, I think.
That would be really cool. And another thing that I saw, I don't know if they've always been here or if I just noticed them, but I usually spec into energy shield, and now I'm specking into evasion and deflection. And I think there are some nodes that actually like give you massive buffs while you're sprinting.
Yeah.
And I was looking at that and I was like, huh, so, well, while I'm sprinting, you either don't get hit, I guess. So if you got hit by something, does all those bonuses only apply to the first hit that you receive? And if you evade it, do you not fall down? And if you get hit while you're sprinting and you're rolling on the ground, do those buffs persist while you're there? Is it like trying to save you? I was sitting there, I was like, huh, that's kind of interesting. Like, I wonder how those even work.
Yeah. Yeah, they added a ton of those, I think 0.4 onto the ranger side of the tree. And then there's like runes that interact with sprinting as well. Like you can get them in your boots, or you can move 8% faster while sprinting as well. I think there's more iteration to be done on the system as a whole. Like it doesn't need to stay static. I think it was something that was added in 0.3. Very little has changed about it since then. I think they'll make some alterations. To try to please both sides of the community. Because I also think you could add like notables or keystones that completely change how sprint works too. Try to please both sides if you want to get the unique item that allocates the keystone, or maybe your unique item changes the way sprint works. Like there's a lot of room for that. So maybe an Ascendancy will change the way sprint works. Never know.
Yeah, I think Pathfinder, actually changed it. I think Pathfinder can...
Moving while, you get reduced movement penalty while using skills, while moving, right? Yeah. Yeah, so stuff like that, so. And you don't get heavy stun when you're sprinting if you get hit on Pathfinder, right? Just a light stun?
Yeah. Pathfinder is the anti-sprint ascendancy.
Exactly, yeah. 100%. Okay, well, Rex, You gonna play any other builds this league? I mean, we got a lot of stuff. We got PoE 1 this in a month, a Diablo 4 in a week and a half. You know, are you gonna play another build in PoE 2? You think?
Oh yeah. I gotta make a lot of builds. I don't know. I'm just having fun, man. I'm still having
awesome.
For me personally, it's really fun when you go hardcore. When you only have one life. It's like a whole new game. You got to go run over and get all the nodes again. It's like the season just reset for me. So you got to save all your backup gear because, if I die, well, I've got these yellows for the campaign. It'll really help me this time. I don't know, man. I just think it's fun. It's just a much more difficult game, right? You're playing SSF. People that haven't tried SSF they don't understand how when you need something, you need 20 catalysts to make your ring really good. Well, you can't just go buy it. You got to go farm it. And if you need a specific unique, you have to, I don't know, maybe you have to do ritual to get it to show up. And if it doesn't drop, you just don't have it. It's a whole new difficulty of the game, but I love it. So yeah, we got to make a ton of more builds, man.
100%. Yeah, with chance orbs, they're not just for heavy belts or utility belts. You actually use them for other items. I love SSF. I'll never stop singing its praises. It's changed the way I think about the game, and I've been enjoying it way more. Just going at my own pace, finding the items I find, using them on whatever build I'd like. I got to do another build too. I'm going to try like a Wyvern when I get back from the cruise. Start kind of fresh with some hand-me-downs, but my martial artist with this hollow form, I don't know how much more I can blast through the end game with it. It's so strong now, so. Maybe if I get that Eventide amulet, I'll give that a go. That drops for me. So.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
Awesome. All right, well, dude, I had so many more things to talk about, but it is late, and you know, yeah, we're leaving at 8 a.m. sharp tomorrow morning. Lots to talk about Diablo 4, No Rest of the Wicked, and all that in the past. Because, yeah, I actually did play through the D4 expansion. Played through it a lot.
Okay, and how was it?
I mean, now my mind is wanting to do comparisons, but I gotta stop and not do that. I did enjoy it. I enjoyed it. I didn't like the escort with the NPCs. It made me appreciate the way other games do their campaigns. Not pointing out anyone in particular, but like the extended, unskippable cutscene-esque things. The bosses, way cooler than before. Mephisto was a true boss fight, and there were some novel mechanics in there that I'm like, oh shoot, some other games should I like take notes. That's actually like the ability stealing mechanic. If you got hit, I'm bad, so I got hit. You might not even know, but if he hits you with a certain ability, he steals an ability off your hotbar, and you have to go find it. That was super cool. Yep, and pick it up. Inarius, the Blink Boy, that was crazy. He was moving all of this. That was like, I was like, whoa, this is like Maven on steroids right now. I cannot believe what's happening here. So I enjoyed it a lot more than Vessel of Hatred. I thought that was a shit expansion. I did not like that, but I played through it. Lord of Hatred was much more fun. Like I found myself like I completed it in like 3 days. I was like, I wanna beat this. But I didn't play the end game a ton, but I really liked the campaign.
Yeah, they definitely did a better job. I think it's a pretty universal opinion. A much better job this time. Trending toward a more stable structure for the game, trending toward, you know, what made the Diablo franchise, you know, what it was, at least in the olden days, trending toward it. But yeah, then I don't know. I guess it's a conversation for another day. Still lots of room for improvement. But I guess you could say that about anything.
Yeah, definitely. Glad to see everybody trending in a good direction. The only one now that I feel like is left up in the air is the beloved Last Epoch. I don't know what the future of that game is. I thought it was so positive back in Season 2, Tombs of the Erased. I was like, I think you interviewed the devs. I interviewed the devs. I was like, oh, this is so cool. They're interacting so much. There's such a good just trend line here. And then it all just, I don't know, it kind of fell flat, and that really sucks. You hate to see that. So hopefully the future is bright for them. I know they have the big expansion that's going to release later this year, maybe Orbis and everything. So you're still playing that every season, right? When it comes out.
I still like Last Epoch. I'm pretty close with EHG. Like, it's still the same people there. Like, people were worried, well, Grafton's there, give it 6 months a year, they'll all leave, they won't have any passion for the game. It's still like, it's, as far as I know, everyone I talk to, still the same team, they still love it. The most recent season that they had, their take on corruption, they added corruption into the game, was really good. Like, you were just corrupting everything, and they had some crazy outcomes, like obviously heavily inspired from grinding gear games, but it worked very well. And from everything I can tell, they think that the expansion is going to be pretty good. It's going to move the needle for Last Epoch pretty significantly. So I'm cautiously remaining optimistic for what happens, but like with everything, I guess we'll just see, right?
Yeah, I'll have to watch out. I also played, since our last chat, I played through Diablo 2 Resurrected. Diablo 2 for the first time ever. And that was really fun.
That?
I love that. That was great. I didn't know anything, dude. I was posting my thoughts on Twitter, and people were like treating me like this little kid, and they're trying to guide him through like a store or something. I mean, it was so cute. Like they're all like, oh my, they were so nice. That was the thing too. Like I'm like saying the dumbest stuff, and they're like, oh my goodness, you sweet summer child, here's what you need to do. Like I'm manually dragging all the potions from my inventory to the belt, and they're like, oh brother, here's what you actually need to do here. And then I got lost in Act 3 because I needed to look for some organ in the spider lair, but I found the arachnid nest, and I'm like, did they misname this? Like I farmed this area 4 times, I can't find the unique and they're like, no, there's an arachnid lair in the area, and there's a spider nest, and I'm like, oh my goodness gracious. It was awesome. I really liked it.
Not making it easy on you.
No, yeah, it was so good. I enjoyed it. The rare items were actually rare. That was something that I really appreciated. I think I had on normal, I know, laugh at me all you want, you guys. On normal, I think I had like 6 rare items drop my entire playthrough. So every time I got one, I was like, oh shoot, wow, how can I use this? Or I'm gonna bank this in my stack, even though I know they probably start dropping like candy on Hell and Nightmare. But I was going through slow, taking my time. It took me like 9 hours. I listened to all the story and dialogue too. It was good.
Oh yeah,
I enjoyed it. I really liked it.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you liked it, man. It's very hard for a lot of us. It's hard to just remember what that was like. It's like all nostalgia at this point. We all just run to the Black Marsh in Act 1 and we kill the Countess and we make our stealth armors, and then we get teleport really early and we teleport through every zone and we telekinesis. We're just going at the speed of light. We know how to chain buy with the belts at the vendors. We've been doing this a while. We know the tricks. But yeah, that genuine fresh experience. And then you have to remember that was released in a time where, you know, I don't know if it was literally, it certainly wasn't the first ARPG, but the first like major ARPG. It was just revolutionary how God it was. It was just like, oh man, the future of
No, I will not cut their throats. They are but pain.
I don't.
The only judgment I face is that of the spirit, the winter owl. See?
Aye, the spirit.
Until next time.
Thank you. Thank you. You say you speak the winter owls, the raven trickster.
The pain.
I am probably best not to ask how. Was it with the land, nipping must be stopped.
I'll do what...
Your aid with I'm retracing the raven trickster's tale. The raven, but I believe it, because we must go to that original site. There, the winter owl will reveal more to us.
Then I welcome.
Good. Meet me there.
Gaming looks bright.
Yeah.
So that's why Chris Wilson, when he saw Diablo 3, he's like, oh god, I gotta make grinding games. We gotta make a proper sequel to Diablo 2.
Yeah. My new favorite YouTuber, by the way, Chris Wilson. I gotta say, those videos, every time one pops out, I'm like, I gotta watch that as soon as I can.
You gotta watch it. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, good. Even him just play.
Oh, yeah.
I literally had him on playing Diablo 1 while I was working. Just like, I'm just going to listen to an hour and a half. I'll do it, whatever. And it was so entertaining. He's good. He's really good. He already hit 100K. That's got to be some sort of record for a gaming YouTuber. Just go from 0 to 100K subs, just like that.
He's gonna pass us all. Yeah, I remember he was playing Diablo 1 and he picks up a sword. And I can't remember. I think he was playing a barbarian. He picks up a sword and then he I think he sat there for 5 minutes discussing with his team about like whether he was gonna burn a scroll of identify to identify this sword. I'm like, man, this guy's min-maxing. Like, I don't know if I want to burn a scroll of identify on.
He feels the weight of every scroll, guys. He's legit. He is real with the vision that he spread for PoE 1 and initially PoE 2. And whatever he's making, because he's making some game. I can't wait to see that game. We are going to feel the weight, and we're gonna like it. I'm really glad for him that he split off and he's got his team of people over there working on it. At what is it? It's not. It's light patterns.
Light source.
Light patterns. The opposite of dark patterns. So that's good. It's gonna be good.
Wow.
Yeah.
I watched the dark pattern video and I knew the name, but I didn't make that connection. That's got to be it, huh? Wow.
So whatever he releases.
This guy's got his thinking cap on. Very good. Very good.
That's right. That's
he
right.
pays attention to the lore. He reads the dialogue.
Yes, it's good. Okay. Before we close out, come on. For Act 5 and 6, Brax, try it. Come on, dude. Maybe, I know you won't do it on day one because you want to get to the end game. But come on. Maybe like you do like a subathon or something. Lore stream. Lore playthrough. You go through and you listen to the dialogue and you kind of theorize about the world of Rayclass. You might like it.
When you're like in the zone and it has those random things that you can click on, like the little scrolls, and if you click on it, like it'll like tell you a story. Every time I click on one, I'm mad, and I click the X and I run around. Do you actually listen to those too?
Yeah.
Is that like?
Yeah.
How does one do a lore stream? Is my question. Like.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's listening to the dialogue. You turn the music up, but you actually have to click on those. Do you like stop with your character and listen? You stand right there.
Depends on it. Some of them you can walk away from, and the stuff continues playing, much like the journals in Diablo 3. Very cool. Some of them, if you walk away, it just stops playing. So if I can click on the miscellaneous lore object and walk away, I do that. I just listen to it. And if I have to stay there, I stay there. But it's just the first time. Like, I don't go through every time. I'm not listening to the dialogue every time. It's the first time I go through, I ingest, maybe 60% of it, and I remember it in my memory, like, yeah, this is the story of what's going on. These are the new characters. Like the King of Kalgur. I don't think we knew about Katagan until now. We've been hearing about the King of Kalgur all the way since Expedition in 3.15, and finally now I think with this expansion we've really built out his lore. So freaking cool. I like that sort of thing. So I think I have a far better memory at recollecting those details than I do for like yourself when you make builds and you understand how different passives slot together or unique items and what path you should go on. All that. I played a ton of D&D growing up, and I could always remember all the story details of each individual session, every NPC name, every personality, all the different conversations that happen. Could not.
This guy's Rain Man.
No, because then you go to calculus, and man, I just passed, just enough to get by in Calc 1, Calc 2, Calc 3. I cannot remember math to save my life. I'm bad with numbers, but stories I understand. So, yep.
Dude, you got through Calc 3? Hell yeah. You found the...
Oh, computer science
got
degree.
The third axis in there?
Dude, it was I think there was a curve. I think I got a 30% in the class. And I think the curve was 35%. No, dude, my school is so screwed. That shouldn't be allowed. Like, I have a degree because of this, but how can you get a 30% and pass the class? Like, you shouldn't be able to curve the grade that much for all these students because the average grade is so low. Like, that's some sort of scam. I never looked into it because it just seems ridiculous. But that was common in my school.
Yeah, I've only had 1 or 2 classes ever that had a curve that was that severe, but I was always sitting there thinking about it. Again, like, we were thinking like the sprint conversation, right? Like, we got to zoom out here. And I'm like, okay, so if you're a teacher, you teach the information, and then you provide a test to test our knowledge of the information. So if you're saying a passing grade or a very good grade is 35%, what that means is 65% of what was written down on the piece of paper is wrong, but the degrees of how they can be wrong could vary wildly. So with that kind of a scale, how do you accurately assess who has actually learned the material. Like I can get the first 3 right and the next 7 horrifically wrong, no clue, and I get a 30 and I pass. Like I haven't actually learned really anything unless you do like partial credit or something. But then again, it's like math usually has one answer. Like you show the path to the one answer that they taught you. That's kind of the whole point.
Especially like one of the other classes where this happened was a theory of computation. All proofs, all memorization, all one path to the end of the proof itself. And yeah, the curve was like 40% of that class. I mean, like, and then you put these people out into the real world, and thank God I'm not in computer science for that, because, you know, I'd have to be learning as like, I don't think you use a lot of these things practically nowadays with all the tech, but if they were doing this back in the day when people were first starting out, like, I don't know how people survive, honestly, because you're going in and you're just like a fish out of water. You didn't actually learn anything in college. You just have the piece of paper to get you in the door for the job interview, and then you learn all your actual skills on the job. So then what's the point of college? I'm gonna get radicalized here. Rax, my wife is like, we gotta save up for our daughter's college, and we are, but I think there's not gonna be college in what, 2030, yeah, 20, oh my gosh, Rex, 2040 is when she'd be going to college. Oh, my oldest would be going to college in 2040. Oh, that's a ways away. Half-Life Exile 4, Diablo 7, you know. It's
Diablo
a lot to think
7's
about.
just gonna auto play for you. You're just gonna watch a character get 1,000 legendaries.
There you go. There you go. There'll be like double legendaries, you know. Very orange.
Yep. So in the past, I was actually a part of recruiting for like some difficult departments to enter, right? Like actuarial departments and product departments. And the take on degrees was, well, if you do like something like actuarial science, you have to actually pass these specific exams, and you're actually are trained in the discipline of the problems that you will likely be solving. So that one's a little bit different. You can, to some degree, look at a resume and get a temperature for how good they'll be at it. But in general, what a degree mostly does in a lot of cases is it just demonstrates your ability to learn something and then kind of regurgitate it back. Which is why, as you said, you go in on day 1, here it is, we're gonna teach you, and you regurgitate it back. So yeah, like there's a huge debate about whether college is a scam or not. It's so expensive, student loan debt, and that's why when we were recruiting, something that was invaluable was like internships. If you actually went somewhere and did something over a summer, and you did some project at some competitor or something, that's valuable, because you actually sat in the desk for 3 months and you saw the operation, and that 3 months, you could argue in a lot of cases, is more valuable than the entire 4 years.
Yeah, totally agree. That's the big thing. I don't recruit for people in difficult to fill roles. I more so have just
Fancy seeing you out here, mountain born. How are you?
My journey continues.
That's right. This great beast were my latest target. Now, can I tell you what? It's a real one. Come to think of it, I bet you make a hunt. It's dead simple, really. You hunt it, you kill it. You keep the rewards and notoriety, or at least what's left of it. Now, last I heard, a great beast was roaming through that area. If you can track it down and put it down, oh, it's worth noting, none of these beasts will, so you best bring all you've got to them. Right. Any questions?
Hunting's in me blood.
I never doubted you. How goes the hunt? Best not ask me about that codswallop friend. I fear not think too kindly. Alright, I'm a hunter, I wrote, yes, I've never heard of a voice. It's always just been the spirit states, nor did it light up the... Even if it does exist, what use is it? For nothing. I mean, where's the precious spirit now?
It has its reasons.
All I know is I'm happiest with my axe in hand and my eyes on my... Well, Here and now, it's just you and me. But one day, it's a dream of mine. Great warriors, seeking out the world's most dangerous. Oh, it'd be lucrative for sure. Be strong.
Oh my god.
Hello to you.
I am Aoife, but my name is Luke.
Aye, you are dead.
Yes, I am.
As it so happens, I've met the man. Gildy.
You killed him and moved him in. These effigies are his connection to your please rid this.
Alright then.
Go well. much more. Come to me in Cairtarth. Pass through the Tashka. There, I can tell you. Please, the hour grows late and
I know Kietarth by name, but now else. Suppose I can come see it for me.
fear not.
Sto kad su džabe pare.
I've recruited one like senior strategist, but I mostly recruit people in entry-level positions. And the big thing is always, do they fall? What I always pay attention for, because it's a very you got to be very keen and pay attention to detail in this particular role. Do they follow the instructions I lay out, or do they just completely like ignore them? Do they forget key detail? And I think it's like a 10% success rate. Like, I will ask them to do very specific things. I will outline them. I'll say, this is what I need. I need, 2 ad examples from Google ads, 1 ad example from Facebook ads, and 1 from a job board. And then they'll send me 2 from a job board, 1 from Google, and 1 from, and I'm like, it's so simple. Like, can you take simple instructions and complete them to start? And people can't do it. And now, Rax, every single thing is just AI responses from all these entry-level people coming out of college. They're all 20, 21 years old. Everything in marketing, they are just sending me AI resumes. The emails are AI. I don't know, whatever. Nobody will ever know. I had a girl, I was interviewing her, and she 100% had ChatGPT up. And she was typing in my questions and then reading the responses back from ChatGPT. I mean, they're cooked. They're cooked, Rax. It makes me very scared.
It's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. I got out of the corporate world before the AI wave came in.
Dude, it's terrifyingly sad, but okay, not to end it on a bleak note, but this has been phenomenal, Rax. I really appreciate you seeing me off into the Bahaman sunset. I don't even know how Bahamian? I don't know.
I thought it was Bahamian, but that could be wrong.
Bahamian. You're totally right, dude. Bohemia? Bahamian? Maybe. Whatever. Leaving Furkers, this was great, man. Thanks so much for sitting down and chatting for way longer than I thought we were going to. I really appreciate it, dude.
It's always a pleasure, man. Love chatting with you. Wishing you and the family the best. Love that you're loving PoE 2. Get Final Fantasy 7. Get Ori. Ori is a much better cruise game.
Yeah.
Ori is the answer.
Should I skip Ori 1 and go to Ori and the Blind Forest, or play Ori 1 first? Because
100% play Ori 1 first. Okay. Ori 2 is better, but Ori 1 is also a masterpiece. Start with Ori 1, and then you'll be like, oh my god, I have Ori 2.
Okay.
It'll be dessert.
All right, I will send you an update. I'll probably buy and install that tonight. Play it a little bit on the flight.
It's gonna be beautiful. Post some pictures on Discord so we can vicariously be in paradise through you.
Yes, sounds good. All right, Rax, good night. Thank you, everybody, for watching so much. All of Rax's stuff will be in the description below. This was a good one. I'll talk to you later, dude.
Good night, dude. Later.
All right. See ya.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a Warbond announcement yet, especially since we just received an update yesterday, so what's going on? Well, we might finally have some news. Take this with a grain of salt though, but PlayStation recently updated their official Helldivers 2 playlist. If you head over to their official channel, you can see there's a playlist tab. Click on that and sort the list by tapping the second option. You'll notice there's a Helldivers 2 playlist that pops as the very first option. Directly below that, YouTube tells us that it's listed as updated recently, so they did something here. Now, before we jump the gun, this could mean a few things. They might have just updated an existing video, or they made changes to their hidden videos. As some of you know from my previous video, we covered a video about how PlayStation has 3 hidden videos listed for Helldivers 2, and nobody knows exactly what they are. Personally, I believe 2 of them are for the legendary and premium Warbonds. As for the 3rd video, I've got no idea. Maybe it's just another announcement or something.
Solid.
Ice. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, sir. Hello. Not bad, not bad. Fuck you. Na zdravlje.
Donijela sam ti one skale tamo.
Za ujutro šta? Dobro. I? Na zdravlje. Na zdravlje.
Biće jednu kartu uberi. A...
I?
Eno ti... Uzet ću ti mlijeka.
To sam... Nazdar.
Eno ti pite, imamo mikrotavasne sa sirom.
Nazdar.
Ona je lipa jedna majka.
Pa uzmi ove tablete ako hoćeš.
Quickly, I will make use of this. This tower is indeed precursor. We should activate it.
Awful reckless of you. What if there
I'm making a judgment. Do it. This is beyond my wildest expectations.
Can't say I expected it neither. Shouldn't we slow up a touch? Plan an axe move.
We are taking enormous risks, yes, but it is as the Galgurans. Just imagine the knowledge that fortress contains.
Oh, I can imagine it all right. Problem is, I can...
One often fall. Find your way over there as soon as you can. Make haste. Fortress. Even the greatest architects of the Val could never have imagined such.
Seems you, Val, had your shortcomings.
The precursors were masters of that. They wielded science at a level I am only
And look where it got them. Dead. What might explain why they're no longer...
That is a good question. See if you can find remnants of their knowledge. Or perhaps the ley lines all lead to the fortress. If we are going to find anything that may help our situation, I do not believe it was a city. Nor a simple bastion. That much is clear.
Grand project.
The ley lines that stretch across Rayclast. That we will not know.
The tomes in the archives only go back to the time of worldwide fire. Even then, it's only conjecture and speculation. It was all... You'd have to ask the Asmeri. They are the only culture that was intact before and after the era. What do you think? Dale?
I don't know. No?
in as soon as I can.
Hvala.